Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello and welcome to the New York Neo-Futurist 24-hour telethon. This is our ongoing, ever-changing live-streamed attempt to perform and then raise $10,000 in 24 hours. Can we do it? I think we can, and only time will tell. We're so excited that you are joining us tonight. I'm Julia Melfi. I'm a New York Neo-Futurist. Super excited to have you and super excited to welcome you into this next 24 hours of your lives and our lives. Okay, so the New York Neo-Futurists, we are an experimental theater company located in New York City, obviously. The name says it all. We have been around for 20 years, which is a really big deal. And to celebrate 20 years of Neo-Futurism, we are raising throughout this entire year $100,000. Right now, we have 82,000 of that raised, which is truly incredible. And tonight, we are aiming to get to 92,000. That is 10,000. Yes, we are here in the studio live with all of you. Okay, so here is how this is going to work. 24 hours of artistic experiments. There is a description in this YouTube video. If you scroll to the bottom, there's a run of shows so you can see what's coming at you for this evening. There's also a link in the chat and a link in the description to donate. Whenever you're feeling generous, maybe you're feeling generous right now, you can go ahead and click that link to donate, and we really appreciate any donation. Just to let you know something really exciting, the first $1,600 that we raise tonight is going to be doubled and matched by an anonymous donor! Woo! Okay, that means we could start off with $3,200, which would be pretty cool. And at $5,000, we will be blowing off a giant confetti cannon, so you're gonna wanna be around for that, so you're gonna wanna donate to get us there so you can watch it happen live. That's super exciting. Okay, maybe you want a little bang for your buck. You want an incentive for your donation. Well, we can do that for you. In the description below, you can check out some of our incentives. Okay. Here are some of them. For $20, you can receive a digital copy of our 20th anniversary zine. It's super, super cool. I have a copy of it in my backpack. I'll get it and show it to you later. Okay, great. Then for $50, you can customize the clothesline message at our show, The Infinite Wrench, which PS will be watching in just a second. Okay, for $100, you can pitch a title that some Neo-Futurists will write plays towards. They will pitch to the show, and it might end up in the show. Very cool, and we'll share all the plays that we wrote to your title back with you. For $150, you can collaborate with a Neo-Futurist on a play to be pitched, might make it in the show. I've never done something like that. That's super cool. Okay, and then the pièce de résistance. $1,500 mini infinite wrench. We will come to you anywhere in the 5 boroughs, okay? Anywhere in the 5 boroughs, 15 plays, 30 minutes. That's really exciting. Bring your theater-loving friends to your engagement party, whatever. We will be there for you if you give us $1,500, right? Okay, throw in the message when you go to donate if you want the keyword of any of those items, if you want that reward, and we will coordinate with you over email to get it to you. Okay, so that's kind of a rundown of how it works. Keep in touch with us in the chat. We can see it. We'll chat back with you. We're excited to be with you here for the next 24 hours. This first segment, we are going to be live streaming tonight's performance of The Infinite Wrench that is happening live in the West Village, woohoo! So that you're gonna see in one screen, and then in this screen, you're gonna be here in the studio with me and some other Neo-Futurists. Hey, what's up? As we watch the show. Okay, we're gonna watch it all together. How exciting is that? And then stick with us after that. We're gonna transition seamlessly into a drunken cold read of JURASSIC Park. Okay, exciting stuff. What?
I just watched the trailer for the first time.
Okay, wow. Yeah, it is truly a cold read. I've seen it once. Some people haven't seen it at all, so you're going to want to stick around with us into the evening. Send the link of this stream to a friend. Get in on it. Check in later. Stay a while. Put your feet up. We're going to have a good time. Okay, yay! Yay! I think I did it all!
Let's do this!
I think I did it all! Woo woo. Okay, how are we looking at the show? How's the show looking? Let's send it over to the show. Let's go watch the show. Maybe it started, maybe not. Let's find out.
I don't think it started yet. But we're here for hour number 1 of 24.
Hour number 1.
That's so exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, I turned the volume
Oh
down.
yeah, thank you.
Tell us about the wines you brought.
Yeah, okay. I brought
Wait,
these
let's
wines.
do an introduction.
Oh, that's
Can we
a good idea.
roll call?
Oh, sure. Jack.
I'm Clay.
I'm Amelia.
I'm Robin.
I'm Julia. Okay, Clyde, tell us about the wines you brought.
Catherine.
And that's Catherine. Hey, Catherine's at the show. The show's getting set up. And
And that's Tony.
And that's Tony running
Hey,
tech
Tony.
for today, the stream.
Oh, Catherine.
Amazing.
Oh my
and
gosh.
let's do a roll call of who's in the chat. Selena's in the chat, Yama's in the chat, Detlef is in the chat, and oh yeah, we're seeing a cute little worm emoji.
Wow,
like
from
that.
from over here, the chat's far away, and I don't have my glasses on. I thought Detlef's username was Destiel. And I was like, oh boy, the supernatural fandom has found us.
I don't know what that is.
That's
I
okay,
don't
people
even
in
know
chat
I'm
might
sorry,
get
I
it.
don't know what that is. Okay,
It's
I like
okay.
Say that out loud on
Wait,
the
I like that a
internet.
lot.
Okay, tell us about the wines.
Okay, this is a red wine.
It's cheers for you if you
I don't
want.
really know that much about it, but I brought it because MJ was like, "Oh, you bring a dry cab sauv," and I don't think this is that because I work at a place that has like natural wine and a small selection that rotates often. Anyway,
This is a 2022 Gobern Freinbichler Blau Frankisch.
Wow, I'm so glad we have someone who speaks German here.
Sure don't.
okay, this is the Pierre Arnauld Vin Supernatural. It is what if somebody was like, "I want to drink an orange wine," I would pour that.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a
It's kind of
sommelier you are.
It's kind of a if anybody from work happens to watch this, I'll be toast. I'll be
no.
absolute toast. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that's all I have really to say about this.
Okay.
This is kind of a basic one.
Yes.
Okay, this is another French wine. This is bubbly. It's a bubbly rosé red kind of vibe.
Oh.
Rosé.
All those things aren't supposed to go together.
Meteorite 2021.
I love a chilled red.
I
I
know.
That's
so
so
good.
I thought that these would be some fun wines.
Yeah.
Do you want to pour a glass for
Yeah,
the
what would you
stream?
Oh, do you want to
What do you
Like,
like?
do you want to get up close to the camera?
Oh,
And I
What should I start with?
That one.
Yes,
Maybe
the
touch
bubbly
top
one.
it off.
You gotta
Yeah.
pop
Okay,
it.
that sounds good.
I have
take
some paper
someone's eyes
towels
out.
if we
Okay.
need it.
Clay
Okay.
is a professional.
No, I'm really not.
Oh,
okay.
Get over there.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Oh yeah, Robin, that looks great.
That looks really good. Okay.
Oh, we should all get glasses so we can
Yeah,
get
let's
ready
get
to
glasses.
toast.
Yeah. Oh, that's really good.
Whoop.
Glad
This will be
these are
Clay's. I'll hold
plastic.
yours.
Okay, thanks so much.
This is also prep for Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're getting ready.
Okay.
We'll just take all my electronics out.
24 hours.
24
And
hours.
100,000.
To $100,000.
That was really good. Okay, I'm just gonna start with a little because I can't tell how much volume these cups hold at all.
It's a
No, I think that's great.
I have no conception of this.
$100,000.
good.
Oh, that was a lot.
That one came belching out.
Why don't you? Oh, well, now they're
No,
both a
they're
lot.
all gonna even out. Okay, I'm just gonna put this to the, or should I just keep pouring?
Scene 1 of Jurassic Park. We're already gonna be gone.
No, I think that's good.
That's, I think, the way it's supposed to go.
Hey, Rob Neal says he's at the door with Kendra at the
Kendra at the
box
box
office,
office.
heading down to the theater.
Okay, and that's that. And that's that. Cheers! And cheers!
Oh wait, this is yours. I'm sorry. You take that. There you go.
Tony, do you want a glass? Okay.
And cheers to you, viewer.
Cheers to
Cheers
you.
to you. That's so good.
And your kids at home.
Or your, yes.
Yeah, this wine
I
is for
spit
the
take
kids
on
at
you.
home.
This is good. This is
Yeah,
good.
it's very interesting.
Shall we all go around and give a tasting note?
Oh, okay.
That's
Yes. Okay.
And can I quickly say that the person, the Destiel, they said not the Destiel mention, I understood it.
I told you someone would get it.
I'm sorry that I didn't.
Amazing.
The chat is not plebeians like the rest of you.
No, not those plebes.
You
Okay.
plebes.
Are we doing the
Let's-
taste?
Why
Our
does it say
tasting.
Julia $1?
Oh, because I did a test donation.
Wow.
$1.
But so we can tell people, you see the Julia
That's
$1,
pretty
that's what it'll show up like. If you donate, you'll get
And-
a little shout out.
And in
Right.
fact, when you donate, there will be an animation, and you're gonna hear Tony's voice say "cha-ching," so you're gonna
cool.
wanna
Wow.
You're gonna
make
wanna
sure
do
that
that.
that's
So
real
cool.
Might have to
by
donate.
downloading.
Okay, you
Right.
could donate, and you could make your name
like a proposal of some sort. Also.
There's just lots
Julia,
of
will you marry me?
engagements
Yeah.
on
Julia,
our-
will you marry me?
$1,000.
I would marry you for $10,000.
$10,000.
End this
And
all
we
right
would
now.
just
Wait,
stop the
yeah.
stream.
You could for sure buy my hand in marriage for $10,000. Easy. But for me, not the new. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
I'm $20,000.
Oh my god. Okay, bragging. I'm just kidding.
Okay, tasting notes. Tasting notes.
Yes.
I think this is yum.
Okay.
Oh, a good. Yeah.
Yeah. Nom nom nom.
Pear.
Oh, good.
Oh.
That's cool.
Pear.
Oh, we're watching the side with the lag, so we don't see what Tony saw yet.
Oh my gosh, it's exciting.
We're gonna find out whenever. Ellen and
And
Max.
Ellen and Max. Ellen and Max. Ellen and Max.
$100. That's so many of the thing we haven't started doing
Oh my
yet.
gosh. Ellen and Max, cheers to you.
Cheers to you, Ellen and Max.
Wow.
We
And
love you.
actually, that's a donation for $200 because the first 1,600 is being
That's so
doubled.
true.
folks. So cheers, double cheers.
I love that.
I will say, I just saw some of our fellow Neo-Futurists walk backstage, so I think
might be
I think
The
it is
show might be
imminent.
starting.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, amazing.
This is divine.
My tasting note is juice.
I want to look at the bottle later because this is
Here,
very
please.
good.
And there's one extra glass for whoever finishes first. I don't think Tony wants any.
Don't threaten me with a
We
good
can leave it
time.
out for like the
For
the
Elijah.
viewer. Yes, for Elijah.
That's beautiful.
Oh, Archangel is in the chat.
Archangel.
Oh.
Kendra in the box office. Hey.
Excuse me. Kendra in the box. The effervescence. That would have been my tasting.
This is how
I'm gonna put this cup here for the viewer.
Oh, it's like leaving the orange.
Next card saying for you.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
my
do it.
notebook
viewers
is
like
here.
I did not bring any note cards.
I have a notebook.
I'm actually shocked.
I know,
by
right?
that.
I didn't bring my handy bag of like assembling props. I just brought my bag of props.
What should it say? The viewer, you in the stream,
For viewers like you.
viewers like you.
Ellen cheers us back.
Oh, thanks, Ellen.
Wow.
This is amazing.
Wow.
What a night.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I've done a lot of like live stream fundraisers in my days, but this is so much more high tech. So huge shout out to Tony and Ryan and Allie and everyone who's helped make this happen. I'm just having fun watching it so far.
Okay, here we go. Check this out.
Oh, real telethon.
What?
Really good.
Oh, that's
Can we
good.
see this well enough?
I don't know.
We don't know yet.
We're gonna find out.
I want to say no, but not because I'm being negative.
Okay, you're being realistic.
Oh, That's really $10.
That's really $10.
That's really $10. Every dollar counts.
Every
For
dollar
two.
counts twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, who is it?
Let's find out who.
Oh, Yama.
From Yama.
That's Destiel.
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 They understood the reference and they donated $5.
Wow.
Amazing.
What a night.
$5 for Destiel.
Wow, thank you.
Maybe I'll make the little meme while we're watching.
I like that.
Yay.
Oh, what's this blackout?
They're getting ready.
Oh, is the show starting?
Ooh, Techstar must be starting.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh,
So many angles.
okay, I want to know, everyone here, when you go to watch The Infinite Wrench, do you call for numbers? What's your
Yes.
strategy?
I call for numbers.
I call
Oh.
for numbers until I get the one that I want, and then I stop.
Wow, that's so you.
I do the same.
So me?
Yeah, you know what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. I call for world premieres because I think that they
Oh,
deserve
it's
to
starting,
get-
it's starting.
We should bring that conversation back.
Oh, here it is.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, that's
I
fun.
like the Techstar.
Techstars are so fun.
Techstars are so good.
Oh,
Excuse me.
yes. That's so Val.
Oh, there's lights in this Techstar.
Oh, it's like a gobo going.
Jake. Heard of him.
I want to watch this one later. Ryan at the beach. Ryan at the beach. Ryan at the beach.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Val with
yes.
the
Musical chairs. It is.
We are on delay.
We are on delay. Oh, you haven't?
I only have it specialty shows. I think.
Oh, Rob will really go.
What does that mean?
Which means either no rules at all,
Or just
all the
like
rules.
only rules.
Yeah.
Oh, Ellen says they don't have sound from the theater. Oh, no, and then deleted it, so I think it's okay.
Oh.
I think it's okay.
Because we can hear the sound.
Yeah. Oh, good point. Yep.
Out by the kitchen, there's a door. Okay. You'll find it. It's a great bathroom. Oh, it was great.
But we're on the internal Streamlabs, right? Because Lauren says
Yes.
she's not getting sound.
Oh, okay. Maybe go over to Tony.
And shout out a number.
20.
Which number do we? I had 13, and we'd look, 13 right there. Pull it down, right? And see what would happen is we would then say what the title is, and then set whatever that needs, the play needs, and then we call go, and then there'd be a play, right? And that is going to be sometimes out here with you, sometimes we'll be up there, sometimes we'll have you come up here. There's so many possibilities, but trust us, after we say go, it's a play. Yeah. And it doesn't end when the lights go out, or we stop talking, or the music stops. It ends when we say the word curtain.
27.
Some people understand. And when we say the word curtain,
27.
that is everybody's cue to shout out another number. So let's practice that. Curtain! Curtain! And then we keep running up here and pulling that one and doing it. Some of them are, there are a whole bunch of different kinds of plays, right? Some of them are funny, some of them are dancing, some of them are political, some of them are very personal. But they all start with the word go and they end with the word curtain. Yes, welcome latecomers. You'll catch up. We'll catch you up somehow. Also, we have wrenches over here. Whoa, they're way over here. There are wrenches here, and like the infinite wrench, those are 2 wrenches. And if you think that the show is kind of easy or we're just getting long, maybe you want to throw a wrench into it. So instead of when you hear the word curtain, yeah, you can also say wrench. So let's try that. Curtain, wrench. Yes. See? Wow, that was very forceful. And so we'll go over here. We'll activate one of those, and it'll change up the show. And you got to stay on top of those curtains. 14. Everybody has to stay on top of those curtains. 27. Because over here we have a flashing 0100, which is a dark moon timer style countdown from 1 hour down to 0 by seconds.
His phone's probably.
And when all of those are gone, 60 minutes worth. How many is that?
What? 3,600.
How many?
3,600.
3,600.
Oh.
Wow. All those are gone. You'll hear this sound. Wow. And that's the journey you'll take. And the show will be over when you hear that sound. Yeah. Whether we've done 29 and a half or 5 plays, it's up to you to stay on top of your curtains. Something like that, right? Wow, it's like almost like sneak curtains. You're on it, right? Because we're the Neo-Futurists, and we've written these plays for you, so you want to try to see them all, right? We play by certain rules. I'm going to tell them to you real quickly. 1, we are who we are. Lee, Val, Jake, Michael, Rob, Ryan, Selena, we're all here to create a show for you. Yeah? We are who we are. We're not going to play characters for you. We are where we are. And that is 154 Christopher Street. Some of you are out there in the Mercury store or the ether of the digital world, but we here are at 154, and that is also on the unceded land of the Navi. We'd like to acknowledge that and have you acknowledge that with us. If you can, if you look in your other side of your menu, you'll see that we give you a resource there that you can look up where you go to and the land that you are on when you go there. Thank you for acknowledging that with us. we go to another rule, which is we are doing what we're doing. If I am juggling one die, which really isn't juggling, that is really what I'm doing, because I'm not a very good juggler. If I'm feeling kind of parched, so I walk over here, I'm really thirsty. And I may take a sip of real water. Thank you, Hal. We do what we do. And then the final rule that we play by is the time is now. And I'm going to say that it is 1:47. 10:47.
It is 10:52.
10:52. Now we're behind. Wow, time is ahead of us and behind us. The final rule is hold on. The final rule is that it's not an artistic rule, but if there's a fire, you need to get out of here. And you go back the other way. But if the fire is that way, there is a way out that way. You can't see the exit signs because there's a lot of curves. So many rules. Now you know. You caught up? You caught up? Yeah. Anybody have one question for me?
Anuj is in the studio.
Yes.
Wait, where am I?
Where'd you get your glasses?
Where did I get these glasses?
Yeah, I want to know.
These glasses I got on the
Welcome
streets
to the studio.
of New York. Yeah.
With restrictions?
These are not prescription.
Wow.
These are
I'm so excited to be here with you.
Oh, and watch how the audience is drunk.
And I don't think that
It's actually could be good.
Yeah, you should have it.
Oh my gosh,
We can pour them
yes.
something else.
Whoa.
We can pour them.
Other drinks should I put out over there?
There's also
Let's start there.
It's T.S. Eliot, Phil
Yeah.
Wasteland.
Yes.
I have a countdown. All right, so to get the show started, we need to do a countdown, and we typically don't do countdowns 10 to 1 like everybody else does. We do it in our own weird way because why the fuck not? So I'm gonna have everybody rise if you're willing and able. People at home, you can do this with us too. We're gonna do the Roman numerals from 1 to 20 using our arms. Follow along, you'll get it. Okay? Here we go. I, B, 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 I, B, I, B, I, X, 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 I, X, I, X, I, B, X, B, X, B, I, X, B, I, X, B, I, I got the clock.
Alright, wasteland. If it's Slade, go.
April is the coolest month, breathing lilacs out of the deadlands, mixing memory, desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. Winter kept us warm, covering earth in forgetful snow, feeding a little life with dried tours. Summer surprised us over the Starnberger Sea. With a shower of rain, we stopped in Colonnade, went on in sunlight, talked for an hour, drank coffee, and when we were children, staying at the Archduke, my cousin took me on the sleigh. He said, hold on tight, down we went. In the mountains we feel free. I read much of the night, and go south in the winter. One of the recent clutch, what branches grow out of this thorny hedgehog thing? You cannot say or guess, for you know only a heap of broken pigeons that sunbeams, and then traitors your shoulder the cricket, no relief, and dry stone, no sound of water. Only there is a shadow under this red rock. Come into the shadow of this red rock, and I will show you something different from either your shadow of morning striving behind you, or your shadow of evening rising to meet you. I will show you fear in a handful of dust.
Oh. Whoa.
10!
20!
10!
10 is free miss in Chinatown.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Can I call it?
Yeah, not quite yet. Robbie, we're going to free miss in Chinatown. Go. Rob, do you agree or disagree that memory is a slow sublimation?
Agree. To sublime is the holiest transformation. Lee, do you agree or disagree?
Disagree. To remember is to atomize the past. Val, do you agree?
I fucking agree. Free mist in Chinatown. Imagine me, 2 bloody knees and a mouth full of blood. Also, my breath smells like Mexican agave hellfire. I'm tumbleweeding down Henry Street yet again. Yet again. Yet again. I'm half dead from holding communion in the sacred shot glass of 169 bar, of 169 bar, of 169
Imagine me
bar, of
riding the curve of Doyer Street around noon 30. Late lunch, fancy drinks, tiny ghosts. My hair is a fresh cut and my scalp freshly ruffled. I pry shrimp from my teeth, thinking of you, probably still in Washington, probably not thinking of me, because just like the love letters, the phone sex stopped. The phone sex stopped. The phone sex stopped.
Imagine me killing fistfuls of time at Upstairs. Karaoke haunt above the bus station at Orchard and Canal. Want to play a strange little card game? I slow sipped a gin and tonic strong, kept company by the middle-aged locals, creaking out yet another ballad. I didn't mind it. Another cab sails by, another cab sails by, and another cab sails by.
Maybe memory is a slow sublimation.
Maybe gaseous bodies demonstrate how to move through the world with divinity.
Maybe to remember is to atomize the past. Free mist in Chinatown. Correct!
4 is I, we, Hana. New Bucks.
Yeah.
Coming at you.
I was in the original cast of that play. And it's evolved so much. Yeah, we saw Free Mist in Chinatown by Val Ramirez. It's a very good play, and it's so cool to see how plays change week to week. It's different than how any
Good enough at numbers, me. Better at words and pictures, worse at science. But human body, 30 trillion cells. Human body, 8%, 2.4 trillion cells. Human body, 8% lymphocytes. Lymphocytes mean immune system. Human body, 8% immune system. Draw an outline of me, sidewalk chalk style, 8%, fingertip to bicep, roughly. Here goes 8% of me. Gaza, September, 2.3 million. 8% of 2.3 million, 186,000. Gaza, July, 2.3 million minus 8%, minus 186,000. Gaza, September, 2.3 million, roughly Brooklyn. I part of Brooklyn, we. I part of Bed-Stuy, we. 8% of Brooklyn, roughly Bed-Stuy. In there, 8% of me. Tonight, this room, you, and me, 8% are we. Unless you, we. Unless us, we. 8% of 5 on stage, 32%, 40% of someone, which someone? Mike, Rob, Jake, Val, me, which I, which we. The genocidal I and we, the I is we, but some are not we. Hannah Arendt's infamous banality, no I, but the vast unthinking we, then gone. 8% of not we, 186,000, roughly Bed-Stuy. Words and pictures, fingertip to bicep. There, 8% of me. And who is we? And where is we? What percent of you, of me? Her.
18 of her. 18 in Pastel.
Great play. We love that play. See, this is why I don't see stage, because I always want to clap and like sit down.
Rob.
I'm coming.
Marcel, dude, Tom, go! I met my boyfriend a little over a year ago, but he was
Less your boyfriend then, and more of this
intermittent sex friend, you know.
Oh, I know.
Cherubic ringlets,
Sleepy eyes.
nice cock. Would you like a seltzer? I can open it like this.
Sorry for the mess. It's always like this.
Do you like my hair like this or like this? Do you like when I touch you like this? Tussle, smack, lick,
Smash,
repeat, repeat, repeat. Our bodies forming a corporeal architecture.
like a fleshy, ready-made sculpture.
An uber exclusive sex fit, you know.
I don't.
And
then...
he bit my ass.
Oh, yes. He gnawed at your left cheek like he was carving away at a
Fine Fuji apple, noted favorite. And then he unstuck his mouth bones from my supple rump. And he announced to me,
to the ether,
to no one at all, you may call me Marcel du John. Cut!
This is the lost amulet of Paramore. Build with gratitude that you are here with us.
Okay, we're moving on to our next bottle of wine. It's orange wine.
Here.
I do want to try it, but I'm not done with this one.
Should we go to the camera to
Would you like? Yep. Would you like me to call it?
Very briefly, yes, if you would call it.
The Lost Amulet of Paramore, a very brief, immersive, choose your own adventure class. Go!
Wart Fartfoot, acolyte of the great sorceress Crescentia Sterlingheart, stands alone in the bloodthorn forest before a branching path. The path is thick with stinging tanglevine and promises difficult passage. To press on bravely, turn to page 2. To change our hero's dumb name, turn to page 3.
Yay.
Asford Shitbottom, acolyte of Crescentia Sterlingheart, stands alone in the bloodthorn forest before a branching path. The path is thick with stinging tanglevine and promises difficult passage. To press on bravely, turn to page 2. To do nothing, turn to page 4. 2. Asford Shitbottom, a clever mage, recalls from his magical training at the Arcane College that stinging tanglevine is averse to fire, and pressing a finger to his gnome-forged diadem invokes a spell taught to him by the great sorceress Crescentia, summoning all the flame. As he steps forward onto the path, the tanglevine shrinks from the flame, allowing him to pass with ease. Soon, the winding path through the bloodthorn forest becomes muddy and puddle-ridden, and soon after, is flooded entirely. To continue on steadfastly, turn to page 5. To turn around and go home, turn to page 6. Asford, ever a resourceful mage, murmurs the arcane words of the spell Storm's Fade and runs his hands across his garments, rendering them impervious to water. He wades through the flooded path of ease and bridges dry and soon after, our hero again comes to the working path. Asford's eyes keen despite the approaching dark detect. At the end of one path, a glittering gate, and at the end of the other, a misty pond. Could the lost to explore the glittering cave, turn to page 7. To explore the misty pond, turn to page 7. Dusk has fallen as Asford approaches the glittering cave. His diadem hums, signaling the presence of a fellow gnome-forged artifact nearby. Could it be the lost amulet of Paramore is here? Here in this cave? Again, he presses a finger to his diadem. His powerful and cool diadem that everyone at school tried to say was a bit much. Experts murmurs a spell of fetching, and with a great crash, out of a stalactite burst the lost amulet of Paramore. It is fetched. It is absolutely fetched. Fetched and lost no longer. The found amulet of Asford Shitbottom.
We're good on audio.
What the fuck are you doing here?
For the donation.
Thanks for that.
They made movies about AI taking over the world.
They used to write novels about millionaires discovering equity.
Pen poems about peace.
Sang songs about change.
Hey, look over there! Let's do this down here. It is Russian judges.
Kind of cool.
So it's taking a journey.
Just taking a journey. That's kind of beautiful.
That's fun.
You are so good at this.
Now, the remainder of this evening's plays will be scored according to the Olympic gymnastics scoring system, which awards 1 to 10 points to evaluate difficulty, artistry, and execution. But, however, tonight, because these judges are particularly critical and harsh, there will be no one receiving perfect 10s or even 9s. Tonight, judges, we will look to your scores at the conclusion of each play. What play do you want to see next?
14! It should have never effed around. This play is karma.
I love this play. I love this play.
Number 14 should have never effed around, or this play is in itself karma for our wrongs because we had to learn this fucking dance. Go!
I cyberbullied an evil Republican congresswoman from my hometown, and now I get far-right campaign phone calls every single day.
I cheated on an ex a bunch and then got a green matcha frappuccino thrown at my face on my parents' lawn.
I used to ski like a terror, and one day I showed my mom the easy way down the hill and broke my leg.
In second grade, me and my bad girlfriend, Antoinette Lewis, stole candy cane from an arts and crafts project for poor children. We were discovered and given in-school suspension.
Leading up to my 23rd birthday, I kept telling people all I wanted was to be left alone. My 23rd birthday was in March 2020. Call it Street Show Go!
Live on these plays, what do you know? And I'm leaving you. Why don't I put on a banner and pay 85% of your income to the French government? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select on another lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's turquoise. It's not like this. It's actually cerulean.
27!
That's right. I wrote that play, and Amelia was the original cast, and Jack was also originally holding the sheet.
I held the sheet.
Big deal.
What is this?
What's next?
Yes, I am ready.
Hey, give us some love in the chat if you loved our rendition of Karma's a Bitch.
Done twice.
And I do want to clarify that Robin and I were never in that play, which is why we've been...
All right, here we go. All right, who's there? Go! Hey, it's Lee. If it's okay with you, I'm going to ask you 3 questions. Who's there? Where are you? What do you see? I won't be able to hear your answer, sorry, but Jake might. We've hooked him up to a device that we brought with us called a spirit box. It scans radio waves. It actually sounds pretty wild in there. It's like constant radio static. It sounds a little like this. It's pretty weird, but sometimes words break through, and any that do, words or phrases that break through, Jake is writing them down. So if there's anything that you want to say to us, we're listening. Who's there? Where are you? What do you see? We're reaching out because we're curious. We're curious because we work here. We turned off the lights just because we thought it would be fun. Who's there? Where are you? What do you see? I volunteered to be the one to talk to you because Spirit Box is mine, actually, and I can't get enough of these weird little ghost hunts. I don't actually even really believe in ghosts or an afterlife or any kind of paranormal, really, but I keep doing shit like this, which probably means something. Who's there?
A Yankee fan?
Where are you?
At the stadium.
What do you see?
What happened?
Sorry.
Oh my god, I got 29 minutes. 29 is latecomer, the audience plan.
Call it.
Ready to call it?
Yep.
Latecomer, the audience plan. Go!
Here's a menu for you, name tag.
Curate! 27! 27 is 27!
Did we tell them that you wrote Streep Sheet?
Yes.
Oh, we did. I'm sorry.
Streep Show.
Streep show.
Jack and Hammer.
I'm sorry.
Not too
I
much.
called the prop the Streep Sheet like in my to-do list when I was doing laundry.
All right.
27, go!
Holy shit, I'm 27, grew me up like fucking crazy, born in 1997, don't remember 9/11, God, I feel the fucking tension, temperature is rising now, what is going on in Yemen, cancel me like we in Ellen, should have voted for Reagan, didn't want to learn the lesson, shoot me out a fucking cannon, when was the last time that you eat me, have you seen the price of salmon, congressman, and the horse and something more. Oh my god! We're running on time. It's a visible representative of where I go. My life is going. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Got my fucking shoes are dirty. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Got my fucking hands are dirty. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Got my fucking mouth is dirty. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Got my fucking shoes are dirty. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Got my fucking hands are dirty. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Got my fucking mouth is dirty. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Holy shit, I'm almost 30. Holy shit, I'm almost 40. Holy shit, I'm almost 50 fucking years old. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Raise your hand if you're in your mid to late 20s. so sorry for your loss. Raise your hand if you're any age at all. I'm even more sorry for you. Yeah, and this way we're gonna let out the existential drum with a very spinal tree, and you have to do it. 1, 2, 3.
If someone donates $25 at the next break, I will share a secret from my time in the Infinite Wrench.
A wrenchy secret.
It's a $50 worth secret.
Oh yeah, it's you
It's
donate 25.
Doubled to 50 with the match.
We divided the value of the secret in half, actually.
Oh, go! Okay, let's find out.
Who called this play? Someone did. One of you had to have said 11. Who thought about saying 11? One person. Just one person. It's a tie. Don't just say you did. What play would you like to see? 13. You're great. What do you need? I'll turn off the flat. Thank you. That's all right.
Someone call.
3 vowels, 2 hands, 1 spectacle, go!
Driving me insane. All you do is come to headache, my brain, mass explosions. So too hot, ice too cold, grass too green, sky too blue. You're never satisfied. Can't love you, I tried. It's been a rough ride. Born out of my mind. Mass explosion. So too hot, ice too cold, grass too green, sky too blue.
Curtis! Wow. 45 is Rob attempts a random 3-song.
Oh shit, okay. I'm just taping up right there.
Wait, so hello to Brent in the chat.
Yay, Brent.
Stick around for Jurassic Park and Amelia.
$25. I will now tell you 2 secrets.
$50 and we'll throw in a third.
Whoa.
French-related
No.
$74. 75. That's right.
Seven.
I'm not good at
I'm really bad at it.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm really good.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I believe
Mental
that.
math.
Oh, I'm so good at mental math.
Okay,
Okay, I bet. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not good.
Is that this play?
What, do you plug something?
No, I was just gonna figure out some mental math.
Oh,
yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do some math on our donation.
If you just like say math at me, I could figure out.
Hungry Neos, go!
Oh my god.
Neos.
If you want to see these balls again, keep donating.
That's right.
That was
that is a threat. And that is a threat. You will see these balls again tonight here on the 24-hour live stream. You could also see 3 secrets, okay? $25 will get you 1 secret, 2 secrets from Amelia, 50 will get you a 3rd secret from a new people. Let's get that going.
All right.
2 of them are show wrench secrets. The 3rd is a life.
Tonight on Object Isle, go!
Rob! 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 Don't go there. No, I'm serious. I'm saying, like, do not go there. Don't.
Okay. I'm fine. Right here. Right now. So I really shouldn't. Really don't. Here, take this. A cookie. It's a cookie.
You told me that I should warn you, but that I shouldn't tell you where there was.
I appreciate that. I'm trying something new here.
And the cookie?
Just the cookie.
Curtain!
Seems like a very Rob Neal play.
Yeah.
Who here has to memorize lines for a Rob Neal play?
Yup.
Me.
So hard.
I'm new here. I don't really know.
I'm newish.
It's like, oh.
What play do you want to see next?
3.
3! 3! Oh, I think I'll try.
Thank you so much.
A metaphor for what happens when you make progress in America.
A metaphor for what happens when you make progress in America. Go!
Okay, we're coming back.
Yeah. This play, this one is tough for me. Who else? You've been in this play.
Yeah.
They're putting all the numbers back on the line so the audience can recall literally any play now.
So
Except for this one.
Except this one.
for this one.
Yeah.
So
it
you
won't
go
move.
from like, let's say they got through 15. You go from having
Yeah.
15 left on the line to having 29 left on the line.
Yeah.
Rob told me the other week they did like 35 plays,
Oh
which
my
I was
God.
wondering if that's maybe the most plays that have ever been performed in one night.
Oh.
Because you more than.
But we did the shorty 30.
Oh yeah, so we did
Which then
60
made,
plays,
like,
kind
upwards
of.
of 60.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The shorty 30.
What's shorty 30?
That
There's
was-
no time
Shorty
that's gonna
30
get added
was a play
though. Just
where we
to
got a
clarify.
little number line out of 30 shorties.
And then we did 30 shorties, or as many as we could.
That was
We
a
did them
Dylan
all.
Marin thing, right?
There was a Dylan version, and then Anuj did it.
Oh, nice.
Dylan's play was, each play was distilled into a short version, and then
Oh.
Anuj's play was 30 shorties.
Oh, I see. Cool.
They're
Mine
still
was
doing
better.
it.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of plays to put up.
They're still doing it.
I bet that they were just different and great. in
Wait,
their
but for
own ways.
real though, everyone, just so you know, those
You're
balls
wrong.
are coming to the studio after the wrench,
Yep.
and they're gonna make an appearance here later.
That's
okay?
Really?
Yeah.
All 3,000 of them.
And they're all coming in a separate Uber.
Each one.
Yeah.
3,000 cars lined up, blocking the
That's why we
entire-
really need your
Okay,
donation.
Hi.
when I went to the show,
Welcome here.
Yeah.
Welcome here.
Dancing out there.
Yeah, we are. You got a good sag on the line right now. Sag.
Hey,
Hi,
Let's call it.
Exit 28, go!
Curate!
23!
Hi,
Love you, Sarah.
Sarah, do you
One of you
want
called
to hear
it.
Amelia
Go!
share a secret?
Oh my god. My appendix. Fuck, it got infected. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh my god. It got so infected. It grew the size of a human thumb and it's bad. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god, I'm in so much pain. It happened when I was at work. I'll probably be dead. Isn't that crazy? That's what you get for becoming a gay person. We're gonna probably be dead. Oh shit, I grew up a chicken Caesar. I'm not thinking of that anymore. I'm really afraid of what my body can do to me. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, who wants to see my fuckers? I want to see my friends. I got 3 of them. Oh my god, yeah. You want to watch me finger my stomachs? Yeah? Oh my god. Okay.
He lost his
That was elective.
Yeah.
Elective
glowing
surgery.
sense.
Let's send some
Do
love
it.
to
3
Jake's
valves,
appendix
2
in the
hands,
chat.
Or with your
go!
Be ashamed. All you do is complain. Headache, my brain has exploded. Too hot, ice too cold, grass too green, sky too blue. You're never satisfied. Can't love you, I tried. It's been a rough ride. Boy, not of my mind. That's explosion. Too hot, ice too cold, grass too green, sky too blue.
Hey everybody, I want to use this time to advertise Oots Honey Wheat Pretzels on behalf of A Oots Girl, but on behalf of B Oots Boy, our very own Lee Lebreton, who is in tonight's cast and offering these
Go!
I move. How we shuffle through and about the city, go, go, go. I remember the days of tokens, Metro cards, now it's tap to pay. Hot car! The bridges, the view from the bridges. Neo alum Kate Jones is the fastest to ride the whole subway system. They hold the record 20 plus hours, that's durational endurance. 125th, 4th, Atlantic, Astoria, Broadway Junction, Avenue X, Kew Garden, City Hall, Port Street, Baywood, DeKalb, Christopher! Churros, mangoes, a man selling plants, batteries. Hey, just leave $1. Dancing on the platforms, waiting for the B train. It's showtime! The people moving, pushing in concert with the city. Steel, express, construction, local. Hold the door! The rails. Get there? There you are. That's how we move. Like connections around, uptown, downtown, all around, through. It's arteries of the city. Kurt! Right! Red, I heard Red, just this one here!
Hi, Rob.
Hi. Rob.
Now, someone choose one of us. Rob. All right, so for the rest of the show, Ryan in the booth will be offering Rob some praise for their efforts tonight. For example,
Rob, I really like your yellow glasses.
when do you want to see next?
23 is the Grinder Olympics.
Okay.
Oh, look, I'm moving this. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Ready? The Grinder Olympics, go!
Our first promiscuous homosexual is Jake Banishevitz. Jake is currently on the apps with his boyfriend as they navigate an open relationship for the first time. Jake also holds a degree from Marymount Manhattan College, which in and of itself is pretty gay. Next, Val Ramirez. Val is on the apps, but solely for the attention. Now I want a clean match. Highest score of tonight's 4 events will be our winner. And in case anyone is wondering, you can find me on Scruff. Contestants, are you ready?
Yeah.
Rob, are you ready on timer and for official ally support?
100%.
Audience, you will be our judges. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let the games begin. First event, show me your best Subtle thirst trap. 5 seconds on the clock. Go.
Yeah.
Time. Second event. How would you respond to the following? What are you into? Jake, up first.
Verse bottom, open, mild to wild.
And Val.
Butt stuff.
Excellent work. Next event. Do you recognize this torso?
Yes, it's Eddie Redmayne in Cabaret.
That's time.
Amazing. And for our final round, thoughts on if there's really love to be found on the apps. Jake.
Yeah, my boyfriend.
And Val.
Wait, I met Marcel Duchamp on Grindr too.
Judges, audience, it's time to pick our winner. Let's hear it by a round of applause for Jake Benishevitz. It sounds like tonight's winner for the Grindr Olympics is Jake Benishevitz.
Oh my god.
Wow! They got the York section before. Oh! All right. Go.
Oh yeah, great. Okay. Let me know when I can call it.
How's the judging going? Yeah, call it.
And now the orchestra section performs Beethoven's Ode to Joy in the key of G. Go!
I once had a recorder solo during Godspell the musical at NYNF High School in Cleveland, Ohio,
Fish don't learn
but it
how
got
to
taken
swim.
away from me.
They just know how to swim. Go!
I learned how to swim like as a baby, but I don't have any memory of not.
Whoa.
Because I feel like it's very like a Florida thing, where like if you're near like a big body of water, like I learned as a baby, so this is like little babies just like.
Like the Nirvana baby.
Exactly. That was me.
Whoa.
Your first job. Diving for money.
I remember like learning how to try water, but
I like know like I've always been able to swim in my mind. I can swim. Even in utero. Yes, that's where we started. I love to swim.
I wish I was born with the innate ability to fly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Curtis!
Hi, Joey. How is Ireland? What's it like over there?
Joey, what are you doing in Ireland?
What is your favorite thing about the Irish?
Good morning to ya.
Chat. Are you going there only to see the portal? So
Yeah, because you can see it from here, Joey.
Yeah, you can see all the
Wait, no, did Joey take the portal to get to Ireland?
Who's there? Go! Hey, it's me again. It's okay. I'm gonna ask you those 3 questions again. Who's there? Where are you? What do you see? I won't be able to hear what you're saying, but Jake might. We've hooked him up to a device that we brought with us called the Spirit Box. It scans radio waves. It actually sounds pretty wild in there. It sounds a little like this. It's like constant radio static. It's pretty weird, but sometimes words break through. And any words or phrases that do break through, Jake is writing them down. So if there's anything that you want to say to us, Jake's listening.
Who's there? Where are you? What do you see? We're reaching out because we're curious. We're curious because we work here. We turned off the lights just because we thought it would be fun. Who's there? Where are you? What do you see? I volunteered to be the one to talk to you because the spirit box is mine. I don't even really believe in ghosts or an afterlife, sorry. But I can't get enough of these weird little ghost heads. Probably sort of something. Who's there?
Pete.
Where are you?
One lane.
What do you see?
Arm.
Curate!
Five!
Oh, where's five? 5 is 721 Psychose! Yeah! I need my little device. Very briefly. All right. Ready?
721 Psychosis, or assumedly what Pete Buttigieg texted Kamala when the news broke in the silence of Sarah Kane. Go!
Kamala, diva dog. Congratulations. So proud. So proud. Have you picked a VP yet? 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 Myself. Gonna be Harris Buttigieg has a great ring to it. It rolls right off my one gay tongue. I'm from Indiana. That was a Grey's Anatomy reference. Do you understand, Carla? We can watch it together in the Oval Office. Queen out together. Josh Shapiro can't give you what I can. Shit, Richard Whitmer is a virgin who can't drive. Did you get that right, Carla? Of course you did. You didn't just fall out of the coconut tree. That was a reference to you. Say it with me. Harris Buttigieg 2024. I have to go. We're going to push money on my train. You understand. I look forward to hearing from you. Just kidding. Peter, Paul, Montgomery, Buttigieg.
$20 from JoJo. Now, this could be JoJo the singer, who was born in 1990, but it's probably
There's a
JoJo
stool
the
here.
And to you, I just want
I've
to
got a
say
stool.
thanks. It's viewers like you who make this happen.
He's a good time. Oh! Is there somebody who'd like to come up and talk with me and answer a few questions? Yeah, great, thanks. Hey, you are Scrape the Toast. Welcome. Take a seat, whichever one you like. You can get some mics. Now spin around. Yes. Welcome, Scrape the Toast. I share a car. I have since summer one of the pandemic. The other night I went to the car wash in the Bronx. Have you ever been through a car wash?
A few times, yeah.
I hadn't been in a while, but I felt like this was a reset for me, and that was going to be an adventure. So I took this. I really like adventures. Do you like adventures?
Love adventures.
Now it wasn't the full like epiphany or anything, but there was some catharsis maybe through it. I started asking myself some questions, like, what am I doing? Or what are any of us doing, right? Yeah. So I wanted to bring you up here to kind of see if you have some insights. I'm going to ask you about 5 more questions that you can answer if you like, and expand a little bit, but it's a time show.
Sure.
See, that was 1 right there. That was easy. Okay, 2's personal.
Okay.
Can you tell something that people wouldn't guess about you, maybe?
I certified hypnotherapist.
Whoa, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Now 3 is political. Is there something that's happened in the recent past politically that is interesting or scary to you?
A lot of what you guys are mentioning already.
Yeah.
It's a terrifying place. So,
Yeah, I love that. 4 is spiritual. Is there a mantra or something that you do that kind of gets you through things?
I like saying you can do this every now and then after the game Celeste. Really spoke to me in 2019. But yeah, just reminding myself that you can get through this.
You can do this.
Thank you. Thanks, Jacob.
Yeah. So finally, the last one is geographical. Is there any fact about like the West Village or New York City or something that you know better that you'd like to share with us?
My family's from Guatemala, and it's a place that a lot of people don't know a whole lot about.
Yeah.
So they speak 23 languages, mostly indigenous, and so that's a cool fact you can all take with you.
That is amazing. Script Toast, thanks so much for bringing these insights to all of us. I'm going to process some of this and maybe go back to the car wash.
Okay.
So thanks, and more to come.
I super appreciate this. Thank you.
All right, thanks for being here.
Thanks.
24 is
Jello.
Jello.
If you've ever seen a movie, maybe you know where it's from.
Stick around after the Infinite Wrench if you didn't get that reference.
That's really good. Good job. Hey, Amelia, thank you.
I'm gonna clean some Jello off the floor now. Where'd it go?
Cool.
Oh, I think you stepped on it.
Per the acrid pages of Project 2025, pornography should be outlawed. Wherein we are outlaws. Per the acrid pages of Project 2025, pornography is manifested today as the omnipresent transgender ideology, which has no claim to First Amendment protections whatsoever.
Not at all. After all, its purveyors are evil child predators.
Obscene by virtue of unrepentant visibility in this nation's periphery.
Yes, obscene by virtue of merely suggesting trans.
Simply telegraphing transness.
Daringly indulging.
Brazenly enjoying. Transmitting transness. Oh, what's a clockable transsexual to do circa 2025?
Disappear. Disappear. Disappear.
Real.
Time.
Erasure.
Now.
Go.
Hey folks, it's been a second since we've had a donation and we want to know from you what you would pay to see us do. What do you want from us? Do you want us to do physical exercise? Do you want us to kiss? Do you want us to cause a ruckus? Do you want us to anything? Tell us in the chat what you would donate to see, and we will make it happen.
Yes.
We are, your wish is our command.
And I would understand.
This exercise I'm doing is called the tib raise. Tibialis raise, targeting the tibialis anterior muscle that connects the tibia and the ankle. Starting from the ground up, building base, strengthening the ankle, protecting the knee, targeting the low back. 6 months ago, my deadlift max was 405 pounds. I'm proud of that number. It's not world class, but I am proud of that number. In April, I lifted 375 pounds. Badly. I used a different stance. I used a different technique. I wasn't used to the new foot because I let my ego lift. I herniated a disc. I've been recovering ever since. I'm in recovery. This exercise is a KOT calf raise, knee over toe calf raise, targeting the soleus, the lower calf muscle. Ground up, building a base, engagement and protection traveling up the leg, ankle to calf, prepping the hamstrings, prepping the hips, opening up more length, opening up. 20 months ago, I got sober. 20 months. I'm proud of that number. It's not the most amount of time, but I'm proud of it. Finding my way back to myself, clearing off the windshield between you and me. In the time since, I've become injured, dealt with a major breakup, moved 6 times, gotten fired, gotten hired. Still, I'm in recovery. This exercise is the ATG split squat, targeting the psoas, the hip flexors. The psoas, related to the flexion and extension of the lumbar spine, addressing any pelvic tilt problems, posterior or anterior. I like being strong. I like knowing I'm strong. I'm not as strong as I used to be. I'm stronger than I've ever been. I'm not as strong as I will be tomorrow. I'm discovering different modalities of strength. I'm building strength from the ground up, building pace, recovering. I'm in recovery.
Cut! 26! Hey, Michael!
Hi there. I want to talk to you
26 is Biosphere in the Key of Viscera.
about some things too. So after this, we will be doing a drunk cold read of Jurassic Park. Again, we write towards the truth, and we don't. Oh my God. To be continued.
I'm Dr. Ellie Statler.
Go!
Oh, belly, my belly!
My, after each shot. Bi-weekly visitation at Callan. Lord, my, how you softened, how you pouched. My. Venus! Oh, Venus, he exclaimed as I twirled in the fountain.
Whatever's happening out there. It could be super hot, it could be super rainy, it could be both. So, who wants to start? Val would like to start.
Hey folks, we're gonna do a little experiment after the show in community care and collectivism, and if you'd be interested in helping us pick up these balls, we would really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Amazing. Can you believe it? The New York Neo-Futurists are turning 20 years old this year. Wow. No small feat.
Hello again, everyone. We are back at the studio for our 24-hour telethon. It is continuing. We are through the first hour plus of our 24-hour telethon. You just watched the Saturday night performance of The Infinite Wrench. And everyone, I think it's a little loud. Okay, but yes, thank you. Okay, perfect. Now you're probably hearing me better. Thanks for everyone who is in the chat. We're so excited to see you. Yama, Judith Neal, Sarah Russo, Kunal, Jack over here is also in the chat with you. Joey is in Ireland joining us. Oh my goodness gracious. So you are joining us for our 24-hour telethon, okay? We are attempting to raise $10,000 in 24 hours, okay? This is super exciting. We are partially way through our goal. The first $1,600 is being doubled by an anonymous donor, okay? So any dollar amount that you give right now is being doubled. So that's up to $3,200 on the table towards our $10,000 goal, which is super exciting. So the New York Neo-Futurists, we've been around for 20 years in New York City making experimental art. That's a really long time. Not so many companies make it to 20 years. So in order to celebrate our 20th anniversary, we are attempting throughout the entire year to raise $100,000, okay? So far, we have raised $82,000, $82,000. So by the end of this stream, we're hoping to be at $92,000. And we're already on our way because we made a lot of donations so far. So thank you to everyone who's donated. Smooches to you. Click that link in the chat, the link in the description to donate. And if you want some incentives, we've got you covered. Okay, so for $20, you can type in the message when you donate that you want the zine, and we will send you a digital copy of our 20th anniversary zine. It's more like a book. It's so incredible. It's a really wonderful document of Neo-Futurism throughout our 20-year history. If you donate $50, you can customize the clothesline like you just saw on our live stream of the Infinite Wrench. That's super exciting. For $100, you can pitch a title of a play that we will write to and pitch those plays for the Infinite Wrench. Very cool. For $150, you can collaborate with a Neo-Futurist on a play pitch. We've never done something like that before. And for $1,500, very, very cool, for $1,500, we can bring a miniature version of the Infinite Wrench, that's 15 plays in 30 minutes, to anywhere in the 5 boroughs of New York City for you. So that's great for like an engagement party, for just some of your friends getting together that love theater. Happy 20th, thank you so much. So those are some incentives. Throughout some of the hours, which are listed below, our run of show, all the different art experiments that we're bringing to you are in the bottom of the description. There will be some fun games along the way to kind of incentivize you to donate. So come on out for that. We're getting set up over here for a drunken cold read of Jurassic Park. Let's see if we can get a little donation while we set up. That would be super amazing. We are, let me see, there's more people in the chat and my notes are in the way. Hi, Chase Song, exciting to see you in the chat. Hi, hi, hi. Okay, wonderful. Yes, let's see if we can get a little donation before we get going here on Jurassic Park. Supporting the Neo-Futurist supports experimental art thriving in downtown New York. It helps to support experimental artists. So much of our operating costs go to artist pay, and that's a really worthy cause these days. So exciting. So appreciate you all being here. We are super excited. We are going to get going. We are 12:21. It's midnight. Oh my gosh, it's midnight, which means we are going to throw to a very fun little 12 o'clock on the hour animation. Let's see it, Tony.
What time is it now?
Shake little fingers. Perfect.
Oh my gosh, amazing. Okay, so did you know that technical Neo-Futurist collaborator Zoe is a clown? And let's give it up for Big Comfy Couch in the chat. If you remember the Big Comfy Couch, I do. Okay, everyone can wave for Big Comfy Couch. That's super exciting. Yeah. Love that. And so every hour, we're gonna get a Big Comfy Couch animation. Really loving that. Okay, I think we're ready for the Jurassic Park. Oh, we've thought of everything. Yes, Brent, and we're only getting started. We really are only getting started. And let's continue on our 24-hour telethon with a Jurassic Park drunk cold read. Robin, take it away.
Thank you. Hello? Is this the old times when there were still dinosaurs? No. It's 2024. Who am I kidding? We are who we are. Listen, we are here to do a drunk cold read of Jurassic Park, the movie from 1993. I want to start us off by saying we are in no way affiliated to the franchise or the movie in any way. I found the script online. I have not read it. So, what we are about to do, I should also say we have been drinking. All right, so I'm gonna start us off, first off, with a little introduction before we go to like the rules, because we are Neos and this is a game plus a challenge. Let's start off with the introduction though. What we're gonna say is our real names, what character we're reading for, and also our relationship to the movie, Jurassic Park. I'll start with myself. My name is Robin. I will be reading for Dr. Dr. Ian Malcolm, and Robert Muldoon. My relationship to the movie is that I have seen it twice, and the last time I saw it was in Indianapolis in 2013. I'm now going to pass it on to Jack.
Should I stay here or go up there?
Whatever you want.
Hi, my name's Jack. I'm gonna be reading. Oh no.
Go up.
Go up.
Come.
Well,
We can only see the left side of the screen because we have your icons right there. So everyone,
okay.
come on up.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
No,
This is perfect.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
What's up? My name's Jack. I'm gonna be playing Dr. Alan Grant and Donald Gennaro. Gennaro?
I don't know.
And Dr. Henry Wu. And despite that pronunciation, I've seen Jurassic Park maybe hundreds of times, but only a few times as an adult. It was the first movie I ever saw in movie theaters, and my brother watched it every single day after school when we were little. And I have many more fun facts like that if you donate for them.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna now pass us on to Amelia.
Wow. Hi everyone, I'm Amelia. I will be playing Dr. John Hammond and Lex Murphy. Fun fact, they are grandfather and granddaughter. I know this despite the fact that I have not seen the movie since I was a literal child. It scared the shit out of me, and so I did not revisit it. And I'm excited to revisit it now.
Woo! Let's pass us on to Anuj.
Hi, I'm Anuj. I'm playing both Ray Arnold and Dr. Ellie Sattler. Jurassic Park for a long time has been my absolute favorite movie. When I was growing up, I would watch it every Saturday, and then I would run around my house and reenact the scenes and ask my parents to unlock the car door so I could pretend to be both Lex and Tim and reenact the scene when the car gets attacked. Oh, I can't do any giveaways because you're about to hear the script, but I'm excited for y'all to be here.
Moving us on to Julia.
Hi, again, I'm Julia. I am reading the role of the stage directions and all dinosaurs, and I am honored to take on these roles. I have seen Jurassic Park one time, saw it sort of recently as an adult, and I saw the most recent Jurassic Park where all the worlds come together in a movie theater in Japan. It was an interesting experience. I've been to most of the Jurassic Park rides though throughout the world, and I love the rides. I'm a fan of the rides, so I'm excited.
Moving us on, last but not least, of course, is Clay. Come on up.
Okay, sorry. Hey, hi, I'm Clay. I'm gonna be reading the part of Tim.
You wanna go a little bit over here? You got it.
Okay, Tim Murphy and all of their speaking parts. I've never seen the movie, and I've never read the script, and I have been on a ride though. Thank you for reminding me. I've been on one of the rides.
Not a Jurassic Park one.
So we have a couple things to say. Again, Clay has not seen the movie. None of us have read the script. Clay is doing the hard part of trying to eliminate all of our character names, and then they know that they're reading all of the rest, just so you know. Now, some game rules. First of all, we each have this. This is what you call a dino fast forward pass. When any of us pull this at any point, we will fast forward 5 pages and all do a shot. Why? Because Jurassic Park is 144 pages long and we only have an hour and a half. 2, we each have a small dinosaur. This is called the Amulet of the Past. We can pull this if one of us notices that we have missed an iconic moment or a scene that is connected to an important memory. The Neo who pulls this needs to do a shot and then explain why they did this. Okay, now listen, there's more, because you are our live stream audience And we really, really would love your money, but we're not just gonna ask for money and not give anything back. If you donate $20, we will read the next page fast and furious. What does that mean? Really fast, but also furious. Secondly, if you donate $50, we will all drastically change our characters' voices. More importantly, if you have disposable income that you want to give to an arts organization that has been in downtown New York City for 20 plus years, you could also donate $150, and what do we get to do? We all get to do a shot, okay? Lastly, quick, what kind of shot? We could do a Jell-O shot, but we could also do honestly whatever we're drinking. Because there's a lot of alcohol on this table, which brings us to our surroundings real quick, okay? We have a bunch of props down here. I have one on my head, and so we can use this for our characters. I also, again, want to say, I have not read through this script. I have not vetted it. I don't know what kind of 1993 shit is in there, okay? Just so you know. We have a bunch of props. We have a lot of alcohol here. We have been drinking. And with all of that, I'm going to take my seat at the table. And then I think it's time to kick us off. Lastly, we all have a little cheat sheet because, again, I clearly didn't really remember the name of my guy. And so, yeah, that is the end of what I want to say. I'm going to now move to the other side of the table. Thank you. Okay.
All right.
I would say, does everybody feel ready? Does everybody have the script in front of them? Do we want to kick off with a Jell-O shot?
Yeah!
That sounds
All
fun.
right, everyone.
I'm suddenly nervous.
I think this is my spoon.
Perfect, this is my spoon.
I have my spoon.
Take a square and then pass it around.
And look scared of it.
And look scared of
a little
it.
jiggle.
Tony, do you want to take a Jell-O shot?
I'm good, but we did get someone who donated $100 and got and is gonna suggest a play title.
Oh my gosh, we'll be in touch with you via email. We're so excited.
Really?
All right, everyone.
Yeah.
Smooches, smooches.
Oh wait, I don't know where my spoon went.
Use your hand like a
I found it.
Hold on to your butts.
Hold
on to your
butts.
Is that about to
Hold on to your butts.
Yeah.
You know what? I just realized what we should have called the dino fast forward.
What?
Must go faster, must go faster.
I vaguely remember.
Okay.
It's too late.
It's
Are
too
we
late.
ready?
And now,
Yeah.
there we go.
Exterior, jungle, night. An eyeball, big, yellowish, distinctly inhuman, stares raptly between wooden slats, part of a large crate. The eyes dart from side to side, alert as hell.
What? That's awesome.
A legend tries to place us. Isla Nublar, 120 miles west of Costa Rica. But but to us, it is still the middle of nowhere. It's quiet for a second. A roar uprises from the jungle, deafening.
Do you want to do it?
Roar!
Wow.
The trees shake as something very, very large plows ahead through them right at us. Every head gathered in this little clearing snaps, turning in the direction of the sound as it bursts through the trees. It's a bulldozer. It drops its scoop and pushes forward into the back end of the crate, shoving it across the jungle floor towards an impressive fenced structure that towers over an enclosed section of thick jungle. There's a guard tower at one end of this holding open that makes it look like San Quentin. The bulldozer pushes forward into the back end. The crate thuds to the floor. A door slides open in the pen, making a space as big as the end of the crate. Nobody moves for a second. A grim-faced guy who seems to be in charge, Robert Muldoon, although we don't know it yet.
All right now, pushers move in. Loading team, move it.
The movement has agitated whatever is inside the crate, and the whole thing shivers as growls and snaps come from inside. Everybody moves back.
All right, steady. Get back in there now. Push. Get back in there. Don't let her know you're afraid.
The men go back to the crate and begin to push it into the slot. The crate thuds up against the opening. A green light on the side of the pen lights up, showing contact has been made. From inside the crate, we get glimpses of what's on the other side of those wooden slats. Jungle foliage, men with rifles, searching searchlights. The view is herky-jerky as the crate put into position.
That's what they wrote. Well locked. Loading team. Step away. Joffrey, raise the gate.
A worker climbs to the top of the crate. The searchlights are trained on the door. The riflemen throw the bolts of their rifles and crack their steel guns, sending arcs of current cracking through the air. The worker gets ready to grab the gate when all at once, a roar from the inside of the crate. And the panel flies out of his hands and smacks into him, knocking him clear off the crate. Good job. Now everything happens at once. The worker thuds to the jungle floor. The crate jerks away from the mouth of the holding flash. An alarm buzzer sounds. And a claw slashes out from inside the crate. It sinks into the ankle of the worker, dragging him towards the dark mouth between the crate and the pen. The worker screams and paws the dirt, leaving claw marks as he is rapidly dragged towards the crate. Muldoon shouts orders.
Tasers, get in there, goddammit!
They fire their guns. The wood of the crate splinters. Muldoon runs in and grabs the worker, trying to pull him free. The wild arcs of currents from the stun gun flash and crack all around, but in a second, the worker is gone. Cut to exterior, mountainside day, Mano de Deos Ember Mine, Dominican Republic. Donald Gennaro, 40, and a city man's idea of hiking clothes and a $100 haircut, approaches on a raft being pulled across a river by two men. On the hillside, Juan Rosagano, 30-ish, Costa Rican, a smart-looking guy in worker's clothes, is waiting for him.
Tengo 1,000 pesos que dicen que se cae.
I have 1,000 pesos that say he falls. Okay.
Do I say both those lines?
Yeah.
Puesto 1,000 pesos que se cae.
I bet 1,000 pesos he fails. Gennaro finally lands and Rogastano helps him off the raft.
Hola, Juanito.
Hola, bienvenido.
Rogastano leaves Gennaro towards the mine. Dozens of shirtless workers claw and scrape at a rocky mountainside that is the site of an extensive mining operation. The work is all done by hand, pick and shovel instead of dynamite and bulldozer.
What's this I hear at the airports? Hammond's not even here.
He sends his apologies.
You're telling me that we're facing a $20 million lawsuit from the family of that injured worker, and Hammond couldn't even be bothered to see me?
He had to leave early to be with his daughter. She's getting a divorce.
I understand that. Or
I'm not sure what.
You know, there were alternate lines here.
There's so many alternate lines.
There's a lot of or lines.
Yeah.
Speak towards the mic.
Towards the mic.
Speak towards
So
the
be
mic.
No, the microphone didn't capture my.
No, it's
Spanish.
captioning it. Just get just towards it more for sound volume.
Yeah, totally, I got
And
this.
maybe just be loud.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going.
Yeah.
And pick your favorite line.
Yeah,
when
okay.
it says or.
When it says
I
or.
see. And that's on
okay.
me.
Then
Okay,
I'm
here we go.
staying
Okay.
with, I understand that.
Gennaro almost falls. Rogastano helps him.
The underwriters of the park feel the accident raises some very serious questions about the safety of the park, and they're making the investors very anxious. I had to promise we would conduct a thorough on-site inspection.
Hammond hates inspections. They slow everything down.
Juanito, if they pull the funding, that will really slow things down.
A worker hurries up to them and busts into the conversation breathless.
That's also you,
Oh. Jefe, encontramos otro mosquito en el mismo sitio.
Oh, so you're talking to
Oh, seguro, muéstrame.
The worker and Rogastano scramble back deeper into the mine. Rogastano calls back over his shoulder to Gennaro.
It seems like it's going to be a good day after all. They found another one. Come on.
Gennaro struggles to keep up. Exterior, cave, day. Rogastano and Gennaro move into the dark, dripping cave, where at least a dozen of the workers are gathered in a tight circle, staring at something intently. Rogastano fights his way to the center of the group. One of the workers hands him something, and Rogastano examines it carefully. It's a chunk of amber, a shiny yellow rock about the size of a half dollar.
If two experts sign off on the island, the insurance guys will back off. I already got Ian Malcolm, but they think he's too trendy. They want Alan Grant.
Grant? You'll never get him out of Montana.
Why not?
Because he's like me. He's a digger.
Rogostano turns and holds the amber up to the sunlight streaming through the mouth of the cave. Ah. With the light pouring through it, the amber is translucent, and we can see something inside this strange stone. A huge mosquito, long dead, entombed there.
Ay, qué lindo eres, vas a ser a mucho gente feliz.
Nailing it. Cut to exterior, the dig. Dang. An artist's camel hair brush carefully sweeps away sand and rock to slowly reveal the dark curve of a fossil. It's a claw. A dentist's pick gently lifts it from the place it has laid for millions of years, pull up to reveal a group of diggers working on a large skeleton. All we see are the tops of their hats. The paleontologist working on the claw lays it in his hand.
4 complete skeletons. Such a small area. The same time horizon.
They died together?
The taphonomy sure looks that way.
If they died together, they lived together. Suggests some kind of social order.
Dr. Alan Grant, mid-30s, a ragged-looking guy with an intense concentration you wouldn't want to get in the way of, carefully examines a claw. Dr. Ellie Sattler, working with him, leans in close and studies it too. She paints the exposed bone with rubber cement. Ellie, in her late 20s, athletic-looking.
Oh.
Okay. Hot. There's an impatience about Ellie, as if nothing in life happens quite fast enough for her. Her face is almost pressed up against his. She's sitting so close.
They hunted as a team. The dismembered Tenontosaurus bone over there, that's lunch. But what killed our raptors in a lake bed in a bunch like this? We better come up with something that makes sense.
A drought. The lake was shrinking.
That's good, that's right. They died around a dried up puddle without fighting each other. This is looking good.
From the bottom of the hill, a voice shouts to them.
Dr. Grant! Dr. Sattler! We're ready to try again!
Grant signs and sits up, stretching out his back.
I hate computers.
Whoa. He shoves the claw absent-mindedly into his pocket, and he and Ellie walk towards the source of the voice. As they walk, we get our first look at the Badlands. Exposed outcroppings of crumbling limestone stretch for miles in every direction, not a tree or bush in sight. In the dig itself, the ground is checkered with excavations everywhere. There's a base camp with 5 or 6 teepees, flapping tents, few cards flash. There are lots of volunteers of all ages. I hope not underage. The volunteers, all walks of life. Oh, 3 or 4 of them have children with them. The kids run around like a giant sandbox, but not child labor. Grant, Ellie, and a volunteer walk down the hill. Grant spots a kid kicking dirt onto the digs. He notices and frowns.
What's that kid doing? What are you doing there? Excuse me, can you just back off? This is very fragile. Are you out of your mind? Get off that and go to your parents. Did you see what he just did?
Asshole. Good.
Why do they have to bring their kids?
You could hire your help. But there's 4 summers of work here with the money for one. And you say it's a learning experience, sort of a vacation, and you get volunteers with kids.
He and Ellie arrive to where several volunteers are clustered around a computer terminal that's set up on a table in a small tent. It flaps.
I'm gonna take a shot.
It opens.
Sorry. Sorry. You distracted me.
I'm sorry.
We're in Grant.
Ready to give it a shot, Jerry?
Okay, the girl moves in too close to the machine.
Want to watch the computer?
Ellie quietly moves her out of Grant's way to a place she can see.
Thumper ready? Ready. Fire.
The volunteer throws a switch on a machine that looks a bit like a floor buffer, whatever that looks like. The whole thing hops up into the air as it drives a soft lead pellet into the earth with tremendous force. There's a dull thud, the earth seems to vibrate, and all eyes turn to the computer screen.
How long does this usually take?
Should be a immediate return. You shoot the radar into the ground, the bone bounces back. Then the screen suddenly comes alive, yellow contour lines tracing across an entryway. Sorry, it's actually a stage direction, I feel like.
No, I think
that's your line.
I think it became a stage direction when there was a fucking editor on the script.
I have to say, I'm not sure. Just keep talking.
It's awesome. This new program's incredible! A few more years of development and you don't have to dig anymore.
Grant looks at him and his expression is positively wounded.
Well, where's the fun in that?
It looks a little distorted, but I don't think that's the computer.
Post-mortem contraction of the posterior neck ligaments. Velociraptor?
Yes! Good shape, too. 5-6 feet high, I'm guessing 9 feet long. Look at the...
He points to the part of the skeleton, but his finger touches the screen. And when it does, the computer beeps at him, and the image changes. It's a touch screen. He pulls his hands back as if it shocked him.
That's actually crazy.
What's you do?
He touched it. Dr. Grant is not machine compatible.
They've got it in for me.
Ha ha ha.
Yes, good. Keep going.
Look at the half-moon shaped bone in the wrist. No wonder these guys learned to fly. Now, seriously, show of the hands. How many of you have read my book? Oh, should I just keep going?
Yeah,
we're skipping you.
Oh yeah, sometimes we don't get free, right?
Oh, cool.
Sometimes it's like enough.
Yeah.
All right, great. Well, maybe dinosaurs have more in common with present-day birds than reptiles. Look at the public bone, it says. Look at the public bone. It's turned backwards, just like a bird. The vertebrae, full of hollows and air sacs, just like a bird. Even the word raptor means bird of prey.
The kid stepped forwards to look at the computer skeleton critically.
That doesn't look very scary. More like a 6-foot turkey.
Try to imagine yourself in the Jurassic period.
Whoa.
Oh,
Here we go.
here we go.
You get your first look at the 6-foot turkey as you move into a clearing. But Raptor, he knew you were there a long time ago. He moves like a bird, lightly, bobbing his head. And you keep still, because you think maybe his visual acuity is based on movement like a T-Rex, and he'll lose you if you don't move. But no, not Velociraptor. You stare at him, and he stares back, and that's when the attack comes. Not from the front, no, from the side. From the other 2 raptors you didn't even know were there.
What?
Velociraptor's a pack hunter, you see. He uses coordinated attack patterns, and he's out in force today. He slashes at you with this. A 6-inch retractable claw like a razor on a middle toe. They don't bother to bite the jugular like a lion, they just slash here, or maybe across the belly, spilling your intestines. Point is, you're alive when they start to eat you. The whole thing took about 4 seconds. So, you know, try to show a little respect.
And with that, he walks back across the camp, returning to his skeleton. Ellie hurries to catch up with him.
You know, if you really wanted to scare the kid, you could have just pulled a gun on him.
Yeah, I know. You know, kids. You want to have one of those?
Well, not one of those. Well, yeah. Possibly one at some point could be a good thing. What's wrong with kids?
Oh, Ellie. Look, they're...
Oh, we got money!
New voice, who dis?
Okay,
New voice or
this means for the next full, so the end of this page and the next full page, drastically different voices, and then we can go back to normal.
Thank you!
Thank you so much! Why'd this have to happen with me?
Okay, you got this.
Yeah, I'm trying to go for cocky, but...
Go!
Just do it! Go!
Or you can go like,
Whatever.
Ellie, look, they're noisy, they're messy, they're sticky, they're expensive.
You're just turning French.
Sheep. Sheep.
They smell.
Oh my god, they do not. They don't smell.
They do smell. I'm taking your accent. Some of them smell babies. Smell.
Alright. The one on the plane had an accident, but usually babies do not smell.
They know very little about the Jurassic period. And they know even less about the Cretaceous.
The what?
The Cretaceous!
Anything else you heard? Fossil?
Yeah, plenty. Some of them can't walk.
It frustrates me so much that I love you that I need to strangle you right now.
Ellie playfully kisses Grant's hat off and gives him a tight hug. They kiss. A strange wind seems to be whipping up. Grant and Ellie look around confused. The wind is getting stronger, blowing dirt and sand everywhere, filling in everything they've dug out, blowing the protective carcasses off. Now there's a more familiar roar and they look up and see it. A huge helicopter descending on the camp.
Get some canvases and cover anything that's exposed.
Grant's already in it, trying to desperately protect the skeleton he's excavating. He looks up at the helicopter and shouts, shaking his fist. Cut to exterior base camp day. Down at the base camp, the helicopter has landed. The pilot is already down waiting as Grant comes up from the mountaintop like Moses streaming. Grant gestures wildly at him to turn the trooper off. The pilot runs timidly to a mobile home across the camp. Grant runs to the trailer. That's the end of that.
Yeah. Thank you for the voice
That was fun. I love your French.
Thanks.
Oh my god, your Irish accent was so great.
I was once again singing Lunasa in middle school. Here we go. Exterior trailer day. The door to the trailer slaps open and Grant storms in. What?
What the hell do you think you're doing in here?
The trailer serves as the dig's office. There are several long wooden tables set up, every inch covered with bone specimens that are neatly laid out, tagged and labeled. Farther along are ceramic dishes and Crocs, soaking other bones in acid and vinegar. There's dusty old furniture and one end of the trailer and a refrigerator. A man roots around in the refrigerator and back to us, grumbling about the contents, which are mostly beer. His hand falls across a bottle of expensive champagne in the back.
Aha!
He pulls it out, the cork.
Hey, we were saving that.
For today, I guarantee it.
And who in God's name do you think you are?
John Hammond! And I am delighted to finally meet you in person, Dr. Grant.
Mr. Hammond?
I can see my 50,000 a year has been well spent.
Okay, who's the jerk?
This is our paleobotanist, Dr. Ellie.
Sadler.
Dr. Sattler. Ellie, this is Mr. Hammond. John Hammond.
Did I say jerk?
I'm sorry for the dramatic entrance, but I'm in a hurry. Will you have a wee bit of a drink now and then? My Scottish accent is so bad.
No, it's perfect.
He gets to walk into the kitchen, making himself at home. Ellie follows and tries to help. Grant settles behind the table.
Come along then, don't let it get warm. Come on in, both of you. Sit down.
As Hammond moves, they notice he walks with a slight limp and uses a cane. For balance or style, it's hard to say which.
And why not both?
I have samples all over the kitchen.
Come along. I know my way around the kitchen. Come along.
Ellie goes around towards Grant. She grabs a bottle of water. They look at each other, really aback by this guy's bravado. That's a weird sentence. And they sit down. Hammond dries the glass.
Well now, I'll get right to the point. I like you. Both of you. I can tell instantly with people. It's a gift. I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. I leased it from the government and spent the last 5 years setting up a kind of biological preserve down there. Really spectacular. Spared no expense. It makes the one I had in Kenya look like a petting zoo. No doubt that sooner or later our attractions will drive the kids right out of their minds.
And what are those?
Small versions of adults, honey.
That's kind of good.
Yeah.
Not just kids. For everyone. We're going to open next year, unless the lawyers kill me first. I don't care for lawyers. You?
I don't really know any,
Well, I'm afraid I do. There's one, a particular pebble in my shoe. He represents my investors. He says they insist on outside opinions.
What kind of opinions?
Not to put a fine point on it, your kind. Let's face it, in your particular field, you're the top minds. If I could just get you two to sign off on the park, give a wee testimonial, I could get back on schedule.
Why would they care what we think?
What kind of park is it?
Well, it's right up your alley. Look, why don't the pair of you come on down for the weekend? Love to have the opinion of a paleobotanist as well. I got a jet standing by at Chateau.
No, I'm sorry, that wouldn't be possible. We've just discovered a new skeleton.
I could compensate you by fully funding your dig.
This would be an awfully unusual time.
For a further 3 years.
Oof!
Where's the plane?
Dino fast forward pass!
Oh, wait, so we moved
So what
5
page are we
pages?
So we move 5 pages forward and take a big gulp of what
Okay.
I'm drinking.
Wait, can I use this to just go back so we all can say the Dodgson line?
Yeah,
We could, but then you have to do one shot now, and then later we all do one Jello shot to go 5 pages forward. So you
Okay.
can do Can you say
What?
amulet of the past?
Yeah, but then can I use it again?
No.
Sure, you can use mine because I'm not gonna understand. But
Okay.
you're right.
Okay, wait.
Okay, yeah, we gotta explain. Yeah.
Amulet of the past.
Amulet of the past.
What happens?
We all together need to say, "Don't get cheap on me, Dodgson."
Okay.
Where is that?
Well,
Oh, what I'm about to skip.
Well,
am
here's
I
the
both
thing.
Dodgson and Nedry?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love this. I can't believe you skipped this.
Well, here's
That's a
Take it
personal
back.
attack.
Should I take it back?
I don't think we take it back. I just
take it
think
back.
there's a couple important things. For example,
Okay.
the bottom screws open. It's cooled and compartmentalized inside. They can even check it if they want. Press the top. Nedry presses the top of the can, and a real shaving cream comes out. He grins, impressed. While Dodgson talks, Nedry looks around for somewhere to wipe the shaving cream and ends up dumping it on top of someone's Jell-O on a dessert tray next to him.
Oh fuck.
That scene is essential. The other thing that's important to say is after Dodgson says you shouldn't use my name, Nedry goes, Dodgson! Dodgson! We got a Dodgson in here. See, nobody cares, okay? The final thing. Actually, I think that's good.
This was a very exposition-heavy scene.
Yeah.
But
So
I think Anuj summarized it
Wait,
greatly.
I don't get what's happening.
So, Robin used Dino fast forward, which means we're gonna skip.
I think Clay means like in general.
I will say the script is very different from the
But
movie.
they're going to the park,
That was my
right?
job.
And
Yeah.
shit is shady at the park.
Basically, there
They're
are
using
some
shaving cream?
There are some paleo.
Okay, folks.
paleobiologists.
This is what's happening.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like in the scene that we just did?
No,
fine.
what's
Don't
what
even
we
worry
just
about it.
What's
now?
the premise of the
Don't worry
movie
about
for
it.
Clay?
Paleontologists excavating dinosaurs. Ellie Sadler, Alan Grant, absolute geniuses. John Hammond opens up a dinosaur park.
Irish?
Him.
Scottish.
John Hammond goes to recruit Ellie Sadler and Alan Grant to go explore the park with them to try to make it a real thing. As this is happening, Dennis Nedry steals dinosaur DNA through the bottom of a Barbasol shaving cream can, brings it to Dodgson to try to be able to move and sell to get more money.
Oh, and that's all
That's
of
where
you.
we're at.
That's all you.
You
and
did
I
that.
All your
accidentally
characters.
skipped that because I literally don't understand. Okay, and so the page we're on right now is page 16, and so we're moving to 21.
And why are we
Gotcha.
doing the shot?
That's part
That's
of the
part
rule
of
of
it.
Dino Fast
Oh,
Forward.
okay.
Yeah.
Fast
So we're
forward.
on
Yeah.
Ellie Grant and Malcolm hold on tight in the
that's
front.
your
Yes.
shot.
Okay,
I've already
so
taken-
cheers.
Oh,
Hold on.
I
I
already
dropped
took
this
mine.
jello on my computer. I'm
Sorry to your computer.
Can we all go?
Yes.
Dino.
We're
We are dinosaurs. We are
Save some of it for later in the...
Okay.
Okay.
Picking up on page 21 for those reading along at home.
Yeah, I feel like
Anybody drop the link in the chat for $100.
I think
Yeah.
it'd be fun for them to
We'll
see.
upload the PDF if you do.
If you donate
I'll show you.
$100,
What I did is I googled Jurassic Park 1993, and then I picked the one that had the font that made me go like, that's
That's
the
the
closest
script.
it can be.
Okay, we're picking up Ellie, Grant, and Malcolm. Hold on tight in the front Jeep. Hammond and Gennaro are in the rear Jeep. Both cars
Whoa.
have drivers. They pass through an enormous gate. Oh, we picked up at a good spot.
Yeah.
They pass through an enormous gate in a 30-foot high fence, which is closed behind them by 2 park attendants. There are large electrical insulators on the fences, warning lights that strobe importantly, and clear signs. I'm sorry. That was a cuckoo use of an adjective. Okay. The lights that strobe.
Fast and Furious.
So the next page and a half, so that this whole page and the full next page, as fast as you can, but also screaming and angry.
Okay. Also, just to clarify,
really
in case other people, that was a donation that caused us to go Fast and Furious. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
all right, let's get into it.
There are large electrical insulators on the fence warning the strobe violently and clear. Electrified fence, 10,000 volts in the rear Jeep. Gennaro regards the fences critically.
The full 50-mile perimeter fence are in place.
And the concrete moats and the motion sensor tracking systems. Donald, dear boy, do try to relax and enjoy yourself.
Let's get something straight, John. This is not a weekend excursion. This is a serious investigation of the stability of the island. Your investors, whom I represent, are deep
deeply concerned. 48 hours from now, if they aren't convinced, I'm not convinced, and I shut you down, John.
48 hours from now, I'll be accepting your apologies. Now get out of the way so I can see them.
He shoves Gennaro aside to get a clear view of Grant, Ellie, and Malcolm.
I wouldn't miss this for the world!
The jeeps wind their way around the mountain road. In the lead jeep, Ellie stares off to the right, fascinated by the thick tropical plant life around them. She tilts her head as if something's wrong with this picture. She reaches out and grabs a hold of a leafy branch as they drive by, tearing it from the tree. In the rear jeep, Hammond watching Grant signals to his driver.
Just stop here! Stop here! Slow! Slow!
He slows down, then stops. So does the front jeep. In the front jeep, Ellie stares at the leaf, amused, running her hand lightly over it.
Ellie!
But Grant is not paying attention. He is steering too out of the other side of the jeep. Grant notices that several of the tree trunks are leafless, just as thick as the other trees, but gray and bare.
This shouldn't be here.
Grant twists his seat as the jeep stops and looks at one of the gray tree trunks. Riveted, he slowly stands up in his seat as if to get closer. He moves to the top of the seat, practically on his tiptoes. He raises his head, looking up at the trunk of the tree. He looks higher and higher and higher. That's no tree trunk, that's a leg! Grant's jaw drops, his head falls all the way back, and he looks even higher above the tree line.
This piece of the vermiforous extinct since the Cretaceous period, this thing!
Grant, never tearing his eyes from the brachiosaur, reaches over and grabs Ellie's head, turning it to the face of the animal. She sees it and drops the leaf.
Oh my God.
Grant shouts.
Huh.
He gets out of the jeep and Ellie follows. Grant points to the thing, manages to put together his first word since the appearance.
That's a dinosaur!
A dinosaur chewing the branches. Technically, it's a brachiosaur of the stereopod family, but we've always called it Brontosaurus. It crushes the branch in its mouth, which is some 35 feet up off the ground. At the end of its long arching neck, it stares down at the people in the car with a pleasant, stupid gaze. Ellie looks up at the stereopods in wonder. They're pretty light on their feet, a far cry from the sluggish, lumbering brutes we would have expected. Hammond gets out of his jeep and comes back to join them. He looks like a proud parent showing off the kid. Ian Malcolm, Robin, get ready.
Oh, fuck.
Looks at Hammond amazed, and with an expression that is a mixture of admiration and reproachment.
You did it, you crazy son of a bitch. You did it.
Grant and Ellie continue walking, following the dinosaur.
The movement.
The agility. You're right.
Their amazement, Grant and Ellie walk right over to each other.
Ellie, we can tear up the rulebook on cold-bloodedness. It doesn't apply. They're totally wrong. This is a warm-blooded creature. They're totally wrong.
They were wrong. Case closed. This thing doesn't live in a swamp to support its body weight, for God's sake.
Several of the top branches are suddenly ripped away. Another sauropod, reaching for a branch high above their head, stands effortlessly on its hind legs.
That thing's got a 27-foot neck?
The brachiosaur, 30.
And you're gonna sit there and try to tell me it can push blood up a 30-foot neck without a 4-chambered heart and get around like that? This is like a knockout punch for warm-bloodedness.
We clocked the T-Rex at 32 miles an hour.
You've got a T-Rex? He's got a T-Rex! A T-Rex!
Say again?
Yes! We have a T-Rex.
Honey, put your head between your knees and breathe.
They turn and look.
Dr. Grant, my dear Dr. Sadler, welcome to Jurassic Park!
They turn and look at the view again. It's a beautiful vista reminiscent of an African plain. A whole herd of dinosaurs crosses the plain, maybe 100 that we see in a quick glance alone.
Beautiful. Ellie, they're moving in herds. They do move in herds.
We were right.
Oh, that's me. How did you do it?
I'll show you.
Finally, we notice Gennaro, who was sort of faded into the background while the others reacted. He's just staring, a look of absolute rapture on his face. He speaks in a voice that is hushed and reverent.
We are gonna make a fortune with this place.
Evil.
And then there's an omitted section.
What is this? Omitted.
Whoa.
In the screen it says omitted. Okay, and then we cut to exterior main compound day. The main of Jurassic Park is a large area with 3 main structures. You know what it looks like. Outside, there's jungle. The largest building is the visitor center. There's a glass rotunda. The second building is a private residence, and the third structure isn't a building, but it's an impressive cage that we saw earlier. It's overgrown with thick jungle, and the jeeps pull in front of the visitor center. Exterior visitor center day. Hammond leads Grant, Ellie, Gennaro, and Malcolm up the stairs, talking as he goes. 2 ladies open up the doors to the visitor center. Interior visitors center day. The lobby of the still unfurnished visitor center is a high ceiling place. There's a large skeleton of a tyrannosaur that is attacking a bellowing sauropod. There's some workmen that are assembling skeletons, and then there's a big staircase climbing the far wall to another wing.
The most advanced amusement park in the world, combining all the latest technologies. I'm not talking rides, you know. Everybody has rides. We make a living biological attraction so astonishing they'll capture the imagination of the entire planet.
So what are you thinking?
We're out of a job.
Don't you mean extinct?
But
Cut to interior showroom day.
Why don't you all sit down?
Grant, Ellie, and Malcolm take their seat in the front row of a 50-seat auditorium, so specific.
Yeah.
Everyone is there. Okay, and then a huge image of Hammond beams down in front of the television screen. Oh, Hammond is beamed and then is also in real life.
I want to be the DNA strand.
Hello, John. Say hello. Oh, I've got lines. Fine, I guess, but how did I get here? Here, let me show you. First, I'll need a drop of your blood. Your blood!
The screen Hammond extends his finger, and the stage Hammond reaches out and mimes, poking it with a needle.
Ouch, John! That hurt! Relax, John! It's all part of the miracle of cloning.
And then while the 2 Hammonds rattle on, the screen image splits into 2 Hammonds and 4 then 8, like a shampoo commercial. Oh, that's confusing. Or like a DNA is what it's showing. Okay.
Yeah, cloning from what? Loy extraction has never recreated an intact DNA strand.
Not without massive sequence gaps.
Paleo DNA? From what source? Where do you get 100-million-year-old dinosaur blood?
In the film, the screen Hammond is joined by another figure, this one animated. Mr. DNA is a cartoon character. Oh, I'm just gonna do it. A happy-go-lucky double helix strand of recumbent DNA. Mr. DNA jumps down onto the screen. Hammond's head and slides down his nose.
Well, Mr. DNA, where'd you come from?
From your blood! Just 1 drop of your blood contains billions of strands of DNA. The building blocks of life.
And then another omitted section.
Okay, omitted.
Omitted. You can only imagine what that was.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was it?
Mr. DNA.
Getting it on. Hot DNA.
Also, the next scene description is just in the film.
Yeah.
So it's not exterior.
So we're back in the film. Mr. DNA has taken off his clothes. No, has taken over the show and is speaking to the audience from the screen. Taking off his jeans. Taking off his jeans.
Nice.
Good one.
Should I take my shorts off?
Yeah.
A DNA strand like me is a blueprint for building a living thing. And sometimes animals that went extinct millions of years ago, like dinosaurs, left their blueprints behind for us to find. We just had to know where to look.
The screen image changes from an animated to nature photography look.
Oh.
It's an extreme close-up of a mosquito. Its fangs. I don't think mosquitoes have fangs, but whatever. Oh, its fangs suck the deep into some animal's flesh. Its body pulsing and engorging with blood it's drinking.
100 million years ago, there were mosquitoes just like today. And just like today, they fed on the blood of animals, even dinosaur.
The camera races back to show the mosquito is perched on top of a giant animated brachiosaur. The image changes to another close-up, this one of a tree branch, its bark glistening with golden sap. Mr. DNA leaps onto the sap.
Sometimes, after biting the dinosaur, the mosquito will land on the branch of a tree and get stuck in the sap.
The engorged mosquito lands in the tree sap, then gets
Dino fast forward pass!
Clay was just starting to understand. Clay was literally like, oh,
That's
I get it.
I get it.
They got the DNA from the mosquito that sucked the blood of a dinosaur, and that's how they're making dinosaurs in Jurassic Park.
Yes, we get it! Yay!
Just vaguely in Costa Rica?
Yeah.
Wow. Please
Yeah, see, we got what we needed. We got what we needed.
Dino fast forward pass though.
Fuck, what do we do
has to
again?
do a Jello shot.
Jello shot.
Wait, we have to save some of the Jello shots for
For
the
the
end
Jello
of
scene.
for the Jello scene, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just take a small one.
And
When Tim's hands are bandaged.
Oh shit. This is mine.
Okay, what
Sorry,
page
sorry.
are we skipping to?
I think we're skipping to page 35.
32. We're
No.
on 28.
No, 33. If it's 28 plus 5 is 33.
Okay, well, good.
No, wait, we're not on 23. We're on like
28.
I'm
Look
on
at that number
28.
on the side.
I closed the side. That was my mistake.
Bum, bum,
Okay, I
bum,
trust you.
bum.
32, 33.
33.
Gotcha.
So that is starting,
Starting with Be Curious.
Be curious, which is said by Hammond, which is you.
Be curious.
Hammond reaches the door. Grant tries to pry it open.
Dr. Grant, just a minute, just a minute. Curiosity is one of the permanent and certain characteristics of a vigorous intellect. Right? Come along.
Interior hatchery nursery day. The hatchery is a vast open room bathed in infrared light. Long tables run the length of the place, all covered with eggs. Their pale outlines obscured by hissing, low mist that's through the room.
Come on in.
Kissing.
Hammond takes off his hat and hands it to one of the technicians. I think we should be standing up and enacting this as much as possible.
Robin just told me to show off my thing.
Oh yeah, I
That's
just
okay.
want to show.
But I'm into it.
Okay.
Henry Wu, late 20s, Asian American, wearing a white lab coat, works at a nearby table making notes.
Good day, Henry.
Oh, good day, sir.
Grant goes to a round open with various eggs. Goes to a round.
Around something or
Grant
another.
goes to a round something open with various eggs under a strong light. One of the eggs makes strong movements.
My God! Look!
Oh,
You again.
Ah, perfect timing. I'd hoped they'd hatch before I go to the boat.
Henry, why didn't you tell me? You know I insist on being here when they're born.
Hammond puts on a pair of plastic gloves. The egg begins to crack. The robotic arm moves away. A baby dinosaur tries to get out, juts his head, sticking out of the shell. Hammond reaches down and carefully breaks away egg fragments, helping the baby dinosaur out of its shell.
Come on,
I'm
then.
all dinosaurs.
Out you come.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
The imprint on the first living creature they come in contact with. That helps them to trust me. Take my hand. I've been present for the birth of every animal on this island. Just look at that.
Surely not the ones that have bred in the wild.
Now, actually, they can't breed in the wild. Population control is one of our security precautions here. There is no unauthorized breeding in Jurassic Park, just like in Florida.
how do you know they can't breed?
Because all the animals in Jurassic Park are females. We engineered them that way.
Oh, interesting.
There you are. Out you come. Come out to me.
I'm gay.
Oh my God.
Could I have a tissue, please?
Right away, certainly. Coming right up. What?
The animal is now free. Hammond sets its dawn carefully next to its shell. Grant picks it up and holds it in the palm of his hand under the incubator's heat light.
Blood temperature feels like high 80s.
Woo.
91.
Grant picks up the large, broken half shell, but the robotic arm snatches it back out of his hand and puts it down.
Homeothermic? It holds that temperature? Incredible.
But again, how do you know. They're all female. Does someone go into the park and lift up the dinosaur skirts?
We control their chromosomes. It's not that difficult. All vertebrate embryos are inherently female anyway. It takes an extra hormone at the right development stage to create a male, and we simply deny them that.
Your silence intrigues me.
John, the kind of control you're attempting is not possible. If there's one thing the history of evolution has taught us is that life will not be contained, right? Life breaks free. It expands to new territories. It crashes through barriers, painfully, maybe even dangerously. Well, there it is.
Watch her head. Support her head.
Grant, ignoring the others, picks up the baby dinosaur and holds it on the palm of his hand under the incubator heat light. He spreads the tiny animal out on the back of his hand and delicately runs his finger over its tail, counting the vertebrae. A look of puzzled recognition crosses his face.
You're implying that a group composed entirely of females will breed?
Gay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where are we right now? I was reading.
I'm simply saying
that life finds a way.
You can't control anything. I agree with that.
What's that?
I like that.
Oh. She walks over to Malcolm. He smiles at her too warmly.
I'll do it.
You can talk.
That freaked me out. I'm leaving.
I don't know how to say it. You're just articulate.
Thank you, baby.
You say everything that I think, that I feel. It's exciting.
I hate what they've done with Ellie in this original. Now she has like 2 male suitors. This is not in the movie.
We'll break through.
Sorry.
I'm aghast.
Oh, I get a.
I know. It's very exciting.
And scary. When people try to control things, that's out of their power.
It's
Anti-nature.
Huh. Grant doesn't notice, and he's still obsessed with the infant dinosaur, measuring and weighing it on a nearby lab bench. He stops, a strange look on his face. He knows what this animal is, but it can't be.
What species is this? It's a velociraptor. You bred raptors?
Dun, dun, dun.
Fuck yeah, I did.
Exterior raptor pen day. Grant charges across the compound, a fire in his eyes. Ahead of Ellie, Malcolm, and Gennaro, Hammond struggles to keep up.
Dr. Grant, we plan to show you the raptors later, after lunch.
But Grant is stopped abruptly next to the velociraptor pen, which we recognize as the heavily fortified cage we saw earlier, which the San Quentin towers at the end. Okay, whatever. It's over on one other side.
Dr. Grant, as I was saying, we've laid out lunch for you before you head out into the park. Alejandro, our gourmet chef.
What are they doing?
As they watch, a giant crane lowers something large down in the middle of the jungle foliage inside the pen. Something very large. It's a steer. The poor thing looks disconcerted as hell, helpless in it's in a harness, flailing its legs in the air.
Feeding them. Alejandro is preparing a delightful meal for us. A Chilean sea bass, I believe. Shall we?
Grant goes up to the viewing deck. The others follow, staring at the steer as it disappears into the foliage. The jungle seems to grow quiet, and then it jerks suddenly, and then there's
Fast forward this.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. I was finally gonna have a freaking line.
But we all have to take a sip of whatever the drink is.
Okay, I have a question. Did anybody move that?
Can we open this? I would prefer
Does anybody
this.
know where that little thing is?
It's on the floor.
Folks, I'm just gonna say if we take too much time trying to find drinks, we're gonna lose all the time that we
Okay.
You keep talking. I'm not.
We'll keep going. So we're on page 38, and we're moving on to page 43.
For our audience, this green liquid is a cocktail called the Clever Girl.
It's so scary tasting.
It tastes so
Oh,
interesting to
this
me.
has other stuff in it. Thanks, though.
Oh, thanks. Ellen says this is one of my best performances.
Oh,
What
Rexy
does that mean? Yours?
Ellen
Like
Among
yours?
my dinosaur. Oh, that was a
being
lot.
That was
born.
really good.
Yeah,
Okay.
dinosaur being born was great.
Okay, here we go.
I think
Top
we're
of
getting
43.
Top of
Team
43.
Malcolm.
That's me.
Oh, sorry.
Top of 43.
Okay, hold on.
There's
This is
nothing
my
about work
that
computer.
No, I know. There's just one drip, and I always get so scared.
About this.
There's nothing. Wait, I want to say my longer line. What's so great about Discovery? It's a violent, penetrative act that scars what it explores. What you call discovery, oh no, I call the rape of the natural world. He said that was an alt line in the script that I chose and I didn't know. I'm sorry.
What? You said you wanted to do that.
I know, but I only saw it was longer. I didn't read it through.
She just wanted more attention.
I just
with a
wanted
longer
to talk
line.
longer.
Wait, who's Gennaro?
Yeah, please.
You're Gennaro.
Let's hear something from the others. Dr. Grant. I'm sorry, Dr. Sattler.
The question is, how much can you know about an extinct ecosystem, and therefore, how could you assume you can control it? You have plants right here in this building, for example, that are poisonous. You pick them because they look pretty, because these are aggressive living things that have no idea what century they're living in and will defend themselves violently, if necessary.
Oh, I remember this.
Dr. Grant, if there's one person who can appreciate all of this.
I feel elated and frightened, and the world has just changed so drastically, and we're all running to catch up. I don't want to jump to any conclusions, but look, dinosaurs and man, two species separated by 65 million years of evolution, have just been suddenly thrown back into the mix together. How can we have the faintest idea what to expect?
I don't believe it. I expected you to come down here and defend me from these characters, and the only one I've got on my side is the blood-sucking lawyer.
Thank you.
Ha! Sorry.
One of the waiters whispers to Hammond.
Wait, whisper. They're here.
Who?
Interior Visitor Center lobby day. Hammond, Grant, Ellie, Malcolm, and Gennaro walk out of the restaurant into the lobby of the visitor center. They head down the stairs. They pass the skeletons.
You four are going to have a little company out in the park. Maybe a little time with our target audience. Maybe they'll help you get the spirit of this place.
What does he mean, target audience?
Kids! Grandpa! We miss you!
Thanks for the presents.
We love the presents! You must be careful with me. Did you like the helicopter?
It was great. It drops. We were dropping.
Exterior Visitor Center day. Two modified Ford Explorers leap out of an underground garage between the visitor center. They move quietly. Okay. They pull up to a stop where the group is gathered.
Have a heart, gentlemen. Their parents are getting a divorce, and they need the diversion.
Oh my God.
Hey, where are the brakes?
Brakes? No brakes. They're electric cars, guided by this track in the roadway, and totally non-polluting, top of the line. It's interactive CD-ROM. Look, see, you just touch the red part of the screen, and it talks about whatever you want. Spared no expense. Have fun. I'll be watching you from the control. Come along, my dear. You'll ride in the second car. I can promise you'll have a real wonderful time.
That was good. Yeah,
Oh,
really
thank
good
you
job.
so much. So you'll see you later then.
What?
That's what it says.
I'll ride with Dr. Sattler. I won't say my own line. I learned the hard way, like I won't do it.
These alt lines are ridiculous. Can you actually read these two alt lines?
Yeah, so we have two options. I can either say, I'll ride with Dr. Sattler, or I'm going to ride with Dr. Sattler.
And going to ride Dr. Sattler.
Oh!
Hey!
Bound to
Okay, me being so afraid of that was one of the 13-year-old children. I'm kidding.
No.
Okay. He turns and walks over to Ellie. Grant frowns, not liking this one bit. He moves to follow, but Tim cuts him off and stares up at him wide-eyed.
I read your book.
Oh, yeah, great.
You really think dinosaurs turned into birds, and that's where all the dinosaurs went?
Well, a few species may have evolved along those lines, yeah.
2 to 4 passengers to a car, please. Children under 10 must be accompanied by an adult.
I'm not going to read, but it describes where everyone sits.
Because they sure don't look like birds to me. I heard a meteor hit the earth and made like this one of 100 miles down in Mexico.
Listen,
Tim,
which car were you planning on
Whichever one you are.
Okay, yeah.
So then I got this thing on me about the meteor making all this heat that made a bunch of diamond dust, and that changed the weather, and they died because of the weather. Then my teacher told me about this other book by a guy named Baker, and he said the dinosaurs died of a bunch of diseases.
Slam! Grant closes the car door on Tim. He turns to head for the rear vehicle and bumps into Lex.
She said that I should ride with you because it would be good for you.
Aw. She's a deeply neurotic woman. I'm so glad they cut that one.
Yeah, wow. Even for that.
That's
okay.
fucked up.
Giving Elon Musk, agreed Ellen in the chat. Interior control room day. The Jurassic Park control room looks like a mission control for a space launch. There's lots of computer terminals. Okay, there's a large glass map of the island at the front of the room that's lit up like a Christmas tree with various colored lights, each one with a number and ID code next to it. But the place is unfinished. There's unattached cables, there's ladders everywhere, and the mood among the half dozen, that's 6. Or 6.5 if it's a baker's dozen. Okay, those technicians present, they're chaotic, they rush around with last minute adjustments. Muldoon whisks in through the double doors. Hammond is right behind him. They go to the main console where Ray Arnold, 40-ish, a chronic warrior, and chain smoker is seated.
Oh my god, that's you.
Yeah.
National Weather Service is tracking a tropical storm about 75 miles west of us.
Why didn't I build in Orlando?
Is that a Disneyland joke?
Also, I forgot, I'm British. I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe it'll swing south like the last one.
Ray, start the tour program.
Okay, he presses a bunch.
Can we say this all together?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Hold on to your butts!
Oh, I thought we were saying he punches a button on the console.
No, why?
Because that was the next line.
No. Hold on to your butts.
Exterior visitor center day with a loud chunk. The explorers surf forward along the electrical pathway. Okay, Gennaro, Tim, Lex are in the front, Grant, Ellie, Malcolm in the rear. Then the main gates, exterior day, they pass through 2 enormous primitive gates, torches blazing on either side. Exterior Jurassic Park day in the rear car. The Explorer speakers blare with fanfare of trumpets. The interior video screen flashes, "Welcome to Jurassic Park." A familiar voice comes over the speaker.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. You are now entering the lost world of the prehistoric past. A world, creatures long gone from the face of the earth, which you are privileged to see for the first time.
Control room interior. Hammond watches the monitor. His grandchildren are enjoying themselves.
I want to preface this by saying I am going to read both options that were written into this script.
Okay.
By the way, that's James Earl Jones or Richard Kiley. We spared no expense.
No
It
way!
doesn't turn out being either of them.
Okay, we're gonna do
Who was it?
I think it's John Hammond's voice. I think they just use his voice.
They did spare some expense.
In the park, the fences are retaining walls. This script is not real. The fences retaining walls are covered with greenery and growth to heighten the illusion of moving through a jungle. Okay.
The accident took place in a restricted area. It would not have been available to public access, so how can the safety of the public be called into question?
To the right, you will see a herd of the first dinosaurs on our tour, called Dilophosaurus.
The safety. That was the problem I had to answer.
I can't see.
What are we looking for?
Dilophosaurus.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Dilophosaurus.
One of the earliest carnivores, we now know Dilophosaurus is actually poisonous, spitting its venom at its prey, causing blindness and eventually paralysis, allowing the carnivore to eat at its leisure. This makes Dilophosaurus a beautiful but deadly addition to Jurassic Park.
Corny, scary music plays over the speaker. Great. In the front car.
There's nothing there.
In the rear car.
Alan, where?
Grant and others sit back, disappointed.
Damn.
On the road, the cars move on. As they roll past, we notice the headlights are on, even in the daytime. Cut to interior control room day. Ray Arnold watches the computer screen and the video monitors at the same time, keeping an eye on the cars as they move through the park. Hammond hovers over his shoulder.
That's you, but without the
Oh.
wig, right?
Item 151 on today's glitch list. We've got all.
What? No. Vehicle headlights.
Vehicle headlights are on and don't respond. Those shouldn't be running off the car batteries.
He gets a clipboard.
Item 151 on today's glitch list. We've got all the problems of a major theme park and major zoo, and the computer's not even on its feet yet.
Hammond shakes his head. He turns to the technician to his right, who still has his back to them, watching a Costa Rican game show on one of his monitors and drinking a Jolt Cola.
Dennis, our lives are in your hands, and you have butterfingers.
The technician turns around in his chair and extends his arm in a Christ-like pose. As we get a good look at him, we get the sinking feeling that we've seen his son wear. And we have Dennis Nerdy is the man who accepted
Nedry.
Oh,
Dennis
Nedry.
Wow, but I never realized. Maybe that was on purpose. He is the nerd.
Yes, Dennis Nedry is the man who accepted a suit full of cash in San Jose. I think a moment we skipped.
Oh yeah, I did the pass during that,
Yeah.
I think.
I am totally unappreciated in my time.
What does this man sound like? Who is this
No,
person?
that's
Make
cool,
your
that's cool.
choices.
That's good.
Yes.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
trust
keep
you.
going.
Yeah.
We can run the whole park from this room with minimal
No, this is awesome.
I just
for
can't
up to
wait for
3
you to look
days.
it up.
You think that kind of automation is easy or cheap? You know anybody who can network 8 connection machines and debug 2 million lines of code for what I bid this job? Because I'd sure as hell like to see them try.
I'm sorry about your financial problems. I really am, but they are your problems.
You're right, John. You're absolutely right. Everything's my problem.
I will not get drawn into another financial conversation with you, Dennis. I really will not.
I don't think there's been any debate. There's no debate.
I don't blame people for their mistakes, but I do ask that they pay for them.
Thanks, Dad.
Dennis! The headlights.
Damn.
I'll debug the tour program when they get back, okay? It'll need a lot of computer cycles. Part of the system may go down for a while. Don't blame me. If I am playing, losing memory.
Quiet all if you. They're coming to the Tyrannosaur paddock.
Cut to... Excuse me.
I just guessed wrong on that one, you know? I just really guessed wrong.
You nailed that trail off.
I think you did great.
Woo! Exterior Tyrannosaurus paddock day. The two explorers drive along a high ridge and stop at the edge of the large open plain that is separated from the road by a 15-foot fence clearly marked with danger signs and ominous-looking electrical post. Tim Lex Gennaro pressed forward against the windows, eyes wide, waiting for you-know-who. In the rear car, the voice of the radio drones on, but Grant, Allie, Malcolm aren't even listening.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The mighty Tyrannosaurus arose late in the dinosaur history. Dinosaurs ruled the earth for 150 million years, but it wasn't
that's
until...
so
Will you turn that thing off?
Can I pull a... Hold on. Dinosaur pause. This is new. This is a rule I just
How
thought of.
long did dinosaurs...
Is that how long dinosaurs were around? 150 million years?
You
Is
mean
that real?
165 million years?
Fuck!
Whoa!
Okay, let's keep
And
going.
we think
According
we're
to
the
US
center of the
government,
earth.
so...
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, keep going, keep
Have
going.
a turn on you.
Ellie flips a switch and they wait in silence except for Malcolm, who looks at the ceiling, thinking out loud.
God creates dinosaurs. God destroys dinosaurs. God creates man. Man destroys God. Man creates dinosaurs.
Dinosaur eats man. Woman inherits the earth.
You go, girl.
Hold on.
You go, girl.
Hold on. We'll try to tempt the Rex.
In the paddock, there's a low humming sound.
Great.
Is this a bad time to skip 5 pages?
Go put your card.
What do you think, Jack? You know the script.
Oh yeah, this is all right.
Okay.
Put the card.
We're
Dino
skipping
Fast.
Okay, so let's go to page 58.
And we're off to take a sip.
Take a sip.
Take a sip.
I will say,
What happens?
I think I just want to put this dinosaur. We don't have to go back to it, but it's the important part where Dr. Ellie Sadler and Ian Malcolm are sitting in the car and they do the whole thing with the water droplet on the hand.
Sexy.
And I don't think
Is it hot? Should we go back? Is it
it's
hot?
not hot. It's important, but we don't have to do it. I just need to name that it happened.
Wait,
Okay.
who does Ellie enter this film being in a romantic
in relationship
With Jax and Bird.
No, but it's like it's always just like tension and unstated.
Okay.
They're not in a relationship.
And also, she's only 29.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
it said late 20s.
Which is older than Neo-Futurist Jack Benishevitz, so,
Yeah.
you know.
Jake
Jake
turned
off the street.
I actually married
shit,
Jake,
shit,
so
shit,
that
shit.
is
You should
my
actually
life.
take
So
a step
Ellie
for
has
that.
a horny moment with water. And
No.
A little bit. Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit.
Wait,
I
what's
feel like
important about the
Ellie's
water?
misunderstood here.
Well, what's important about the water? Well,
Jack
it's-
will say what's important about the water.
I mean, I think Anuj will correct me. It's an explanation of like chaos theory, but it also foreshadows seeing the vibration of the water when the dinosaur's approaching.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, that's
we get it though.
We get it.
yeah.
I feel like I should watch
hot.
this movie.
It's
Yeah,
also
I know.
hot.
Watch it now.
It's also hot.
It's such a good movie.
Sexy things have
It's a
happened.
movie that's ever been
Recreate them in your
Okay,
home.
we're starting at Janara. Anyone else think we shouldn't be out here?
made. What page?
What?
58.
Oh, I went ahead.
Don't talk to me like that.
Anybody else think we shouldn't be out here?
Tim.
And his book was a lot fatter than yours.
Really?
Yours is fully illustrated, honey.
Anybody at all? Feel free to speak up.
Lex stumbles and Grant takes her hand to stop her from falling. She looks up at him and smiles. Grant smiles back and tries to recover his hand, but Lex holds tight. He's massively uncomfortable. Ellie notices suddenly.
Lex is like 13. I just want to
Yes,
say
it's
that.
No, she's holding like, but he's uncomfortable around kids.
Around
Oh,
children.
okay.
Like,
Yeah.
are
It's
you
like,
my papa
oh,
now?
yeah,
That
my
was
parents
written
are divorced.
weirdly.
And Ellie
Okay.
is observing him get more comfortable with children.
Okay.
Radical divorce commentary.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
radical
They are
divorce.
being radical. They're like,
Okay.
anyone can be
Okay,
that.
Sorry.
suddenly they all stop in their tracks. A huge smile spreads across the faces of both Tim and Grant. Grant walks forward. Tim follows.
Timmy. Timmy!
Come back here, blanket head.
It's hard with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Don't be scared.
Tim reaches the clearing and sees a triceratops, a big one, lying on its side, blocking the light at the end of the path. It has an enormous curved shell that flanks its head, 2 big horns over its eyes, and a third on the end of its nose. It doesn't move, just breathes. Right over my dramatic breath.
Get up. ASMR, drama,
Yes,
Dino
into
Barrel.
the
It
mic,
doesn't
into the
move,
mic.
it just breathes loud and raspy.
Tony looks
Blowing up a little cloud of dust with every exhalation, Grant stands next to Harding, almost in a daze.
Beautiful. Is it okay? Can I touch it?
Sure.
Oh, Ellie, it's so beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I ever saw.
It's my favorite.
It's my
Well
favorite.
done.
They both yell, checking the animal.
Ellie, take a look at this.
Yeah, baby girl. It's okay.
Oh, you're talking to the dinosaur.
No, I'm talking to Helen Grant. Listen, you
Helen
have to
Grant,
make
baby
choices.
girl. Baby girl.
Microvesicles? That's interesting. What are her symptoms?
Giant facet. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
What are her
Imbalance.
symptoms?
Imbalance, disorientation,
Imbalance.
labored breathing seems to happen about every 6 weeks or so.
6 weeks.
She takes the pen light from the veterinarian and shines it on the animal's eyes.
Are there pupillary effects from the tranquilizer?
Yes, mitotic pupils should be constricted.
These are dilated. Take a look.
I'll be damned.
That's pharmacological, from local plant life.
She turns and studies the surrounding landscape. Her mind's really at work, puzzling over each piece of foliage.
Another one of my favorite lines in the movie. Is this West Indian lilac?
Yes, we know they're toxic, but the animals don't eat them.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
There's only one way to be positive. I need to see some droppings.
Can't miss them.
Dino droppings?
Yeah!
She walks away. Malcolm looks on. Interior control room day. Hammond and Arnold are watching the video monitors, displeased about something. Arnold is looking at one that gives him a view from the beach, looking out at the ocean. The clouds beyond them are almost black with a tropical storm.
That storm center hasn't dissipated or changed course. We're gonna have to cut the tour short, I'm afraid. Pick it up again tomorrow where we left off.
You're sure we have to?
It's not worth taking the chance, John.
Oh my god. Sustain winds 45 knots.
Tell them when they can get back to the cars.
Thanks, Dave.
Ladies and gentlemen, last shuttle to the dock leaves in approximately 5 minutes. Drop what you are doing and leave now.
Damn!
Across the room, Nedry stares at his video monitor watching the boat. He's on the phone with the mate, whose images he can see in the monitor. The seas around the dock are much rougher now.
We're not well berthed here without a storm barrier. We may have to leave as soon as the last of the works are aboard.
No, you stick to the plan. You wait till they're back from the tour.
It's like shooter vibes.
Feedback. What's going
It's
on?
very good.
It's good. It's good.
We're liking it. Okay, well.
It's-
Disturbing.
Yeah, and that's good.
That's accurate.
Exterior field day. As the weather grows darker,
Yeah, they're out there.
they're
get
out
to find
there.
some
They're
shit, yeah.
staring. They're grouped around an enormous spore of triceratops, etc., that stands at least waist high and is covered with buzzing flies.
That is one big pile of shit.
You're right. There's no trace of lilac berries. That's so weird, though. She shows all the classic signs of melatoxicity. Every 6 weeks.
That girl's tenacious.
You have no idea.
You will remember to wash your hands before you eat anything.
Interior control room day. Dennis is busily and surreptitiously typing a series of commands into his console. Someone should check on that. On his screen, a cartoon hand winds up a cartoon clock, moving his second hand up to the 12. The clock rotates around to face us. Has a large green dollar sign in the middle. A big word appears on the screen. An option surrounded by a foreboding red box. Execute, it says.
You could also put dollar screens up on our screen.
Oh!
Yeah!
Tony, can you throw up the graphic for the... Yes, great. Exterior park day. The skies are really foreboding now, and there's a sense of growing urgency. Ellie is by the animal, a short distance away from the group. Grant is near her, thinking.
Ellie, I've been thinking. There's something about the periodicity that doesn't add up.
I know!
What? Tim holds one of the smooth rocks up and calls out a little timidly.
These look kind of familiar.
Triceratops was a constant browser. Better than Google Chrome. And constant browsers would be constantly sick.
Constantly sick.
Oh, not just every
Not
6
yeah,
weeks.
I know.
I've seen pictures of these in your fully illustrated book.
What's that? Alan. Gizzard stone.
Elm. That's it. It explains the periodicity. I can't say that word.
The understated state of the berries because it's
totally incidental.
What are you guys saying?
It's simple. See, some animals like her don't have teeth.
Like birds.
Like birds. What happens is they swallow the stones and hold them in a muscular sac in their stomach.
A gizzard.
Which is called a gizzard, and it helps them match their food. But what happens after a while?
What happens is that after a while, the stones get smooth every 6 weeks, so the animal regurgitates them.
Barfs them up.
And swallows fresh ones.
And when she swallows the stones, she swallows the poison berries too. That's what makes her sick.
Oh.
Good work, Tim.
She looks at Grant pointedly. Tim looks at Grant, smiling from ear to ear. Grant grunts, not so easily convinced. Thunder rumbles as a storm overhead is about to bust loose. Gennaro, scared of more than one thing now, puts his foot down.
Doctors, if you please, I insist we have to get moving.
Oh, you know, if it's all right, I'd like to stay with Dr. Harding and finish with the trike. Is that okay?
Sure. I've got a gas-powered Jeep. I can drop her at the visitor center before I make the boat with the others.
You got a line first.
Oh, you say, are you sure?
You
Oh,
did.
I'll catch up with you. You can go with the others.
Are you sure?
I'll just finish. Yeah, I want to finish.
There is a lightning flash now with a tooth-rattling thunderclap right on its heels.
Now!
Grant turns and follows the others. Lex right in his track. Ellie and Harding go to the Triceratops, which is starting to come back to life. As Grant reaches the Jeep, he turns back for one last look at Ellie. He raises his hand to wave, but she's turned the other way. Feeling silly, he drops his hand and goes into the woods. Just as he does, Ellie turns and waves to him, but with his back turned, he misses it too. In this way, they say goodbye.
Fuck.
Does anyone have a fast forward pause?
Yeah,
I do.
I'm gonna use mine.
Fast forward,
Fast forward, Dino fast
So
forward.
to page 71.
Good.
We're so good at math, Julia.
Yeah, 5.
We're fucking
65
crushing.
plus. Okay,
66.
But we were like
Okay,
most of the way
okay,
through that page.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
The monitors are failing.
Wait. Wait, where are we? Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
This is a stage direction. Muldoon heads to the door just as all the video monitors in the control room go out with a faint electronic zip. Zip. The three of them freeze for a moment, looking at each other. The tension in the room goes up a notch.
Use Nedry's terminal. Get it all back on. He can debug later.
Arnold pushes off of the floor and whizzes over to Nedry's master terminal in his chair. With one stroke of his arm, he brushes all the loose junk off of Nedry's station, junk food, soda cans, torn magazine pages, and tries to work.
God, look at this workstation.
The Jeopardy-type music is playing a little faster now.
What's the magic word?
What?
That's, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The rent defense
that's what I
is
ended
on
up in the
out all day.
No, they're still on.
Why the hell would he turn the others off?
Exterior Park Road night, a wire mesh fence in front of us has a clear sign. Danger, electrified fence. This door cannot be opened when fence is armed. A hand reaches out, grabs the fence by the bare wire, flips a latch, and shoves the door open. No sparks fly.
Fuck.
Dennis Nedry runs from the fence back to the Jeep, drops it in gear, and tears down the road park. The rain is absolutely flowing down now. The road is rapidly turning into mud. In the Jeep, Nedry can barely see through the windshield. He is driving as fast as possible, checking his watch every few seconds. He leans forward, squinches through the windshield, a fork in the road. He jumps on the brakes too late. The Jeep careens into a signpost.
Shit!
He throws the door open and hurries to the fallen sign, to the docks. He props it up. Okay, and it swings the arrow. He clenches his jaws and growls. He stomps back to his car. Although he doesn't look too convinced, he drops the car in gear and speeds off to the left. Exterior control room night. Hammond still hovers over Arnold's shoulder while he works at Nedry's terminal. Arnold mutters to himself as he tries another command.
Access main program grid.
He punches a button, but a buzzer sounds and
Can I do dinosaur pause?
Yeah.
What's up? They're in the storm now or something?
What's Nedry? Nedry's an evil villain who's trying to be machine DNA.
Okay, so this is what's happening.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay,
Say that again.
there's a big storm. There is a final ship that is leaving. After that, no other things can leave. Dennis Nedry. Yes, Dennis Nedry. Yes, Dennis Nedry needs to get the DNA on the ship. He left while freezing the entire grid so that nobody could leave, so that he could take the DNA in the car, drop it off to the ship for the ship to leave. But it is storming.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trying to. What, Tony?
Oh, that popcorn's loud.
Oh, sorry.
I was supposed to be subtle about that. I'm sorry.
I was not subtle.
Wait, so. Actually, it doesn't matter. Don't even worry.
He's
So
a bad guy.
Nedry is bad. He's
Yeah.
trapping everyone on the island.
Can someone just for my. I'm not going to change the voice, but can you do Nedry's voice for me?
I can do his death sound.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Spoiler alert, he
It
dies.
sounds like when he
Damn.
dies.
Can
Oh,
anybody
sorry.
do his talking?
Well, he's the
Say
one.
shit as Nedry.
The cartoon Nedry. It's in here. The
What's the magic
Didn't
word?
say the magic word. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think we should just move on, y'all.
Yeah.
He punches the button, but a buzzer sounds like a little cartoon image of Nedry appears on the screen and waves his little finger disapprovingly.
You didn't say the magic word.
Please, God damn it! I hate this hacker crap.
He smacks the top of the monitor, furious. The game show music plays faster.
Call Nedry's people in Cambridge.
Arnold whisks across the floor in his chair and snatches up the nearest phone. He punches for an outside line.
Phones are out too.
Where did the vehicle stop?
You're saying that all the phone.
Exterior Tyrannosaur paddock night. Bah! The goat that was brought up. Oh, it was a steer earlier in this script.
We skipped it. They brought up a goat.
Oh, okay.
Too.
The goat that was brought up from the underground earlier is still tethered to the same place, bleeding in the pouring rain. The two explorers sit still in the middle of the road. A man's form races back from the front car to the rear car. Inside the car, Grant is soaking wet. He closes the door behind him. Malcolm turns to him.
Their radio's out too. Gennaro said to stay put.
The kids okay?
Well, I didn't ask. Why wouldn't they be?
Kids got scared.
What's to be scared about? It's just a little hiccup in the power.
I didn't say I was scared.
I didn't say you were scared.
I know.
Fine.
Malcolm turns to look at the driving rain and the fence that stands between them and the Tyrannosaurus paddock. He's scared. In the front of the car, Gennaro, Lex, and Tim wait bored. Rain dumps on the roof monotonously. Tim is upside down in the front seat. Do you want to get upside down in your chair?
Oh my god, be careful.
Lex pushes his legs up and he swings them down.
Push up, swing down. Okay.
Okay, you say
Up and down, up and down.
I can't believe we invited Ian Malcolm.
People would get bloody noses, things on your head, aneurysms.
I think Dr. Gran is really smart. It said say it dreamily.
That was good.
Yeah.
How he'll write a butch of letters, go on Larry King
That's what it
Live,
says.
say we're irresponsible.
What?
It's a typo.
Okay. Bunch. Oh.
Yeah.
Tim climbs into the back seat. Lex hits him with her hat as he moves her.
Don't scare me.
Okay, then there was an interesting thing here.
I want a screenshot to be protected.
Yeah.
Is that possible?
In the script, it's a bunch of dashes, and then in the middle there are 4 question marks, and then a bunch of dashes after. So
basically just like
Dash, 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 dash.
It's like,
Question. Dash, dash,
What do we put here?
Tim finds something under the seat and sits up abruptly, holding what looks like a heavy-duty pair of safety goggles.
Hey, where did you find those things?
Under all the question marks?
Clay is on Instagram. Just on your desktop.
Desktop.
Oh my god. Hey,
Send
you're on
us-
Instagram?
Send us $50 to shut off Clay's Instagram.
Yeah, we'll lock
You can
him out.
send $50 and no one will look at Instagram during
I was like, I'm probably up for the next 10 minutes.
What were you doing on Instagram?
Just scrolling.
Folks, we have 3 minutes left.
Oh my god. Hey,
No, we're until 2 p.m.
Oh,
2
2 a.m. Wait, let's keep it going. Now. Let's keep it going.
my seat.
Just
I'll go
2
fast.
hours.
Okay.
Are they heavy?
Yeah.
We have half an hour left.
Then
Then they're expensive. Put them back.
Okay, I put them on. Oh, cool. Night vision. It's changed.
Do we want to do a Dino Fast Forward that's 10 pages?
Yeah.
If we only
What?
have half an hour left.
I do think there's some
Give me faster,
significant
I'm
things
I think
happening.
five
sorry, we can be
could
faster.
probably
I got
work.
this.
We're getting close to the dinosaur.
Okay, let's do only 5. So from
I am
74 to
really
79.
sorry.
79.
I didn't realize that we were off at 2. I thought we were just kind of going until it.
Ooh, this starts with
Oh my
the
gosh,
windows shattering.
this is so good. Yes.
Okay,
What?
top to 79.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all Julia.
Okay.
Okay, gorgeous.
Okay, then take the popcorn away from me.
Okay,
And
top
let me
of the-
sorry.
are we ready?
Why- And please stay off your Instagram.
I'm
Are
off
we-
of it. I hadn't opened it before that exact moment. I'm sorry.
It's hard to believe you.
Good job in the chat there, New York
It's hard
Neo-Futurists.
to believe you as well.
All right, I'm starting from the top of page 79.
All right.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
You're the next.
It's
Way.
Why did you do this?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
The kids look up through the sunroof as the head goes higher and higher and higher, and then the Rex turns, looks straight down at them through the sunroof, opens its mouth wide, and
Do you want to do that at the mic?
roar.
Good.
The windows rattle. Lex screams. The flashlight goes on again, and the Tyrannosaur strikes. Smash! The thing's head. What? The thing's head. It's the plastic sunroof, knocking the whole frame right out of the roof of the car and down into the vehicle. The bubble falls down onto Tim and Lex, trapping them, and the animal lunges down through the hole, snapping at them. The plexiglass holds, though, and protects Tim and Lex even as it pins them to the seats. The T-Rex continues to push down, and the glass grows. Cracked lines racing across it. Tim, whose feet were caught above him, pushes back, only an inch of glass between him and the dinosaur's teeth. In the rear car, Grant and Malcolm watch in horror as the dinosaur claws at the side of the vehicle with one of its powerful thigh legs. It pushes, starting to tip the car.
Oh my god.
We gotta do something.
What can we do?
There's gotta be something.
Grant looks around, climbs over the seat. He tears apart the back area, searching, and finally finds a metal case. He opens it, finding flares. He grabs one and moves quickly back to the driver's seat and opens the door. Malcolm grabs a flare too. In the front car, the glass windows shatter. The kids are thrown to the side, and the Explorer tilts. The Rex bends down and nudges the car with its head, rolling it up on its side. Tim and Lex tumble around. On the road, the T-Rex starts to nudge the explorer towards the barrier. Over the barrier, there is a gentle terraced area at one side where the Rex emerged from, but the car isn't next to that. It's next to a sharp precipice representing a 50 or 60-foot drop. The car, upside down now, is pushed near the edge. The Rex towers over the car. Like a dog, it puts one foot on the chassis and tears the undercarriage with its jaws. Biting at anything it can get a hold of, it rips the rear axle free, tosses it aside, and bites into a tire. The tire explodes, startling the animal. Inside the car, Tim and Lex are trapped inside the rapidly flattening car. As the frame continues to buckle, they crawl towards the open rear window, the car collapsing behind them. Mud and rain, water pout into what little space there is left. Pour. Tim's ahead, nearing the back window, when there is a crunch and a seat comes down, pinning him. On the road, the dinosaur backs up, dragging the explorer, swinging it left and right. It seems ready to fling it over the edge. Grant gets out of his car. He's holding the flare in one hand, pushing both
do we
the
fast
top up.
forward?
Hey,
over
here.
Are you kidding me?
We're getting to the
We're getting. We should have fast forwarded earlier. We gotta keep going.
This is it. This is
the
like
good
the
shit.
scene. Yeah.
Bright flame shoot.
I'm having a close up on this scene.
Bright flame shoot. I'm literally about to get to a fucking line. Bright flame shoot out of the end of it.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
Hey.
Oh, I already said that. I said it over everyone talking.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we didn't hear you.
Hey, over here.
The T-Rex turns and looks at him. Grant waves the flare slowly in front of him from side to side.
This next line.
The T-Rex follows his moving arms, locking eyes with the flare. Grant looks over the wall and tosses the flare over the edge of the barrier. The Rex lunges after it. Unclear with Grant's plan, Malcolm leaps out of the car and tries to scare up the T-Rex's attention with his own newly lit flare. He begins to wave it at the animal. Grant sees him.
Ian, freeze! Get rid of the flare!
Get the kids!
Malcolm inches back slowly. He takes off running for his life down the road. He runs to the cement block outhouse Gennaro went into earlier. The T-Rex sees the movement. It whirls to take after Malcolm fast. Malcolm runs as fast as he can, approaching the outside just steps ahead of the T-Rex, but not far enough ahead. Without even slowing down, the Rex leans forward and flicks Malcolm into the air with its snout. It's just a nudge for the Rex. Wow, but it sends Malcolm sailing right through a wooden portion of the wall and into the building. In the restroom, Gennaro, who cowers in a corner, screams as the head of the T-Rex explodes through the front of the building, sending chunks of cement flying in all directions. Inside, the roof collapses. Gennaro tries to protect himself from the falling junk. On the road, Grant gets to his feet and watches as the T-Rex noses around in the rubble. It seems to find something. It lunges and Grant can hear Gennaro screaming until it stops abruptly. Grant
he's dead.
Scrambles over to the car.
Tim! Lex!
Dr. Grant! Dr. Grant!
Are you okay? Can you move? Tim, are you okay?
Okay.
There's like 3 different versions here.
Version 1, because I have a line.
Okay. I love it.
Tim, are you okay?
I'm stuck. The seat's got my feet.
Tim, I'll come back for you. I'll get Lex out first.
That's right.
Okay, Grant reaches and grabs, drags her out.
Is that what happens?
I'm sorry, in version 2, they call him Daddy, and that's just weird.
Ew! Oh my god.
But here's the thing. They're like, if you don't pick version 2, we'll say good girl.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
anyway, okay, so are you okay? Good girl. Tim?
Crazy.
Tim. Don't move. It can't see us if we don't move.
Lex looks at him like he's crazy, but freezes. They wait. Boom! A big T-Rex footprint smacks down in front of them as the dinosaurs approaches the car again. It leans down right past them and sniffs the car. Ragged bits of flesh and clothing hanging from its teeth. Not finding anything, the dinosaur swings its head away. Anuj is texting, snorting loudly through its nose. Grant's hat flies off his head. Still, he doesn't move. The Rex walks back to the car. It bends down. Whack! The car spins as it is pushed from behind the Rex. Grant and Lex are pushed in front, helpless. They scramble around on their knees, trying to keep ahead of the car, which the Rex is now pushing even closer to the edge of the barrier. Grant and Lex crawl quickly, but the car is moving faster, catching up on them. Oh my god. Inside the car, Tim awakens and screams.
So what about now? in terms of the fast forward?
It's just a lot of action. Basically, we have a fight scene with the T-Rex. The T-Rex opens its mouth wide and stretches its tongue.
What if we did a 10 pages of Oops No stage directions?
I'm just gonna summarize.
Summarize.
Okay. Basically, the T-Rex opens its mouth into the car and stretches its tongue out, and it almost catches them. And then the T-Rex tries to get Grant and Lex and gets into the car. They move. They have a fight with the T-Rex, who's roaring. It bends down for a final lunge, but Grant sees that coming, and he grabs a fence cable and wraps it around the edge and starts to climb on it. And then the cable is wet, so it's hard to climb on, but they do. And then the car is nearly over the edge, and Grant looks over to the side, and then he's scrambling on the wall, and he tries to swing over, and he's like, grab it, but he doesn't quite make it. And on the second swing, Lex manages to grab a hold of the cable, and the car falls, and Grant and Lex are clear, but just by some inches on the second cable, and then the car crunches to the top of the tree, and the T-Rex stares down at them, but they're safely out of its reach. It roars, and then it leaves. Okay, back to the control room.
I will kill Nedry. I will kill him.
Well?
Well?
There's no sign of him anywhere.
Ray, will you please switch this off? Or stop that music. I fucking know.
Stop the music. I would like to read this one stage direction. Ray Arnold's cigarette is practically burning his lips down to almost nothing in his mouth.
Hot.
Okay. Are we getting anywhere with these procedures of yours? I mean, what's hanging us up? I ran a key check on every stroke Nedry entered today. It's all pretty standard stuff until this one. What one?
Okay, Ellie, being dumb.
Key check space, key check off, safety. He's turning the systems off. He doesn't want anybody to see what he's about to do. Now, look at this next entry. It's the kicker. Whatever it did it all. But with the key check off, the computer didn't file the keystrokes. Only way to find them now is to search the computer's lines of code one by one. How many lines of code are there? About 2 million. 2 million? Great. That would help. Or, oh good, that'll take no time.
Robert, I wondered if perhaps you would be kind enough to take a gas jeep and bring back my grandchildren.
Sure.
I'm going with him. John?
Yeah, fucking what?
I can't get Jurassic Park back online without Dennis Nedry.
Exterior Park Road, night. As the rain continues to pour, a gas-powered Jeep roars down another park road. Interior Jeep night. Dennis Nedry drives in the Jeep as fast as he can into the treacherous conditions. He mutters to himself.
Should have been here by now. Should have been there.
Okay, when he hauls around the corner, he checks his watch. His eyes go wide. There's a white wood guardrail fence in front of him. He stands. He brakes as hard as he can. The Jeep fishtails, skidding out of control. Nedry hauls the wheel hard to the side to control the skid, but the Jeep skids off the road, going halfway over the muddied embankment.
God damn it!
He drops the car in reverse, he hits the gas, the wheels spin, but the Jeep goes nowhere, and he digs into the mud. There's a large sign along the road, and he leans to get a closer look. He reads to the east dock.
That's awesome.
No problem. Winch this sucker off the thing, tie it to a thing, pull it down the thing, and pull it back up.
That's a real line. That's awesome.
No, that's a real line.
He loses his balance and slips, falling back in his rear
on his ass.
He slides down the muddy embankment across the road below, pissed. He gets to his knees and searches for his glasses.
Where are my glasses? I can't afford new ones.
In the script, it does say, I can afford new ones.
Because he got all the money from stealing the DNA.
True. Yeah, okay.
He's a winner, baby.
Oh, he's going. Oh my god. Oh,
Okay, I'm talking to myself.
You can make it.
From the distance,
Okay.
there's a hooting sound. There's some movement.
Woo!
Okay, he can't figure out where it's coming from.
No problem. Pop this thing right
Okay,
down.
then it's hooting, and then it keeps on happening.
That's nice. Gotta go. I'm getting out of here. Come on. You can make it.
Okay, he freezes. Something is behind him. He turns around slowly and sees a Dilophosaur. It stands about 4 feet high. It's spotted like an owl. It has a brilliant colored crest that flanks its head. It doesn't look very dangerous. In fact, it's kind of cute.
It's dangerous.
Oh, nice boy. Nice boy.
Oh, is that the guy that I used for the little picture?
Like this.
This. Oh yeah. Never
And
mind.
it's super poisonous.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Run along. I don't have anything for you. Go on. Go home.
You're
Dinner
venomous.
time. Are you hungry? I'll feed you. Go, boy. Girl.
Target line.
The Dilophosaur stares at Nedry, tilting its head curiously. Nedry looks on the ground and finds a stick. He picks it up and chucks it at the thing. He throws it as far as he can.
Nice juicy stick. Fetch.
The Dilophosaur gets it in the spirit of the game, but not the object.
What's the matter with you?
He shakes his head and starts back towards the jeep, muttering to himself.
Brain instant kangaroo. Hope I run over you on the way down.
Okay, there's a lot of different options
There's
here.
so many options.
But basically,
Beat it.
Oh yeah, nice.
Basically, he spits. The dinosaur spits and it hits Nedry in the face, and he screams, and it hurts. And Nedry falls back, and he's in pain, and he flails his arms in front of him, blinking a mile a minute. He stags forward, but he gets into the Jeep. He collapses. The can of shaving cream flies out of his jacket pocket and tumbles into runoff water down the muddy hillside. He gets to his feet. He staggers down the general direction of the Jeep. He reaches the open door. He slams the door. There's another hoot from inside. He turns around. The Dilophosaur's right there in the passenger seat. Hisses louder than before. Its crest fans angrily like a Gila monster, and then it pounces, slamming Nedry back against the driver's window, shattering as Nedry shrieks.
Yeah, but that's how he's seen.
Sounds like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm done.
Rain and mud wash over the shaving cream can, burying it, and then there's an omitted section, and then we go back to the exterior park grounds. The rain has stopped.
Okay, hold on. Is this does anyone have a pass?
No,
I'm sorry, but
We're in the good shit now.
We're not getting to the end.
It's literally the most important part
We
of this
gotta keep
game.
going.
Okay, no
We're just gonna.
The rain has stopped. Let me talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Grant and Lex are at the bottom of the large barrier leading to the park road. Like it or not, they're in the park now and are all surrounded by a thick jungle foliage on all sides. They're both beaten up, and Grant's face is covered in blood. He's bent over a big puddle, splashing with water in his face, rinsing the blood off and trying to bring himself to. Poor Lex is scared as hell. She stands behind Grant, ramrod straight, her breath coming short, desperate gasps. Her eyes are wide. She doesn't look like she can move. Grant gets rid of the blood. It's just a gash on his forehead. He turns to look up at the tree that the explorer fell in. It's stuck there, and Lex keeps getting scared.
Hey, come on, don't. Just stop.
He touches her, but it's awfully awkward. More a pat on the head than anything strong or reassured. But she responds to the contact, hurling herself forward and throwing her arms around his waist. She clamps here, holding on for dear life.
Lex, you gotta be quiet. Please, stop it. Shh. Because if we make too much noise, he's gonna hear us and come back. Timmy!
Here's a cracking sound. He looks up to the tree, and the explorer has fallen into a new one of the lower branches.
Dad?
Shh. I'm right here, Lex. I'm gonna look after you. I'm not your dad. What? I'm gonna help your brother. I want you to stay here and wait for me, okay?
He left us!
That's not what I'm gonna do.
This is emotional core.
So we're getting to the
Was
projection.
divorce new in 1993?
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Exterior tree night. Grant takes a deep breath, grabs a hold of the first branch. He starts to climb. He's good at climbing trees. Grant moves pretty good. The car is in rough shape. Sorry.
Tim.
Grant comes up to the car and looks in. Tim is huddled on the floor on the passenger side, frightened, hugging his knees to his chest. He looks up at Grant with a tear and blood-streaked face. His voice is barely audible.
I threw up.
That's okay. Listen, give me your hand.
Not yet.
I won't tell anybody you threw up. Just give me your hand, okay?
Okay, they're about a foot apart. Grant grabs a hold of the steering wheel to pull himself further, but the wheel turns. And on the branch, the front wheel turns, so it falls. And Tim and Grant grab hands. Grant holds on to him, getting the arm securely around his waist. They climb down. They stop on a branch.
Okay, that's not so bad, huh, Tim?
Yes, it is.
It's just like coming out of a treehouse. Did your dad ever build you a treehouse, Tim? Eh?
No.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck.
Okay, well, the main thing about climbing is never look down. Never.
This is impossible. How am I going? I can't make it. It's about 50 feet.
Okay, so how am I gonna help you with your foot?
What if the wheels fall? The car falls.
No. Go, Tim. Go.
The car is getting closer,
Faster.
shifting to the ground.
Faster.
They keep climbing. The branch breaks, disintegrates, and the car falls. Grant and Tim go to the branch, and they're on the fall, thudding into another branch a few feet down. The car smacks into the big branch they vacated and stops there. They're half climbing, half falling down the tree, just trying to get out. Pow! The second branch breaks and the car smashes and crashes through a network of thinner branches headed right for them. It hits an open space and goes into free fall. Grant turns and puts his arms up in defense, and the car stops, slamming to a thick branch just above him. Grant looks up eyeball to eyeball with the front grille of the car, and a new branch starts to creak. Grant and Tim basically fall down the rest of the tree, the car bashing its way right behind them. They jump the last 6 or 7 feet, hitting the ground. Okay, there goes my dinosaur. They look up in relief, but the damn thing is still heading for them, tipping over. So Grant just balls himself up on top of Tim to protect him and crash. The Jeep falls on top of them, but Grant, amazingly unhurt, looks up confused. They're inside of the Jeep, saved by the hole in the sunroof.
Wow.
Cut to exterior covert night with Lex and Grant.
Okay. Lex, you're gonna have to get out of there. Hiding isn't a rational solution. We have to improve our situation. Tim's out here. He's okay. Of course, you could just wait in there while we go back and get help.
That's a good idea.
You'll probably be safe enough alone on your own.
I doubt it.
And maybe, it's hard to say.
Liar! You said you wouldn't leave!
I'm trying to use psychology to get you out of the drain,
Okay, and then we have a few versions, so pick one.
Version 1. It's the soonest.
Okay. We can't go back the way we came. What we have is a free-range T-Rex on the road. There's fences on either side. If we meet him between here and the lodge, we'd have problems. But what this means is that the whole paddock is empty. It's safe.
It's safe?
It's safe.
It's safe.
Go.
Meisner.
That's the way we're gonna go.
Really good.
What do you say?
All right. Skip to.
I think
Good girl.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
Ew.
He kisses her hand and helps her crawl out of the crawl.
Okay.
Might be kind of slow, but it can't be more than 3 or 4 miles. I'd hoped the Rex finished feeding by now, but let's not kid ourselves. Did you know a carnivore can eat up to 25% of its body weight in about 1 sitting? So he's probably just ready to move on to the main course by now.
Why would you say that?
He's terrible.
Exterior Park Road night. Muldoon and Ellie are racing in the park, and they are wondering about what they're about to find.
There they are.
Oh God. Where's the other car?
And then they're at the Explorer.
I think it's ahead of us.
It could be anywhere. With the fences out, it can go in and out of any paddock it likes.
They hear a moaning sound from somewhere in the wreckage. They rush
I thought it was
Ian Malcolm lies on his back, semi-conscious. Among the twisted wood and cement.
This is it.
Oh, now you don't want to skip.
Oh yeah, we have to read it.
Donate if you want more of those attempted moaning sounds.
We see you.
It's 10 minutes until 2 a.m.
Okay, someone kiss and then move on.
Wait,
Okay.
hold on. I think we have to go.
No
I think we have to go fast forward 20 pages, or even like 30. Because we only have 10 minutes left.
We're not gonna get to the end.
We're not gonna get to
Can
the
you
end.
just can somebody hyperspeed summarize until a point that we're good to leave at?
I'm just double checking if Must Go Faster is in the script. Barely.
Okay, I'll keep going though. It's Malcolm. Okay, and then Ellie
What if
goes,
we just do the next 5 pages Fast and Furious?
Yeah, let's go Fast and
Okay.
Furious.
Wait, let's do the next 10.
The next 10 pages Fast and
Okay.
Furious.
We're going Fast and Furious.
He's
viewer.
put his tourniquet
Yeah.
on, Ian.
Remind me to talk to John for a lovely weekend.
Can we chance movie him?
Please, Townsend. Well, the kids.
Lex, Tim!
Is this me?
Yeah.
Dr.
Yeah.
Sadler, I've seen a lot of animal attacks. People just disappear. No blood, no trace. That's the way it happens.
No.
Ellie, come one.
The other car.
Exterior clearing night.
Dr. Grant.
Ellen! Did you see anything?
I don't know.
Ellen?
The T-Rex roars again, closer still.
Thank God.
Anybody hear that?
Look!
It's an impact tremor, is what it is. It's
Boom! Boom!
I'm fairly alarmed here. Gotta move, gotta get out of here. Gotta go. We gotta get out of here right now. Go. Let's hurry, let's get out of here.
Boom!
Oh! Now move now. Let's go right now.
The Tyrannosaurus
Go,
Rex
go, 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 go.
smashes.
Don't worry.
They fumble for the keys.
Faster!
Let's get faster.
Faster! Shit! Faster!
It means that they don't see the half-fallen tree branch right in front of them.
Go. Down!
They all
Wait,
duck.
I do need to name, for those who haven't seen the movie, this whole chaos is while the T-Rex is chasing the
them.
car.
Okay,
Yeah.
the T-Rex
I got
chasing
that.
them.
That was
Yeah,
clear.
no, I understand.
Okay.
The windshield hits the branch and it shatters, and then the T-Rex runs through the branch.
Faster!
Do you think they'll have that on the tour?
Exterior park ground
They
night.
escaped the T-Rex. Okay. Hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, we're Fast and Furious still. Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry. You guys both look pretty tired, I think. We ought to find some place to rest. Like, about now. Come on, hurry up. Like this tree.
Why are we hurrying if there's nothing wrong? Why are we full? I hate tweets!
Okay, exterior tree night.
I hate tweets! They don't bother me! Yeah, you went in the last one!
Okay, they sit in the tree. It's an incredible view. They can see in all directions, and with the full moon, there's a lot of detail.
That's
Most striking
beautiful.
are dozens of sauropod heads in the head. They're just beautiful.
They can't be in the
Hey,
last
those
one.
are brontosauruses. I mean, those are brontosauruses.
It's okay to call them brontosauruses, Tim. It's a great name. It's a romantic name. It means thunder lizard.
Thunder wizard.
Okay, then they find a good place to kind of relax into the tree, and everybody gets a little cozy in a familial way.
Listen to that. They're singing. Of course, no one's ever heard one from a dinosaur before, but I could swear that sounds suspiciously to me like a mating call or an all-girl island.
Oh,
Gay. No! Shh. Stop. Don't let the monsters come over here. They're not monsters, Lex. They're just animals. What? It says it's my line. These are
Let me see only imaginable. You're going to give me an exception.
Tim!
Oh, I hate the other kind.
They're just doing what they do. Just
Dorkatop!
This didn't make it into
Wait
the
up,
final line.
Waniac.
Could you guys possibly cool that for
Okay, so even though we're reading fast, they're settling in for the night, and everyone's getting comfy, and then he is thinking a million thoughts.
Okay, these lines are important.
These lines
Okay.
are important, so we'll
Yes,
read
be
them
serious.
with normal pace.
What are you going to do now if you don't have to dig for dinosaur bones anymore?
Wait, why not?
I guess we'll just have to evolve too.
Shit.
Hey, what do you call a blind dinosaur?
I don't know. What do you call a blind dinosaur?
Say it.
Do you think he's Saurus?
What
do you call a blind dinosaur's dog?
You got me.
Do you think he's Saurus Rex?
Okay. Then everybody goes to sleep, but then Lex opens her eyes.
What if the dinosaur comes back while we're all asleep?
I'll stay awake
All night?
all night.
Zaddy.
Okay, omitted, and then interior restaurant.
Okay.
This is one of the saddest scenes.
Night.
Yeah.
Also
Okay, and then Ellie comes into the restaurant.
They were all melting.
They're eating ice cream. He's eating all the ice cream in the restaurant because it was all gonna melt because the power is
They
off.
were all melting.
Oh, it's a restaurant on the island.
Yeah.
Mouth
thought it
is
was like a
okay for
20.
now. I gave him a shot of morphine.
They'll all be fine. Who better to get the children through Jurassic Park than a dinosaur expert? Now it's a good Scottish accent.
That was
but-
good.
That was really good.
You know, the first attraction I ever built when I came down south from Scotland was a flea circus, Petticoat Lane. Really quite wonderful. We had a wee trapeze, a roundabout, a merry-go. What do you call it?
Sorry.
What do you call it?
Carousel.
A carousel and a seesaw. They all moved, motorized, of course, but people would swear they could see the fleas. I see the fleas, Mummy. Can't you see the fleas? Clown fleas, high wire fleas, fleas on parade. But with this place, I wanted to give them something real, something that wasn't an illusion, something they could see and touch, and aim devoid of merit.
Okay, I think this is the time I want to pull End Time Dinosaur, and I would love to go around the table, because we have 5 minutes left. We'd love to go around the table, and can everyone express what they learned today?
I love that.
From the movie and from this experience. I won't start.
I'll start.
Okay.
I learned that the drunker I get, the better my Scottish accent gets.
Oh. Wow, I learned so much about how you could get DNA from a fossilized mosquito. That really struck me. And I learned about kind of like the beauty of friendship.
I learned that anything can happen if you're on vacation.
What?
Reading this screenplay made me really feel like, hey, I think I could write a script.
That's a good takeaway.
You know, I learned to trust, who directed this again?
Steven
Spielberg's directorial choices to take out like the intense sexual storyline between Ellie and Alan and Ellie and Ian.
And
then to
Alan
also
and the
get rid of
child.
the like whole parents dying storyline of Lex and Tim. I think those were
They just got
divorced.
their divorce
But they're
storyline.
acting like
I understand how you're
confuse
acting like they're
I confuse it with Jumanji. Where yeah.
That's so rare.
It's like Lex and Tim too.
It's a common character development trait.
Yeah.
Your
You're either
children as
orphans or you
dead
have divorced
parents.
parents.
Yeah, I just think it was good because now we can really focus on the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I learned that I'm pretty sure that Googling just for the script as a PDF doesn't mean it's necessarily the exact script. I'm sure this is a draft. But I learned that it's better anyway because the options are really fun. So it's fun to have choices in the room.
I googled Jurassic Park script PDF 1993.
Yeah.
Okay,
I will
my
say,
question-
I think people in the chat should let us know what they learned from this experience.
Yes, let's
Wait,
take it. And while you're doing that, could somebody tell me how it ends? In 2
I would
minutes?
also like to do the
Everybody
gif
does.
of her eating
Oh, yeah.
Jello in the camera.
She
Is
eats
that
Jello.
right?
Who eats Jello? Who eats Jello? Ellie?
It's
The girl,
Yeah.
Lex.
Lex eats
This
Jell-O.
is.
And
Am I
so
in a good
I
spot,
did tip
Tony?
A little bit, kinda like
This
maybe
is
maybe
Lex
this.
Murphy
Here's
eating
the
Jello.
thing.
I made
Here's
it
the
for
thing.
this purpose.
The end of the movie is so good because there's the Lex eating Jello scene where she figures out that the velociraptors are coming because she scoops up a spoon of Jello and it won't stop jiggling.
So they all die?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the movie ends.
And then the
And then
second
dinosaurs
part
take over the world.
is there's this entire
I'm
silver,
going to take
there's
us.
this
I saw
entire
in the one
silver
sheet that
kitchen
I'm the one
scene
to
with the
take us to the
velociraptors,
next
Lex and
section.
Tim.
And so I will do that, right? What?
Oh, I was saying take your time because Ryan's almost here with the ball.
Oh, yay!
Perfect. So I'm gonna take my. So basically, I saw on the one sheet that that there's a little bit of a drop, which is a couple different things. Which is one, we're gonna start the Neo Film Festival soon. Before that, I just want to say you can still donate to us. It won't affect Jurassic Park, but it will affect us as a company. And this is a very, very special company, and I'm sure you know that because you're at 2 a.m. watching a live stream. But also, thank you for watching us do this. It was an honor. I will rewatch the movie now. I will
Yeah, I
take
wanna
another
watch the
Jello
movie.
shot. I also think I would love to ask the crew, if you were a dinosaur right now, what would you name yourself? And would you want to touch a dinosaur if one was real? Would you go to Jurassic Park for real right now if it was an option?
No. And
Are you
I also
sure?
wouldn't go to space for some reason.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Definitely
I am not going to space. I am not going to Jurassic Park.
But I would go
to space park
to go scuba diving.
Did I hear the balls are coming soon?
Yes.
You're
in
so
4 minutes.
fixated on the balls.
I'll pop in
You're
to
so
tell you about
fixated
the
on the-
balls. Thank
You're
you,
so
everyone.
fixated on the balls.
Here, wait, let Julie.
You were so close to the mic. Okay, everyone. This has been Jurassic Park: The Drunk Cold Read. Can you tell? This is me and my Jello shot.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything that's going on.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
So this is the Neo-Futurist 24-hour live stream.
What did you just say?
I just missed up with the Jello. This is our
Okay, I dare you to Zamboni it off the ground.
ever-changing live stream attempt to perform to raise $10,000 in 24 hours. Okay. That's an important goal for us as a company. We are trying to raise $100,000 this year to sustain Neo-Futurism into the future, to support living artists. And today we are attempting to raise 10,000 of those dollars to get us to 92,000 total. You have already donated an inordinate amount of money, and just so you know, the first $1,600 that gets donated is doubled by an anonymous donor tonight, which could bring us up to $3,200. So keep it coming, because that's going to get us into a good place. The first, at $5,000, we will blow off a giant confetti cannon. Check out the run of show at the bottom of the description.
Julia, we're currently at $790 with the
Oh,
double.
we're currently at $790 with the double, or minus the double. With the double, that's amazing. Keep it coming. We so appreciate it. That's extremely cool. At $5,000, we will blow off a big confetti cannon. And Ryan from the show, who was running the tech for the show that you just saw earlier, the Infinite Wrench, is bringing over those ball pit balls from Hungry Hungry Neos. And for we need to start blowing up the, can we start blowing up the kiddie pool, please? It's in my backpack, the green
I
backpack.
have to go pee, but then I'll blow it up.
Okay, great. You can bring it to me, I can blow it up.
I have to change my
Jack,
shirt.
can
I
you
want to wear a
grab it out of
different
my
shirt.
backpack? Great.
Can I
Great.
keep one of these
So for every $3, we will throw in a ball pit ball into the ball pit, and that's just based on the math of how many balls we have and $10,000. We have 3,000 balls. We're trying to reach $10,000. This is the kiddie pool, and we're going to be adding them into the kiddie pool so you can see throughout the 24 hours how our progress is doing by just checking in with the ball pit ball. This is the kiddie pool. We're going to blow it up. Thanks everyone for joining us. Let's see. Good night and thank you. Thanks for joining us, Kunal. Sending you all the best Telethon vibes. Thank you, Ellen. Put that on my head. Great.
Do
Good.
a sunglass?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're interested in some incentives for your donations, those are also in the description. So there's our New York Neo-Futurist Zine. You could get a digital copy of that. You could buy the rights to the Infinite Wrench number line for one of the shows. You can pitch a play title, you can collaborate with the Neo, and you can bring a mini Infinite Wrench to you wherever you are in the 5 boroughs. Those incentives are in the show description in the YouTube, and you can type in the message when you go to donate what perk you're interested in purchasing. You can also donate without a perk. Anuj, could you talk for a minute while I go to blow this up?
Why, yes. I hope you all are having a lovely, lovely evening. Just to give a little bit of what's ahead, there will be some artistic hours, some mandala making between the hours of 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yours truly will be performing 30 Stephanie Tanners in 60 minutes. And right now, you get a full show of Julia blowing up something.
It's a kiddie pool.
A kiddie pool that balls will go into.
Can we throw to the clown clock?
Clown Okay.
Let's go to the clown clock.
Throwing to the clown clock now.
Thank you.
What time is it now?
Shake, 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 shake your little bells. Yeah, bells.
Yeah, do you want to blow this up, Clay?
Do I have to lay where you're laying?
You can lay wherever you want to or stand wherever you'd like to. We're just holding on the Neo-Futurist Film Festival until Orion arrives with the ball pit balls. You know what we can do in the meantime is do the math.
This is the best.
How many balls are we going to put into the ball pit when Ryan arrives? Let's find out.
$790.
$790. Okay, let's give it up for that.
$790?
Yeah.
With the double.
Oh,
Wait, can I give a shout out really quick?
Please get in there.
To my parents who texted me that they donated but didn't do it through the YouTube because they couldn't figure it out.
Oh! Yes! Ryan is here with the balls.
Hi.
Wait, Amelia, can you ask them how much and we can manually?
I have no fucking idea. They're definitely asleep by now.
Okay. Okay, this is really exciting. We get to add, wait, is this correct? For $790 divided by 3, 263 ball pit balls get to go into the ball pit. Get ready and let's get counting.
Okay.
263 ball pit balls, please. Was there another place to blow?
No, this is one bag, like 6.
Oh, I have.
Oh, you have more bags?
Here.
No, Rob is bringing more bags in the morning.
Me? Oh, Rob.
Rob.
No, I can't.
I didn't hear Rob.
Yeah, I was like, what? That's awesome.
Oh no, I'm okay, thank you. It is alcohol.
I'm Rob. Guys, this is so bad.
You put some stuff back.
You're a good person for this because you put the combo. So you know how to breathe properly, right?
Anthony, where do we put empty jars?
Recycling.
Okay, this one's done. There's 3 rings to it. Julia, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Do you want any help?
There's one here.
This is a crazy live stream in which there's a lag. I'm seeing myself blowing up a thing, and it's kind of crazy. Wait, you said there's another here?
Oh. Yeah. This? No, that is, I think, stays. But hold on, I thought I saw another one while I was down there.
This feels good toward me.
Oh, this.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're right.
That's yours.
Actually.
Ryan, do you want to tell us about how the show went from your perspective?
The show was good. We did 28 and a half plays. One of them we did twice.
Hell yeah. That's amazing.
Play number 3 put all the plays back on the line, as you saw. We cut 10 plays from the menu.
Whoa.
Wow.
Even though we only needed to cut 6 and 8 automatics.
Oh, shoot.
Lord.
But it's gonna be great. Michael Manship and Catherine are coming in next week. Val and Lee finish up their run tonight. This is going really well.
I can take over if you need.
Clay, I had this exact same shirt when I was like 5 years old.
Okay, my story about this shirt, I'm getting this over to Julia, is that, yeah, I went home recently. I went home to California.
Don't close it.
I went home to California, to my childhood, and I found this kind of shirt in my dresser, and I said, I've never seen that shirt before.
It was mine.
I have no idea where this shirt came from, but I said, this is a dragon, aka a dinosaur, and I'll bring it for my Jurassic Park week.
Okay, I think we're ready.
Okay.
I have the first half. I have 130 balls.
Okay,
130 balls are going in. Can we get a good close-up? Should we count them out? 1. We're just
3, 6, 9. How long? Yeah, I think we should just dump.
Dump them.
Ready? We got a good angle to dump them? Yeah? Sure. All right.
Dump 'em.
The first 130.
Oh, shoot. Oh, this is fun.
This is 18.
Which is 148 total.
Okay, yeah, don't lose track.
Yeah.
Wait, how many dollars is a ball?
3.
Oh, wow. Okay, so
No.
Alright,
And thanks to your lovely donations, we'll keep getting more balls into the ball pit pool. Thank you. To keep in line with our regularly scheduled programming, I guess it's time that we should go to the Neo-Futurist Film Festival.
Absolutely. Stick around. Check in with us as the night progresses. We have some exciting stuff, particularly coming up at 3 a.m. Catherine will be reading a romance novel that she wrote under a pseudonym at 3 a.m. in a bathtub. We've got a hot air balloon festival at 6 a.m. So keep us running all night. Send the link to your friends. Donate, 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 and we will see you in the future. Let's head to that Neo Film Festival. Mwah. Smooches.
Bye. See you soon. See you with my cat very soon.
Previously on and M&Ms are named after their creators, Forrest Mars and William Murray.
the green one is sexy. In an ad, she said, quote,
I'm naked. End quote. The Mars Company.
The brown is always helping. She played the part of Rosa Parks in their ad.
Quote, addressing deep systemic racism in the world of M&Ms. Unquote. The Mars Company. Let's get into it. Since part 1 of this play, 4 people in a group chat have reached out to tell me that the only 2 women M&Ms are lesbian lovers.
Quote,
it's rare Miss Brown and I get to spend time together without some colorful characters barging in.
Barging in. Dash Miss Green.
Unquote. Twitter. Dominant white cis gay culture as we know it today traded in its radical roots, spearheaded by black and brown trans women for proximity to whiteness in order to secure acceptance within the very dominant culture that was oppressing them, to the point where it's fashionable and even profitable to make the only two girl M&Ms gay.
During New York City's pause efforts during the peak of the pandemic, Miss Green looked sexually down at an empty Times Square from a Megatron that's part of a giant computer system that powers every Megatron there, taking at least,
quote, 161 megawatts at any given time. End quote. Gizmodo.
And costs ad companies,
quote, between 1.1 and $4 million a year. End quote. Investopedia. Why are your Times Square lights on? For no one to see these lesbian lovers. If you cared about sexy girls and lesbian lovers and black women and black lesbians and the fate of the planet, you would turn your fucking lights off and redistribute that money equitably.
The thing is, the slogan goes,
Melt in your mouth, not in your hands.
But they do melt in your hands.
They don't melt in your mouth.
Hi, I'm Rob Neal, a New York-based Neo-Futurist, and I'm reading for Chekhov's Beer. The samovar made the same sound the night that Father died. Thank you.
Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese.
Beer.
Wine and cheese and beer. Wine and cheese and beer. Milkshakes.
Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes.
French fries.
Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries.
Things cooked in butter.
Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes, French fries, and things cooked in butter. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes, French fries, and things cooked in butter. Cake! Cake! Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes, French fries, and things cooked in butter. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes, French fries, and things cooked in butter. Cake! Cake! Sun. Sun. Sun.
The world has been ending for 1,000 years. Plague, comet, revolution, carcinoma, millennium, wildfire, plague. Still, you named yourself after heaven. Still, you imagined yourself alive.
Sky blue.
Navy blue.
Ocean blue.
Robin's
Royal
egg.
blue.
Blues. Go.
Seafoam.
I like to find blue
Sky
things,
blue.
especially. Blue sea glass is the
Cerulean.
rarest, and you were always so good at spotting
It makes me think of being under the sea,
Aquamarine.
watching sunlight dance
Cobalt.
on top of the Navy. water.
Cobalt is my favorite.
Makes me feel like I can breathe.
My family used to call me blueberry eyes and talk about how they thought the color would fade as I got older, but it didn't. Blue feels like depth.
Blue makes me think of my favorite things.
Aquamarine.
Blueberries are my favorite fruit.
Steel Gray blue.
Being out by a lake with blue below and above is a favorite. I own one set of heels. They are blue.
Blue's everywhere.
My nephew's eye.
The color of the crayon cerulean on white paper.
Royal blue.
It calms
Blueberry.
me and makes me feel young.
Blueberry.
I love seeing that color in the world. It feels like my own little secret sighting of happiness. Just
Blue is water.
envelops me.
Water is big for me. I am happier when I can be
When I see it around
on
me,
water,
I feel
on
safe.
boats.
These blue things sometimes make me feel blue.
I stopped counting the blue things around me
I love blue
at
in all
25.
its shades.
I know there's so many more blues than that, but
That's all I got.
that's what I got.
Curtain.
Alphabet Sleep, Part 1. Go. A. You listen to the Starbucks truck idling outside and know that soon you will sleep. B. You read the chapter again on how little difference there is between success and failure, and soon you will sleep. C. You remember to call someone who you love, but not right now. Sleep. D. You leave the folding of most of the laundry for later at the foot of the bed. E. You make a list of things that were said that made you happy. This list keeps you sane. F. You think of something your uncle told you one time about sandwiches without chips, and you smile. You smile, and soon you will sleep. G. You smile, and soon you will sleep. H. You will smile when you wake up too. You try to do this every morning. I. You know that where you are, you can't really see everything. You recall that you didn't see the meteor shower last time. Thankfully, it wasn't more dangerous than predicted. J. Letters tumble in front of you and soon you will sleep. K. You stream something at this point, and sleep is... dreams are... L. You think about the big boat race dream with astronauts and dogs driving boats across an ocean. There is a fog. M. You sleep.
Great. If the worst happens, a junk quintet, go. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration says that growing cacao, that making chocolate will be impossible by the year 2050. I'll be 62 then. What else will be gone then? I'm trying to process the panic for planet and city and country and self. I wonder why I choose to live in a place so vulnerable to violence that I go to work. I keep writing plays. I wonder what value this has. What happens to art if the worst happens? So I wrote this song on the subway, arranged it with junk I had lying around, wrote it to prove to myself a manifestation, a reassurance. As long as we've got voices, at least there'll be music, no matter what happens, if the worst happens.
I really like playing this jar.
You're doing a great job, Rob.
Thanks.
Keep going, you got this, keep going, we got this. As long as we've got voices, at least there'll be music, no matter what happens, no matter what happens, if the worst happens. Kurt.
What do you see?
Unrest in the leaves.
The flowers?
Gone.
Aw, what good are you two?
I hold the sharp knife. And I hum.
I passed a field of tears on my way here. I passed it riding on that horse.
You don't have a horse.
Where would it have gone?
You never had a horse. You remember?
No matter. That is not of importance.
We are not important.
Don't speak to us of false grandeur.
We have the importance of monkeys in a shoe shop.
What?
What did he say?
Monkeys in a shoe shop. They are always throwing shoes at each other, and then when the store opens, at the customers, from above, the horror, the monkeys, the horror.
I liked it better when he only hummed.
He doesn't hum.
Oh. Sometimes I barely tolerate them both. Bring the knife!
Cut, please! Shall we?
Wait, sometimes when he hums it...
Sounds different.
Like he has moved.
Or like we have moved.
But we don't move.
True.
Yes. True. Go.
Yes. Go. You go. You first.
Fine. I will go first.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I've always known it would come to this.
Hopeless.
Hopeless.
Without hope.
Mmm, tasty. I think the organic peanut butter better. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I pull off the oil.
Oh, yeah. You do?
Yeah, well, I use it to make pad thai.
Oh, because it gets dry then. It dries the peanut butter out.
No, it's all right. I mean, the stuff in the bottom sometimes gets a little dry, but...
And I mix that stuff in.
Nah. You do, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow. Whoa. Wait a second. Now hold on just a minute. Let's take a breather here. Wow, wait a minute. Now hold up just a second here. Wait just a second here. Just a sec. Just a quick sec. Just a moment. Just a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute here. Hold your horses. Hold on now. Hold it. Hold on a moment. Wait. Wait just a second here. Hold on a minute, would ya? Wait a minute for me. Wait a moment for me, would ya? Wait a second for me. Wait just a second for me. Wait a moment for me, please. Wait one more second, would ya? Wait for me, would you, please? Wait for me, would ya? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me a second? Would you want to wait for me? Wait for me. Would you want to wait for me? Would ya? Wait for me, please? Wait just a second.
You guys ready? Yes, sir.
Call it? Yes. Water music, go!
You do not have to be good. You do not have to walk on your knees for 100 miles through the desert repenting. You only have to let the soft animal of your body. You only have to let the soft animal of your body. Love what it loves. Tell me about despair, yours, and I will tell you mine. Meanwhile, the world goes on. Meanwhile, the sun and the clear pebbles of the rain are moving across the landscapes, over the prairies and the deep trees, the mountains and the rivers. Meanwhile, the wild geese, high in the clean blue air, are heading home again. Whoever you are, no matter how lonely, the world offers itself to your imagination, calls to you like the wild geese, harsh and exciting, over and over, announcing your place in the family of things.
Unfound objects from memory. Go. The dust. There's always endless dust in places I do not often look in my room, clustering about random aged boxes I have almost forgotten. There are also clumps of Mardi Gras beads from 17 years ago, and a Barbie dressed as a Syracuse cheerleader lounging deep at the bottom of one box. Below, several letters of Love's Lost. A picture with a girl. I am 14, she is 16, from Victoria. We are near a forest in Alberta in windbreakers and scout caps. I held her hand for one day. It was uncertain magic. For me, at least. I have not learned yet how to play the harmonica in the hard gray case. I always thought there'd be time. There still is. Time. Some. Time. What lurks in the zipper bag of moons and stars? It is packed and zipped. If you've sent me a postcard, thanks. And there is a 77% chance it is in a box down here. Feel free to send me another. The bag filled with whistles and balls must go. Not only the objects at odds with my memory. I think there's also a mixtape that Kate from Madison made, all decorated with several hand-drawn hearts and lost songs from 3 decades. Scattered about are random foreign coins, old picture IDs, various dice, miniature Buddha, punks, ducks, dinosaurs, wind-up clapping monkeys, an envelope full of Russian pins, several Polaroids of how I once was. I was once. Was. An old English beat compact disc. Random Legos, a corncob pipe, a deck of cards from Florida, a very small Irish flag. Keys to what? What? There is more to be investigated. But the memories and the dust won't stop.
How about we go back? And I know that this isn't the way. I know that being on a train like this daytime D-train, watching cars go by backwards is not the way. I'm not even sure what I want to go back to. But there are too many sirens passing by. Too many mist exhales, missed opportunities, too many empty buildings. The flowers are back. The flowers. It's as if they know something we don't.
I'm pretty sure we can't go back like this.
Come on.
To that by car or foot or bus or bike or truck.
Scooter.
And that's okay. We shouldn't really want to.
Come on.
No.
Not even.
No. We can't just start again. Like nothing happened. You could forget. Sure, but that's different.
The mountains.
Whew.
That little restaurant.
When I say start again, who do you think of? What time do you think of? What times have you forgotten? There's so many times flowing through us right now, I'm not even certain when I am. Or you are. Come on. These rains these days.
I like listening to the sound of rain.
I like rain. Because you can hear the pitter patter on the roof, and you can hear the thunder and the lightning, and afterward you can jump around in the puddles.
And it's important
that
too.
It makes.
I mean, we couldn't eat or drink or anything like that without rain. We'd be dead.
How about the weather?
And you can see
No matter
little
what,
drops of water
everyone has
on the flowers
weather.
and on the grass, and I just think that looks so cool.
When is the next sunrise for you? What makes you believe that it will rise, shine again? Believe.
Sorry I ate all the ice cream.
Is who you are.
I'm sorry.
You can make mistakes.
Sorry.
But let's hope we don't make the same mistakes again together. Right?
Because they're so pretty. They're full of vibrant colors, and you know that a new day is coming soon.
Just look out
Not
the
really
window near the
certain,
evening
is it?
and see like a whole host
So many
of colors
unknowns.
in the sky. Sometimes there's red, violet.
No, really.
And you are just thinking that it's gonna be
Pretty great.
day, and you can reflect on what you've done, and it's just so beautiful to watch.
Well, here we go.
It's 1999, I'm at Catholic school in Grapevine, Texas, and it's Sex Ed Day, which means it's time for a lecture on how sexual intercourse works that's sanitized and abstracted to the point of meaninglessness. And I'm 10 or 11 years old, and I am not a rabble-rouser. I'm a very quiet, obedient kid, but I am frustrated. Because Bill Nye the Science Guy told me that sex is when a male gives his XY chromosomes to a female, and now Mrs. Hughes is saying something about how a penis goes into a vagina, but no one is explaining how chromosomes get from point A to point B. So I raise my hand, and I ask, does something come out of the penis? And Mrs. Hughes looks me dead in the eye and says, no.
I was on the apps, just an average day, when there he was, my therapist, the one I've seen for over 2 years. Time froze, those selfies I can't unsee. Now that I know what he looks like in a tank top, what do you do when you see your therapist? On Tinder, do you throw your phone into the East River or delete the app and move to Alaska? What do you do when you see your therapist? On Tinder, write a song about it, but never discuss it with him. I was content not knowing his dating status or his age, but then the algorithm thought I should consider him as a sexual partner. No, I did not swipe right. I'm not a monster. No, I will not be bringing this up in our session on Thursday. Yes, I read every word of that bio, and so would you. You know it's true. Oh, what do I do when I've seen my therapist on Tinder? Do I need to get a second therapist to talk about the first one? What do you do when you see your therapist on Tinder? Write a song about it and pray he won't see this video.
I was in ballet class at the suburban strip mall Christian ballet studio I attended as a tween. As a teenager, and the rest of the class, all the other girls, had just come from seeing a movie together, and our very serious, very devout ballet teacher overhears them chatting, and she asks, "Oh, what movie did you see?" And they say, "Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone," and our ballet teacher flips her shit. Because Harry Potter means Satanism, devil worship, witchcraft, and she decides we can't proceed with Christian ballet class, we can't praise him with dance until we repent. So she puts on some Mercy Me, and we have to improvise a dance of repentance to Jesus. And we had to spend half the class freestyling about how sorry we were we'd seen the Wizard movie. And I hadn't even gone to the movie with the other girls. I had already gone on opening night. Like a true fan.
Just do it, Steve! Go!
Hey, I'm gonna call you Steve just for this.
I like it. And me?
Call me Steve too.
Great, Steve.
Great, Steve. Let's do some things.
Things, Steve?
Yes, let's do some really good things.
For me?
For all Steves.
I like it.
Yeah, let's keep people from, distract them from the real problems and the big issues.
By stating things emphatically.
Yes, things.
Things.
Things!
Yes, things!
Amazing things!
The best things!
The most amazing things that no Steve has ever done or accomplished.
Yup, ever! Now we're getting it, Steve!
Yeah! And let's add large dobs of secrecy.
And oodles of surprise.
Surprise, lies, and utter chaos.
Chaos to overwhelm.
The spin seals the con, Steve.
And then no one will know
what to take seriously.
And truth becomes relative.
Relative, Steve.
Almost goes without saying, Steve.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
And let's jack up the shipyards and ironworks.
Jacking it! That's a very Steve idea, Steve.
Because that's what we all really need.
Yeah. And by shipyards and ironworks,
I mean shipyards, Steve, and ironworks.
Cool!
Jobs!
Got it. Good one, Steve.
Steve. You're the good one, Steve. Hey, how's your Russian? Come on, Steve.
Previously on and M&Ms are named after their creators, Forrest Mars and William Murray.
The green one is sexy. In an ad, she said, quote,
I'm naked. End quote.
The Mars Company.
The brown is always helping. She played the part of Rosa Parks in their ad.
Quote, addressing deep systemic racism in the world of M&Ms. Unquote. The Mars Company. Let's get into it. Since part 1 of this play, 4 people in a group chat have reached out to tell me that the only 2 women M&Ms are lesbian lovers.
Quote,
it's rare Miss Brown and I get to spend time together without some colorful characters barging in. Dash Miss Green. Unquote. Twitter.
Dominant white cis gay culture as we know it today traded in its radical roots, spearheaded by black and brown trans women for proximity to whiteness in order to secure acceptance within the very dominant culture that was oppressing them, to the point where it's fashionable and even profitable to make the only 2 girl M&Ms gay.
During New York City's pride efforts during the peak of the pandemic, Miss Green looked sexually down at an empty Times Square from a Megatron that's part of a giant computer system that powers every Megatron there, taking at least,
quote, 161 megawatts at any given time. End quote. Gizmodo.
And costs ad companies,
quote, between $1.1 and $4 million a year. End quote. Investopedia. Why are your Times Square lights on? For no one to see these lesbian lovers. If you cared about sexy girls and lesbian lovers and black women and black lesbians and the fate of the planet, you would turn your fucking lights off and redistribute that money equitably.
The thing is, the slogan goes,
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand.
But they do melt in your hand. hands.
They don't melt in your mouth.
Hi, I'm Rob Neal, a New York-based Neo-Futurist, and I'm reading for Chekhov's Beer. The samovar made the same sound the night that Father died. Thank you.
Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese. Wine and cheese.
Beer. Wine and cheese and beer. Wine and cheese and beer. Milkshakes.
Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes.
French fries.
Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries.
Things cooked in butter.
Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries and things cooked in butter. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries and things cooked in butter.
Cake! Cake!
Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries and things cooked in butter. Wine and cheese and beer, milkshakes. French fries and things cooked in butter.
Cake! Cake!
Sun. Sun. Sun.
The world has been ending for 1,000 years. Plague, comet, revolution, carcinoma, millennium, wildfire, plague. Still, you named yourself after heaven. Still, you imagined yourself alive.
What time is it now?
We are at 3 a.m. with the New York Neo-Futurists 24-hour telethon. And now we have Romance in the Bathtub with Catherine Heller. Loud and clear, Catherine.
This because I want to get kind of straight to the sex scenes, but I will explain the storyline because, of course, there's a storyline. So if you're here for the edging hour, this is not it. There's going to be some sex scenes. Let's get started. I should also mention that this was written satirically with the infinite flowery language and many words to describe things, and also inspired by my senior year housemates from college. I won't say their names, but I will say the dedication is to Courtney, Christine, Amanda, and Eric. And now, an hour of The Boy in the Basement. Honey, I'm home, Anna called in a sing-song voice as she bounded into the quaint off-campus college house she shared with her 3 friends. Hoping to get a sassy response from one of her housemates, Anna flew into the kitchen to find that she was the only one home from school. She swept back her long rosewood locks and made a beeline to the living room. Nearing the alcove, she caught her reflection in the hallway mirror. Anna's amber-hued tresses shimmered in the sunlight streaming in from the bay window. Her creamy skin had a peach rosiness to it, as did her heart-shaped lips. The silk blouse she'd carelessly thrown on that morning clung to her shapely bosom in a flattering manner. As Anna turned in front of the mirror, she thought to herself, I look pretty good. She smiled and winked at her reflection, then threw out a, see you later, babe, as she pranced down the hall. Okay, sweet ass. Anna nearly jumped out of her skin. She cautiously turned to find her housemate, Clarissa, leaning against the doorway to the living room. Smirking, Clarissa strolled past Anna. It's okay, she said with a wink. I didn't see that much. Brushing gallantly past Anna, Clarissa headed straight to the backyard to catch some late afternoon sun. Reclining on the lawn chair, Clarissa flipped her long golden hair and then buckled the restrictive belt on her tight jeans, slipping down to nothing but her white bikini underwear and matching lace brassiere. She settled down on the lounge chair and threw on a pair of sunglasses. Clarissa soaked in the afternoon sun with gusto. It had been a long day. She stumbled for a pack of cigarettes in her jeans pocket and lit one, taking a long, satisfying inhale. Anna gazed at Clarissa from the kitchen window, enviously admiring her friend. Clarissa was undeniably the most sexiest, most sought-after woman on campus. Anna secretly wished she could be like her. Clarissa was so experienced in so many ways. She had taken her first lover at the age of 14. Since then, Clarissa was well learned in the world of love. Anna, at 22, was still virgin pure. She had offers, of course, but turned them down. None of them were right, but Clarissa had found Mr. Right. It seemed she'd found Mr. Right 279 times, according to her last count. What are you looking at? Snapped Clarissa with a menacing whirl of her head towards the kitchen window, catching Anna's silhouette gazing sheepishly back at her. Nothing. Nothing. She slowly turned back to the zucchini she was cutting in preparation for dinner. Her mind trailed to her previous thoughts as she began to wonder if she would ever find love. Nothing. It was nearly 6 o'clock when Aurora breezed through the door. The kitchen was empty, save for a pan on the stove with the remnants of a recently cooked meal. She voiced a dissatisfied sigh and shook her head. Aurora stepped outside the back door of the yard and spotted Clarissa lounging under the setting sun. It was difficult to know whether her friend was indeed awake or not because of her dark sunglasses, but Aurora supposed that it didn't matter because if Clarissa wasn't sleeping, she'd be pretending to be. Aurora headed back into the house. Halfway down the hall upstairs, she caught sight of Anna in her room reading a fashion magazine. Brain not rotted enough? Aurora asked with a sly grin. Anna looked up and smiled. Oh no, just catching up on how to be sexy, she said secretly, only half joking. Okay, I'll let you get back to your studies, Aurora turned the corner to her room. You'll pass that course one day. Anna laughed at Aurora's clever pun. She liked Aurora very much, even if she was, well, a bit different. Aurora Frisia Campos Saunders set a beaded hemp shoulder bag down by her bed and walked over to her desk to light a healing candle. Aurora warmed at the candle's pleasant scent that began to drift through her room as she turned to her wardrobe. Both bright and soft, colorful patterns of flowing material adorned the overstuffed cabinet. Her clothes were definitely not of the norm. As a child growing up in the hippie commune with her parents, John, Willa, and Jane, she had learned to appreciate the fine art of batiks and tie-dyes. Aurora settled on a red chiffon skirt that was a bit more conventional than what she was used to, but it would please her housemates. Oh, phooey to them, Aurora thought, as she slipped the skirt over her shapely legs. With her laid-back upbringing, they were lucky she wore clothes at all. Aurora closed the armoire and ran her hands through her long brown hair. The natural gold highlights and her bone-straight tresses were the envy of her housemates. She was a tall girl, but not lanky, relying on nothing but the power of yoga and meditation to keep vibrant. It was no wonder she occasionally walked around the house in the buff. Fumbling through her desk drawer, Aurora found the secret stash of fine California bud she kept around to ease her tensions. She needed to relax. She smiled mischievously and settled down on a lounge chair in the corner of her room to roll a large joint on the desk. She reached for a pack of matches beside her and lit one, letting it burn down a bit before she brought it to the tight joint she held in her lips. With a long inhale, Aurora shook out the match and leaned back. After an even longer exhale, she closed her eyes and let the powerful leaves work their magic. Mind you, this is loosely based on my roommates. I've now described two of them. Here's the third, loosely. Dusk was descending into dark when Xandra charged into the house. She stopped short in the middle of the kitchen upon finding a fan on the stove with the remnants of someone else's dinner. There was nothing she hated more than a mess, and she already knew who the repeat offender was. Midwestern bitch, she spit out in a thick Venezuelan accent. Xandra had no patience for lazy slobs. Come to think of it, Xandra had no patience for just about anything. She didn't need to. Most people learned early that Xandra Florita was not to be trifled with. She was the most desired yet feared woman ever to walk the paths of their small college campus. On the first day of school, she brought with her her Venezuelan boyfriend, a young farm boy who spoke no English with an incredible body, who frequently wore nothing but brightly colored Speedos, and his pet snake. She notoriously scared off her assigned roommate, a small-town Mormon girl, after she insisted that he lived with them in their tiny double. His name is Felipe. He will sleep in your bed, Xandra ordered with a toss of her long, raven mane. Needless to say, the girl quickly transferred schools that same day. Xandra soon tired of Felipe as well, and after the third day of orientation, she threw him out on the street. In a foreign country and penniless, Felipe was devastated and had been bitterly plotting revenge ever since. On the fifth day of school, if people did not yet know Xandra, they would. Dinner was in full swing in the cafeteria on that fateful evening. All was quiet, save for the rumbling of conversation and the occasional burst of awkward laughter. Suddenly, like a black storm cloud consuming a humiliated sky, a hush fell over the room. All that could be heard was the clump, clump of Xandra's black leather knee-length boots as she slowly made her way to the vegan bar. She jumped in front of the counter, cat-like. "I cannot eat this grain slop," she loudly proclaimed, her dark eyes piercing holes into the frightened students' faces. "Somebody bring me fresh meat." The room was silent. A drip from the milk machine could be heard as loudly as raging thunder. She surveyed the cafeteria and looked down at a stunned student worker behind the vegan bar, a scoop of couscous still in the serving spoon in his hand. "You will do," Xandra crooned, then proceeded to haul the frightened, yet intrigued, young man into the dish room. When it was over, she left and never went back to that cafeteria. But people knew who she was. Oh yes, they couldn't forget. Anna crept back into her room. She knew not to mess with Xandra when she was in one of her moods. Anna turned off the light, crawled into bed, and looked at the clock. It was only 9 o'clock. Anna closed her eyes and listened to the wind pick up outside. She finally drifted off to sleep to the sounds of Clarissa entertaining a gentleman caller through the wall next door. Why can't I find someone special? She pondered slowly, making her way to dreamland. Why? Chapter 2. Here's where the sex comes in. It was stormy that night. All were asleep but Anna, who lay with her eyes open, staring at the ceiling. Thunderous showers pelted against the house, and an occasional rumble of thunder could be heard in the distance. Yes, God was angry tonight, Anna thought as she rolled over and looked at the clock. It was 2 a.m. I'm so lonely, Anna thought to herself, yet speaking aloud. Why is it that while everyone else is asleep, I am awake, dreaming of a mystery lover, willing to sacrifice all I have for just one tender, lingering kiss from one who loves me? I'll show you a lingering kiss, a voice boomed from next door. Shut the fuck up and let some of us who are getting some get some sleep. It was Clarissa. Anna felt silly, but at least someone was listening. All of a sudden, a thump from downstairs jolted Anna from her thoughts. It was just a storm, she nervously assured herself. Holding her breath, she listened carefully. There it was again. It was undoubtedly coming from inside the house. As she leapt up, she heard another thump and then a muffled cry. It couldn't be Clarissa's lover. She'd kicked him out earlier in the evening. Clarissa never kept a lover for more than 24 hours. It was too much of a commitment. Then who was downstairs? Upon hearing a louder thud and a man's stifled wail, Anna knew she had to do something. Grabbing a croquet stick from a set she kept around for leisurely play, Anna tiptoed out to the hall and knocked lightly on Clarissa's door. Clarissa, Anna whispered cautiously. Clarissa, wake up. Go away, Clarissa grunted in a sleepy daze. It's Anna. Open up. I think there's someone downstairs. A man. There's a man downstairs, Xandra crooned curiously, emerging from her room, tying a short black robe around her waist. A man? Aurora piped up as she too appeared in the hallway. Listen, there's no time for games, Anna whispered harshly, taking control. I heard someone downstairs. I think it's a burglar. Now, I've got a croquet stick, she announced firmly. I'm going down. Who's with me? Xandra ran into her room for a second and reappeared with a leather whip. Will this do? Yes, Anna whispered. Let's go. Wait. Clarissa tiptoed to the linen closet while Aurora scooted back to her room. There's a baseball bat in here somewhere. I'll take that. Aurora emerged from her doorway holding a long strip of condoms. I'm ready too. Anna sighed. Aurora, how are those going to help? Aurora motioned downstairs with her head. You never know. Oh, Aurora, you make me sick, murmured Clarissa. Let's go. The women crept silently down the stairs, Anna leading the way. As they approached the front of the last step, they heard another loud clunk far away in the living room. Anna turned and motioned toward the noise. They slowly felt their way through the dark hallway. As they rounded the corner into the shadowy living room, Anna switched on the lights, jumped out, and shrieked, Aha! The ladies stood in stunned silence. There, in the middle of their demolished living room, was the figure of a man, his upper torso and face obstructed by the 42-inch flat-screen TV he held in his wobbly arms. Frozen in his tracks, all the ladies could make out from their intruder were his frightened eyes, which were slowly adjusting to the light. What are you doing here? Screamed Anna. Who the heck are you? Our house, it's a mess, moaned Aurora, looking around at the tattered living room. I cannot believe you've broken my humidor. Xandra rushed over to the broken box. Clarissa carefully walked over to the man, staring him straight in the eyes, which were twitching a bit. We don't care about the house, and we don't care about the mess, and we sure as hell don't give a damn about Xandra's humidor. She continued, her voice slowly rising. But the TV? For the love of God, have you no decency? Much to everyone's surprise, Clarissa pounced right on the man who fell over backwards from the weight of the television and the angry temptress that had started punching him in the head. Get him, Clarissa! Aurora screamed gleefully, jumping up and down, waving the strip of condoms above her head. Wait, cried Anna amidst the melee. Come on, you'll hurt him. He was a young thing. No more than 24 or 25, they thought. His shaking frame was thin yet built, and the mess of soft brown locks that peeked out from the back of his sobbing head fell at about 2 inches. Get up, you baby, Xandra growled at the figure. I said get up! She shoved his body over with one of the knee-length leather boots she managed to put on amidst the excitement. Slight gasps of pleasure and surprise could be heard when the figure rolled over to reveal a very attractive young man. 2 perfectly soft eyebrows framed his deep chestnut eyes, his chiseled, tear-stained face and dribbling nose exposed a soft, rosy complexion with a beautiful crimson flush on each cheek. Or perhaps that was a physical reaction from the extreme amount of pain he was in. His lips had a soft yet sensual kiss-me quality, and on the left side of his chin lay a small wound with a tiny droplet of blood from Clarissa's uppercut. Let me get that, Aurora said affectionately, kneeling down to nurse his chin with her nightrobe. What the hell do you think you're doing? Xandra shouted at Aurora. The man is trying to rob us, and here you are. You are here with the healing. No, I will have none of it. Do you think we should call the police? Anna said in a bare whisper. No police, Xandra shot back. We can handle this ourselves. Aurora, bring over a chair. Anna, find some rope. 5 minutes later, the mystery man was tied up in a chair in the middle of the living room. Now, Xandra purred as she paced back and forth before the prisoner, you will tell us all. She stopped short in front of him and threw her face in his. Why are you in this house? The man mumbled beneath the gag. Now it's time for games, Xandra commanded, cracking the whip. You will tell us now. Clarissa pulled Xandra aside. Xandra, he's got your friggin' panties in his mouth. Come on, really? Xandra feigned knowledge of her blunder. Yes, I know. I will remove it now, so he will answer me. Xandra knelt down and removed the knotted drawers of the man, coughed, and took a deep breath. Oh, God, please don't kill me, the man whimpered. Please, I didn't mean any harm. Oh, stop your moaning, Clarissa said, annoyed. The worst thing she'll do is give you a blowjob. Shut up, Xandra ordered. Everyone knows my blowjob is the best thing. Aurora rolled her eyes impatiently. Come on. Anna turned towards the man, who sat baffled. It's okay, she said consolingly. We won't hurt you. We just know why you tried to rob us. The man took a deep breath. After a shaky sigh, he cocked his head up towards the ladies and spoke. I'm so sorry. He surveyed the room of faces that ranged from angry to slightly aroused. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. My sister's sick, really sick. I take care of her because my mom has to work night and day after my father passed away last year. We have no health insurance, so when she came down with a rare form of heart disease, we didn't know what to do. Doctor's bills are high enough, but we managed to scrape by until now. So there's a medicine that can help her, but it's so expensive we can't afford it. So I thought if I could sell a few things, here and there, I could come up with enough money for the medication. It's wrong to steal, I know, but I didn't mean any harm. There was a long, reflective pause as the women pondered his heartbreaking tale. Well, bitch, Xandra taunted, breaking the poignant silence. You think you can come to this house where we eat and sleep and make love and take our things to help your sister? You must think we're suckers, you do. Xandra glanced at the girls demanding support. Aurora and Anna nodded slowly. Clarissa couldn't keep her eyes off the man's huge package that was hard to miss in his tight-fitting jeans. I'm sorry, what? Clarissa piped up as she snapped out of a daydream. I wasn't listening. Your sister, makes medicine or something? Clarissa, focus, Xandra chided. All of you. Now you will tell us your name, pussy man. Lance, said the man. My name is Lance Speedworth. Everything I've told you is true. I'm so sorry. Please let me go. This would break my mother's heart. Sandra, can I talk to you for a second? Anna whispered. What? I think we should let him go, Anna offered thoughtfully. Really, he meant no harm. Sandra looked at Anna for a moment, then shifted her eyes to Lance. After a few seconds, a mysterious smile crept onto her face as she turned around and began to pace back and forth. The sick silence was infected only with the slow knocking of Sandra's heavy boots. Finally, she stopped, turned around, and shot a sinister look at Anna and the girls. No, I have a better idea. So let's do a quick time check. Let's get to the sex. Okay, great. So basically what happens here is, One second. They all agree that they're going to make Lance. Oh, yeah, here we go. They all decided they were going to make Lance his their consensual boy toy for the weekend, or he can go to jail. And he's like, I guess I'll be your boy toy consensually. So they all make a chore chart for him, and then they are like taking turns. But Anna doesn't know about it because she's a virgin. And they're like, she's like, oh, we should keep him around for chores. And they're like, yeah, sure, chores. So anyway, Xandra finally wins the first rock, paper, scissors to get him first. And he's chained in the basement. Here's the first sex scene. The door shut with a resounding boom, and Xandra felt around the wall to flip on the light switch. Soon the entire room was illuminated with flickering fluorescence. About 50 butterflies in jars and glass tanks fluttered around spastically, shocked by the artificial daylight. And in the corner was Lance, bound by his hands and ankles to a pink desk chair, a small grin curling on the side of his mouth. He knew he must take his punishment like a man, or at least like a bad, bad boy. I thought you'd never come, he crooned as Xandra slowly made her way towards him. I was having quite a time in here talking to those butterflies. Butterflies make great listeners. That's because they cannot speak. Xandra knelt down and snaked her fingers from his face to the nape of his neck. Her perfectly manicured pinky lightly scratched the back of his ear as she playfully flickered his earlobe with her nail. She whispered, so that is why they listen to you talk. Xandra finished by leisurely rimming her tongue along Lance's ear, ending at the soft lobe. He turned his head and brushed Xandra's eyelids with his parted mouth, breathing lightly. Do you know why butterflies can't speak? He asked softly, still glazing his face along hers. Xandra moaned and raised her body onto his. His lips quivered in anticipation when Xandra traced a small line around his lips that shook under his hot breath. She leaned down, face towards him, and whispered, it's because they have no lips. She kissed him full on the mouth, opening hers to welcome his warm tongue inside her mouth. His forcefulness took her by surprise, and she unhooked her mouth from his, pushing him back resolutely with her fingers. No, I am in charge. You will do what I say. I will untie your hands, and only your hands. But first, Xandra rose and walked to one of the candelabras situated on the desk next to Lance. One by one, she lit all 9 candles. With a smirk and a quick turn, Xandra swaggered over to the light switch and turned off the offensive fluorescent tubers. The room glowed pleasantly in the soft flickering light, and soon even the butterflies were in the mood. Within seconds, Lance's hands were untied. You're good at that, admired Lance as Xandra collected her whip from the corner. It's not all I'm good at, Xandra purred, moving towards Lance. Rubbing his wrists, Lance ventured to ask the obvious question that was until now unspoken, implicit just between them, whilst being a palpable query that was until now silent and unsaid until now. What else are you good at? Domination, she said proudly, holding her whip high in the air. You've been bad, so bad, and I'm here to school you, you big man. Xandra raised her whip, but to her surprise, Lance swiftly grabbed her wrist and struck it to the ground, pulling Xandra down to her knees with a mighty force. Whimpering in shock, yet extremely turned on, Xandra buried her face into Lance's knee. This was an odd turn of events, she thought. And Lance pulled her up to slightly face him. Looks like it is you have been a bad girl. Have you? Huh? Have you been bad? Huh? With every syllable, he pushed Xandra harder and harder into the ground until he struggled to release the whip from her wet fingers. She gasped in pleasure and pain as her grip loosened. Lance took the whip and threw it clear across the room, butterflies fluttering in their cages from the impact. His hand returned to the back of Xandra's neck. She sighed sharply and let out a small moan. Did you say something? Lance purred. Because I didn't say you could talk. Bad girls can't talk. Xandra was frozen in this mastermind's clever embrace. His game was so new, so real, and so completely hot. She chose to remain on the ground, eyes caught in Lance's mesmerizing gaze. Now, Lance continued, it looks like you and I know I can't get up from this chair, so this bad girl will have to please me in the way I see fit. Do you understand? Xandra nodded with slow resignation. Excitement pounded the blood to her tormented loins, aching and wet. Xandra just wanted him to take her right now like a wild animal, tie her up and make her feel unbridled pleasure. She had never in this life felt such desire rushing through her lower woman candy. But rules were rules, and Xandra knew what she must do as a willing servant. Shivering from wanting, Xandra pulled her hands up to Lance's belt. She began to undo the buckle with her fingers when Lance stopped her. No, he boomed, taking her wrists again in his huge calloused hands. With your teeth. He let go and Xandra's hands traveled down Lance's thighs. She was aching like a wild animal. She wanted him to tie her up and make her feel unbridled pleasure, but she decided to say, okay, I guess I'll do it with my teeth. That was the only thing keeping her from getting her near the strap on his delicious, huge man rod. Oh, why was he making her wait so? The throbbing in her lower parts was almost unbearable. She tilted her head and bit the leather end with her teeth. Slowly, said Lance. Slowly. With every bead of patience she had, Xandra licked the leather end of Lance's buckle with her strong tongue and proceeded to pull the rest of the strap out, her hands massaging Lance's inner thigh with every tug. Xandra's head went deliciously dizzy as she undid his zipper slowly, shifting herself onto her heel so she could rub her own pleasure knob under her constricted pants. None of that, Lance snapped, and Xandra obediently fell back on her knees. Feeling the flames rising within her, Xandra unzipped Lance's jeans carefully over the large swell. She pulled one fly flap aside and released his manliness. Practically spilling over the side, Xandra bit her lip and held back a sharp cry, marveling at the size of what was concealed in those boxers. Unable to wait, Xandra rubbed her nose along the crease of his shorts and popped out his magnificent member. Long and sleek, smooth and wide, the bursting veins trailed up to his large, swollen head. She could not wait to suck him dry. She wrapped her ruby red lips around the piece and began her work. This was, after all, her specialty. Lance moaned with every plunge Xandra took on his man-child. My God, she was good, Lance thought as he tried his hardest not to finish right there. But he was no one-minute man. He made Xandra work. Finally, Lance pulled Xandra's head up, smoothing her hair back from her flushed face. Are you ready to get your reward? Xandra nodded excitedly and stood up, eager to shed her garments. Oh no, said Lance. You have to strip slowly for me. That way, I will be able to trace every inch of you with my eye. If I like what you see, I'll get rewarded for you. If not, Lance looked to the side lazily. We can try again some other time. No, screamed Xandra. I will make you happy. I will make you want me. Still trapped under his spell, Xandra stood up and began to strip. She unhurriedly pulled at her top, letting Lance take in all of her, seductively snaking around him. Off came her boots, pants, bra, and G-string. Finally, sorry if you saw a side boob. Finally, she stood over him, arms akimbo. Now, I want you to take me. Who's in charge here? Lance said, rising, the chains around his ankles giving a nice leeway. His frame stood tall above Xandra, who was tensing up from the touch of his body against her naked chest. Lance pulled his shirt off over his head, revealing the most beautifully sculpted carpenter's torso with a baby smooth finish. Taking a step forward, his chains rattled as he leaned himself into Xandra's body. Tilting his head into Xandra's heaving neck, he whispered, "Have you been bad again?" Xandra, catching up again that this was his game, replied with a mouse-like, "No, sir." "Then do you want your reward?" he taunted, tracing a rough finger down the small of her back. "Yes," Xandra cried, "please." Lance put Xandra down on the orange shag carpet and held himself strong over her shaking body. Xandra bit her lip and threw her head back, ready to be engulfed by everything he had to give her. To her surprise, Lance lovingly cupped her right breast and bit down lightly on her mocha chip nipple. Flicking it with his tongue, Lance bit down a bit harder, and Xandra squealed agreeably. Lance sat up and helped himself to one of the candles, now dripping softly down the base of the desk. Glowing in his hand, he knelt down and traced a fine line of wax from the crease in her bosoms to the base of her navel. Xandra moaned with pleasure. He gently, oh, hello, candle. Speaking of which, he gently placed his hand under Xandra's soft right buttock and slowly pulled her leg up, leaning into the air. He held the candle up so Xandra could see it and let a small amount of wax drip from the top of her thigh down towards her derriere. Xandra cried out blissfully as Lance quickly blew out the candle and traced his tongue upward from where the wax fell on Xandra's bikini area. Putting his tongue to work, Xandra began to moan, softly at first, and then more in a feline cry as he traced his tongue up and down, drinking every bit of her with a mix of enthusiasm and adoration. Swept up in wave after wave of bliss, hips rocking in his rough hands, Xandra was sure she would burst any minute. Feeling her nearing the moment of pleasure, Lance heaved his pants down and pulled himself up on top of her. Looking Xandra square in the eye, he addressed her with panting breath. Excitement pounded the blood to her tormented loins. "Now," he whispered, "will you be bad again?" "No, sir." "Now, mistress, would you like me to ravish you?" "Yes, please." With the passionate force of 10,000 thoroughbreds, Lance took Xandra to a place unbeknownst to either of them. And as the candles flickered fervently over their coitus, across the room, a sleepy butterfly fluttered her wings and fell asleep. Let's take a break as my bath seems to be running out of water and there's not supposed to be any nudity in the show. Okay, give me a second.
I have taken Catherine off of the screen for a second just to, give her some privacy to do all that she needs to do. I will bring us back with Catherine's romance in the bathtub in just a moment. But in the meantime, I am just going to tell you a little bit about what we have going on. We have our 24-hour telethon right now, celebrating 20 years of the New York Neo-Futurists here in New York City. That's where we are, and we've been doing the show for 20 dang years. I think it's pretty cool. We thank you for tuning in for this 24-hour telethon. The goal for the telethon is to raise a total of $10,000 within these 24 hours. $10,000 in 24 hours? I think we can do it. Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got in store for you. So if you want, you can click the link in the video description. I'll drop that link in the chat right now. If you click that link in the chat right now, you can donate, and up to our first $1,600, we have a generous matching donation going on right now. So all of your contributions will be doubled. It seems like Catherine is ready to go again, so we will tab back over to Catherine for a continuation of our 3 a.m. hour romance in the bathtub. Stay tuned as we go into the rest of the morning. 4 a.m. we got Cat TV with Ryan Judah. But now I'll take us back to Catherine with romance in the bathtub.
Okay, so basically what just happened was Xandra had Lance and was like, oh my God, I was dominated, and it felt amazing because normally she's the dominatrix. And then Aurora, the hippie, he aligns her chakras in another sex scene. So now we're just going to cut to the love of it. So basically Clarissa, turns out she finally fell in love with someone but was too scared to tell anyone. And then she tells Lance that like she actually met someone she likes, but don't ruin their reputation. Now Anna doesn't know that Lance is having sex with all the roommates except for Clarissa because she met someone else. And Lance the Virgin, this is where their love story starts. And we're going to end it with their first kiss scene, which goes out for about 10 minutes. There's a sex scene after that, but we don't have time. If you want to buy the book, it's on Amazon. It's pretty amazing. Anyway, so she thinks that Lance is just being kept in the basement to do chores. Boy, howdy, is she wrong. Also, anyone texting me right now, like I know I'm looking at you, please don't text me during this. I'm doing work. Anna couldn't help but notice that the basement held a dank, sweaty odor as she shyly nudged the door open. Plates of food piled awkwardly on the tray in her hands. She shut the door with her foot and looked around. Lance was in the corner, right where she had left him. Anna grinned and approached him, trying to look as cool as possible from behind the stack of wobbly food. Need any help? Oh, no, said Anna, bending down clumsily to rest the tray on the floor. Oh, no, I'm fine. It's just, phew. Anna straightened up and waved a hand around. Gosh, it's hot in here. You know, I guess Aurora had you working pretty hard, huh? I guess, said Lance, cocking his head provocatively. I mean, you could put it that way. Well, I'm going to open a window, give you some air, Anna mumbled, glancing at the thin window peeking out from the top of the brick wall. Anna spoke quickly, piling up old milk crates to reach the elevated ledge. You see, I'm pretty resourceful, eh? Anna effortlessly pulled herself up to the top of the configuration. All the other girls seem to need your help, but I can do plenty of physical stuff on my own, you see. Anna triumphantly glided the window open. I see. Lance smiled. Mind you, he didn't know that she doesn't know. He thinks he's going to have sex with her. He doesn't know yet. Okay. Lance smiled. She was the funny one, he could tell. The witty vixen that liked to play games. Oh, he could play. He could play them all. And yet, as Anna awkwardly made her way down the stack of crates, he could not help but notice her finely toned backside. While Anna struggled to hop down from the last box, arms raised and clutching the wall for support, Lance observed her tiny tank top rise up a few inches from her waist, revealing the nub in the small of her back. For some reason, Lance was extremely aroused, and what seemed like yet another afternoon of work might be more pleasant than he thought. Thump! Lance snapped out of his dream world as Anna fell to a heap on the concrete. Well, ouch! She exclaimed, marveling at her scrunched elbow. That's going to be an owie for a few days. Look! Anna moved her scruffed arm towards Lance's face. Want me to kiss it? Offered Lance, staring at her mischievously with his chocolate brown eyes. This is how it starts, he thought, getting more excited by the minute. Anna shivered pleasantly at the thought. No, she must keep her cool and remain professional. No, that won't be necessary. I have some bacitracin in the bathroom. Thanks, though. Anna felt her face flush as she turned back to the meal. Lance watched curiously while Anna bent down and set platters of food in front of them. The light streaming in from the window brushed along her reddish-brown locks delicately, revealing hints of ruby. She absentmindedly hummed as she set up a feast of omelets, fruit, pancakes, toast, bacon, ham, and hash browns. So she was into food. Kinky, thought Lance. His appetite for what was on the plates was turning into a different kind of hunger entirely. Lance thought, okay, well, I guess I'll get some food, he said to Anna. Voila, she explained, her proud smile drawing attention to his bright eyes. What'd you do, rob an IHOP? No, I thought you'd be hungry, so I made it for you. You made all this? Lance looked around at the plates, astonished. There was something about this girl he couldn't shake. Was she joking? He surveyed the meal. Oh, you even wrote my name initial in a pancake, he said, holding up a fried L. My God. Don't you like it? She asked, anxiously. I mean, if you don't know, interrupted Lance, transfixed by a sprig of parsley on a heart-shaped omelet. No, I love it. I'm just overwhelmed. You did all this for me? Well, yes, it's for both of us. The affection that only a moment ago grew in Lance's trousers was now creeping up into his heart. No one's cooked for me for quite some time, he murmured, admiring the feast. It was no trouble, Anna smiled, holding up the homemade maple syrup she tapped that week from the neighborhood tree. Dig in. They ate in silence, Anna glancing at Lance every which way, so relishing his look of satisfaction as he wolfed down the meal. Lance furtively stole glances at Anna every time she bent her head down to pick up a piece of toast or dab syrup off her cherry lips. Her movements were delicate yet sensual, awkward, while at the same time completely alluring. And the food, he had never tasted such an incredible array of seasonings and flavors. Why, even the toast was especially buttery. Okay, so now we're going to cut to the point where they actually kiss. This is a very beautiful scene. So basically, Xandra and Aurora start fighting over Lance. Clarissa, who is still just friends with Lance and pretending to sleep with him to keep her cool around the roommates, she is finally like, yeah, sure. Xandra and Aurora decided to fight over him because they both realized they're in love with him. Now, meanwhile, Xandra and Aurora have a lot of sexual tension between the two of them. So then Lance is like, hey, if you want to test it out, let's have a threesome. And then Xandra and Aurora, there's a very long sex scene where they end up hooking up in front of him, and he was like chained up, like, hey, wait a minute, can I get in? They're like, hell no. So the point is, he realizes he's in love with Anna. And here is, and I think we're almost done. Okay. This is the first time they kiss. And here's what I love about romance novels, is that they over-describe pretty much everything. So this is I was very stoned when I wrote this part. Enjoy. So this is the next time she brings him food. The two wolf down the food happily, chatting about everything from odd jobs to television shows. My favorite episodes of Saved by the Bell, a bit of spaghetti dangling delicately from her chin, are the very special episodes. Oh, like when AC Slater actually wears a long sleeve shirt. Anna laughed heartily. God, it's so fun finally talking with someone who watches that silly old show. That's the only show I watch. What do you mean? You don't watch it anymore? I mean, it's on reruns every day, offered Anna. Well, I had to sell our TV, Lance began slowly. Oh, that's right. That's why you tried to take ours. Well, Lance said uncomfortably, I was actually stealing yours so I could sell that one, too. The room filled with awkward silence. Anna placed her fork down and looked at the floor. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting why you're here. Sometimes I forget, too, said Lance. But I'm glad I am. Anna looked up, momentarily speechless by his confession. Lance returned her curious gaze for the first time. Anna saw a hint of hesitation in his normally confident eyes, but Anna's initial discomfort was quelled when she discerned a tiny smile stealing the corner of Lance's mouth. Anna unsuccessfully tried to smile back, but Lance just put a warm hand on her soft, rosy lips, insinuating nothing need be said. Her cheeks flushed under the warmth of Lance's touch. The rush of unexpected emotion consumed and comforted her like a balmy rainfall on a crusty desert landscape. The enthralling passion Lance felt in his heart clouded any logic or reason. He had never wanted anything more in his life than to feel her warm lips on his. And as he tilted his head towards Anna to feel her soft, parted mouth, the two paused one final moment before Anna gently leaned her head into his. Anna lightly brushed Lance's yielding lips with her. Waves of thrilling passion swept over her body as Lance pulled Anna closer to him. As the tender kiss grew into an insatiably desperate embrace, Anna thought about nothing but the immediate change she felt throughout their bodies. It was as if she could touch the inside of Lance's soul and he could read hers. Spirits elevated, rapt by the intensity of the moment. Neither of them wanted to let go. If there ever were a kiss that could alter the properties of time and space, this would be it. Waves crashed. Thunder stole across the mountains like a rapturous wind, consuming its prey with cannonball fire. Heavy, heavy rolls of torrential rain soaked the desperately depleted sea and replenished it with the vital water that even 500 melted polar ice caps could not renew. With this one solitary lip lock, buildings rocked from the might of 10,000 earthquakes of ecstasy, each ranging 7.3 or more on the Richter scale of passion, causing pigeons to fly fiercely about in search of a now broken ledge they once called home, but these were not homing pigeons. Oh no. And as their lips embraced the wreckedly wicked lambada dance of unforgiveness, the skies fell down on the farmlands and cattle cried freedom as they ran amok in the distance, now liberated from their restrictive fences, free to explore new grass that was until now taboo. Liberation, cried the universe, breaking its electrically charged molecular dance, sending meteors hastily about in a startling break of predetermined scientific choreography. There was no rhyme or reason today, no magnetically charged motion, no sun, no central logic quashed the revolutionary transformation of the stars. The atmosphere swirled and melded into a different kind of ritual. Black holes bowed, satellites shook, moons meandered about, summoned door-to-door space junk, discarding their baggage, releasing it. The skies shifted and all mayhem converged on a new point of gravity, the center for revolution reborn. The stars celebrated the gods, Lance and Anna, their new masters of the universe. Yes, it was a mighty kiss, but the effect this one display of affection had on the world was nothing compared to the staggering consequence it had for its participants. Blood boiling beyond the pressure point, palms drenched, brains melted. Lance and Anna actually, for a moment, became one, defying any scientific study ever documented in the New England Journal of Medicine or et al., as the two bodies converged into one whole. This magnificent display of but one solar, singular, sensational connection enraptured even the highest of powers, God himself. How then was it possible that all the forces of powers in the universe could extract the simplest supremacy at hand and compound itself into one? How? My God, it was a great kiss. Yes, a kiss so enormous in its power, even the king of love, Shakespeare himself, would have to dig 80,000 thesauri deep to find the words to describe it. Iambic pentameter be damned. No, this situation would require much more exertion. Can you even create a language to illustrate this act of passion? The basis of its own nature alludes to naught. If a language did exist, oh yes, Anna and Lance spoke it with a tongue so fluent, even the most apt scholars of semantics would be at a loss for words. How dared the pertinent critic even fathom the challenge? Sweet, merciful fucking heaven, this kiss was awesome. No other thoughts could reveal themselves as the two pleasured in the reveal of their basic touch. And as all good things must come to an end, 2 seconds after the kiss started, it ended with a sudden pull of Anna's head. I have to go. Anyway, I realized that we can't allow nudity, and my bath is for some reason draining again. This is the boy in the basement. I'll tell you how it ends. Where are we at right now? Great. So basically what happens towards the end is her and Lance end up doing it. And then she finds out that he's been having sex with all the roommates except for Clarissa. But then Clarissa's all like, listen, he actually really likes you, so don't be weird about it. And then she's like, yeah, but like I gave him my virginity. And then they kick him out of the house. He's done with his chores. And then Xandra and Aurora end up together and they're happily in love. Their sex scene is amazing. I'm sorry I can't read you the whole thing. I really tried. But then after that, we do an epilogue, and it turns out that Lance comes back to the house. And Clarissa tricks Anna, the once was virgin, now not anymore, the one with the kiss with Lance. She's like, oh, your butterflies are crying. They want their food. And she's like, that's weird. Butterflies can't cry. And then she goes downstairs to the basement, and Lance goes, but men can. And then she's like, Lance, what are you doing here? And he's like, I realized I was in love with you. Anyway, the point is, she proposes to Anna, and then Anna decides, like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the ring. And it turns out his sister died, and he spent all the money from her on the ring. And then she's like, I will keep this as a memory forever, but I can't marry you. You're only my first. And then he's all like, oh, so I guess the ring. And she's like, will be a memory I have forever of my first time. And he's like, no, but seriously, I need the money. And then she's like, it doesn't matter. Oh, you're my first, and I really appreciate you. And he starts crying. So then we do an epilogue, and he runs into Clarissa, and the two of them start to become friends again. And they walk off into the distance as completely platonic male and female friends joking about the wild experience they had. Again, it's not exactly based on an experience I had in college, in my college house with my housemates and the boy who lived in the basement, but it's not kind of the experience. If you want to guess who's who, I would be Anna, the virgin girl who had no idea what the fuck was going on. Anyway, that's it. There's so much more to this book. Enjoy. And I'm getting naked, and YouTube doesn't allow it. So enjoy the rest of the show and donate all the money. Mwah.
Thanks for that, Catherine. It's great to have you share that, really special work. And thank you for keeping the late night programming going for this 24-hour telethon. As a reminder, this is a celebration for the 20th anniversary of the New York Neo-Futurists. I was going to just see if I could jump on and say hi and congrats to Catherine. Oh,
thank you. Can I jump off because I'm totally naked in my bathroom?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, totally. We've been covering you up. It's
come see me live. Maybe I'll get naked.
Okay, we'll jump back. Give me 1 second. Okay, hi, welcome. You now see an empty studio because I'm behind the camera. Hi, this is Anthony, the technical director for the New York Neo-Futurists. Thanks for being with us this evening. Evening? Morning. Many things can be true at once. And we thank you for being here. Give me one moment. I'm trying to come say hi to you. Hey. This has been a really fun night so far. I'm excited to keep the fun times going for those of you who are, staying up late, taking it easy, enjoying some romance on a Saturday night. Make some noise in the chat if you like romance. Or books. Give it up for books. A fun fact about me is that I took a gig for a little while as a audiobook editor. And I was not necessarily given much of an option of what titles I was able to work on in that job, and they assigned me a few too many romance novels. One was a very supernatural series about, I think there was, your classics, I don't think it was like a Wolfman, but it was a full series. It was a trilogy. They gave me the first book in the series to do the editing for, the second book in the series to do the editing for, but then there was a third in the trilogy. They did not give me the task to edit that third book. and I'm still kind of curious how it ended up. Romance novels are not necessarily my thing, but I love a good story. Well, we are going to move into our 4 a.m. hour in our programming, which is a little cat TV moment from Neo-Futurist Ryan Judah, and I forget what Ryan's cute little kitty's name is. Well, you'll be able to spend lots of time with that kitty in the next hour. Thank you again for being here with us. I will mention one last time that we have the donation link down in the description here underneath this video. We have it in the chat. Anything you give would be really greatly appreciated. It goes to these experimental theater artists making that experimental theater art here in New York. And it's a wonderful place to be making art. Celebrating 20 years here in New York City, I am personally very thankful to have spent the last 9 years with this company, in this community. Being able to make art, support art, and play around with really kooky ideas like a 24-hour telethon. So thank you for being here with us here as the clock strikes 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll hand it on over to Ryan now as the clock strikes. Well, you'll see.
What time is it now?
Brian. Thank you, Star. And thank you all for joining us this evening, this morning, for the Neo-Futurists 24-hour telethon. We are going to move forward on to the next segment with Val Ramirez, bedroom artist. But as a reminder, you can go into the description and find a link to donate, as we are raising $10,000. And I'm guessing most of the people watching this will not be watching this live. Go on to our website, nynf.org, where you can donate there. We hope to see you soon. But for now, tick-tock, the clock is turning over, and we will turn it over to Val Ramirez. Night, Ryan. Night, Star.
What time is it now?
Kind of gross. Maybe not. For all you germaphobes watching, I have brought some gloves that I stole from one of my roommates and some Lysol disinfectant wipes. I'm a gross girl, but today I'll be cosplaying as a clean girl. Let us see how I do. Have a lot more sex than I do. You know what I mean? You're not talking about it. Yeah, me too. It's rude, dude. Very rude. So true. Up onto a trash pile, my friends. We've hit the mother lode. Look at this cardboard oasis we have stumbled upon, my friends. I think we're quite in for a treat. Let's see. Ah yes, soggy cardboard. My favorite drag name. Ooh, that's food. It's all very wet. Perhaps not. Soggy cardboard is not on the menu. Yes. Actually, this isn't that bad. Pretty dry. Perhaps I will rip some pieces off. See what abstract shapes appear from the ripping. Ooh, listen to that crunch. It's satisfying. Oh yeah, hear the crunch. Oh yeah, the ripping. Here we go. Cool. Party rock. Let us continue on our trash pilgrimage. Right this way. What's all this now? More bottles. That's not. More cardboard. Now, finding trash is a really special skill, which is to say you have to have a real eye for alchemizing materials, right? You have to see the potential in the material. Can I paint this? Can I stick this to something else? Can I form a new shape with these different things to make a thing that has never been seen before? Likely I'll be making a 3D sculpture, which is to say I have a canvas that I believe will use as a surface, and I will be affixing many things that I find, as well as using materials I have in my own bedroom studio. Different things I've collected or have been gifted to me over the years that I've just been carrying around like a portable studio over the years. Time will reveal all. Ah, yes. A bottle. Something very interesting in here. Onward we go. We're headed towards my favorite park in Bushwick, which I have affectionately named Chaser Alley, for reasons that are unbeknownst to others, but very known to me. It is actually called Irving Square Park. We will see you there. Vitamin water. What's all this? What's all this thing? Oh, party rock. We have a weed bag that has Tony the Tiger on it, holding a bag of what appears to be crushed up basil. Very interesting. That goes in the back. Huh. I like its movement in the back. What are you? Oh, another glove. Perhaps in another life. Just a cup. Could be a cup. Perhaps not. Better keep going. Wait, what's that? Ooh, here. Ghirardelli chocolate. Unwrapped, folks. Look at this glint. Look at the glimmer. That's gold as far as I can tell. But look, there's some real chocolates that are unwrapped. Should I take one? That's crazy. I'll just take this. It was a little chocolatey. See, folks, sometimes you gotta really cut your losses and say, is it worth the glint? The answer is no. All right. Tally ho. What's all this? Ooh, love a crushed can. Look at the structure on this thing. Thin as a board. Iconic. Another basil bag, it would appear. Oh, a lighter? This is going with me. Seems to be non-functional, even better. This is great. We're getting into the muck, you know what I'm saying? Getting into the mess of it all. Party rock! Duly noted. All right, we're coming up on the park. We're gonna comb the area and see what we can find. Oh my God, there is a little public neighborhood library situation. I fear we're going to need to take a book. Sometimes if I find like source material, like text-based material, I will do one of two things. I'll either take a page from it and find some text that I find interesting as a way of inspiring the art-making mode itself, or I'll take just different pages and construct it as material. Let's see what's in here. 1001 computer hints and tips. See if there's any interesting images to be found in here. Oh. Well, all right. Let's see what else is in this little box. Hot, flat, and crowded. Sounds like a Saturday night to me. Ooh, I see. Okay. Some literature is falling to the ground. Let us continue our searches. The material. A novel by Camille Bordas. Perhaps not. Oh, here we go! My party, mi fiesta! All right, tag yourself. I think I'm this little cactus who looks like Plankton from SpongeBob, actually. A little prickly, a little dangerous, but likes to have a good time. Let's see what's inside. Okay. My friend, we're gonna do a dramatic reading. Hold, please. Let me see if I got all the pages. My house, your house, mi casa, tu casa. There's 4 arms, 2 arms, 4 arms, 2 legs, 3 hands, 2 vowels, 1 spectacle. Coming from my gig. My friends, your friends. Mis amigos, tus amigos. That piñata looks like they know what's about to happen to them. They see it coming. It's an omen. They're an oracle. My cake, your cake. There's me again, really excited about this cake. This is exactly what I needed. My balloons, your balloons. Whoa. Love this little demon here. And the pig. Love the pig. There's me again. Oh my God, there's a cactus balloon. Meta. When you see yourself reflected in others. A beautiful moment. My games, your games. Whoa. Huge if true. Surrealism at its finest, folks. My music, your music. She's really getting down. Letting the girls have it. My dance, your dance. So true, besties. One more page. My party, your party. Wow. Wow. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, I'm taking this with me. Just for posterity, we're gonna see what else is in here. Just as a joke, as a huge joke. There's no cover on this. One simple thing. I'm dying to know. No. A tadpole grows up. Also potentially promising. Sandcastle. No. In my neighborhood. No. More literature. Okay, great. I think we found exactly what we needed. It goes in the bag. Party rock, my friends. Oh, this can go back. Thank you, library. Sorry I didn't do the Dewey Decimal System. I'm too gay and dumb for that. Okay, let's continue. Onward we go. Shoegazers extraordinaire. All right. Let's go to this area over here, Marcel. Looking a little picked over. The other trash artist got here before me. Let's see. Just a little cap. The micro and the macro, folks. More spoons. When I had a fork earlier, I'll add a spoon to the mix. Experiments in cutlery. Just a straw. Ooh, there's some shit under here. Capri Sun. Holy shit. Look at the glint. Oh, Party Rock. Party Rock. Capri Sun explosion. Sometimes you gotta just really explode a Capri Sun to let the girls have it. All right, this is coming in. Look at that shine. Look at that glint. Look at that glimmer. It smells of GMO fruit. Remarkable. Let's see what else is under here. The table was a little wet, I'm afraid. All right. Marcel, how are we doing on time? So true. Oh my god, drama. Drama! Drama in the trash bag. Drama in the trash bag. We're back. Girls, we're back in action. Alright. Let's do a quick break by the water fountain. You were watching the stream earlier. Perhaps you heard one of the final lines of the show, which was, Venus, oh Venus! He exclaimed as I twirled in the fountain, and I just got wet, my friends. Party rockin'. Let's go. It's a great day to be wet and holding a bag of trash, am I right? Alright, let us go back into this park proper. See what we can find. What's that? Kit bag. That fountain really got me good. What's that? Why is this tape here? Maybe it wasn't tape, it was just like the paper that has adhered itself. Let's take a trash break, shall we? I'm wet. I smell like yesterday's garbage. I reek like a compost pile that has been forgotten in the sun. And somehow I'm happy. Very interesting. the frame that we'll be working with, the surface that we'll be working with, I found on the street as well. So most of the materials that I will be using later today, and for the rest of today rather, will have been either gifted to me or that I found on the street like I'm doing now. And so it'll be an amalgamation of objects and materials, and adhering materials even, that were almost free or completely free. Kind of cool. All right, let's tally ho. Let's see what else we can find, girls. I wonder if we'll see the sun come up. More cutlery. I'm noticing a trend. Wait, what's that? Oh, yes. Budweiser. Look at that glint. Look at that glimmer. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I wish it were flat, but the fact that it's perfectly cylindrical is also satisfying in a different way. In she goes. I see, I see. Wait, what's that? Is this cat food? We've stumbled upon a burnt offering of cat food to the local cats. I don't want to disturb. Oh, it smells pretty bad. Perhaps we'll leave this one here for the cats. Okay. What's that? Ah, yes, beef stick wrapper. I'll leave this right here for someone else to take. Make you rest. Rest, girl. Go on, girl, rest. You've earned that. Single mom, 2 kids, just hanging out. Beef stick land. Okay. Marcel, should we leave the park? I think so too. Give it up for Marcel, everybody. Thank you, Marcel. Marcel is my studio assistant for the day, working pro bono an internship program, doing the Lord's work. What's that? Another cat. Corona Extra. I've been called worse. Let's go. What's that? Oh, it's a chain. Can't take that. And it's a lock. That's all connected. Understood. I respect your agency. What's that? Boba cup. Or perhaps iced coffee. That can stay there. I respect your agency. Alright, Marcel, let us leave the park.
22 battery.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what else we can find on the street proper. What's all that? Sometimes things are not glimmery or glittery, they're just wet. You can't be fooled by just the wet. We'll let that stay. Another neo-futurist who has a proclivity for found objects or glorified trash is Julia Melfi. And early in mine and Julia's friendship, We began spending time together by making collaborative art in the style of exquisite corpse, which is a surrealist art-making method where you hand a surface back and forth and you add to it over several iterations. And we did this with bound canvases, and we offered each other prompts to shape the way that we interacted with these materials in the surface. And that was a lot of fun. I have those paintings hanging in my room, which while I'm making later I can point out to you. What's all this? No. More soggy cardboard. That simply won't do. Let's keep going. Looking for something that's going to surprise me. I want to be shocked by a material. Shock me, I beg of you. What's all this now? More cans. Oh, look at this Arizona bottle. Oh my God, look at the flatness on that one. Party rock, my friends. Let's go. Oh my God, look at this. It's like crafted into the grate. Maybe not. This one's pretty flat. A little ginger ale moment. Yeah, look at the flatness. How do you get that flat? How do you do that? Who did that to you? God bless them. Marcel, let's go. In the gutter where I belong. More cardboard. Let's see if this is any drier. Look at how, look at this glimmer though. She could be nice. She's a little wet though. She's kind of soggy on her. This is all pretty soggy, to be honest. No offense to soggy lovers, but not for me. I have a good feeling about this block. Speaking to me energetically. I feel like I'm going to be shocked by something. Ooh, look at this light. Let's look over here. Ooh, love one of these moments. This is a little soggy too. It's fine. It'll dry. Yeah, this has to go. What's all this now? Diet Coke. No, regular Coke. The devil. Here's some metal. Ah, a rod of sorts. I don't know what I could do with this, but something with some firm structure could be nice. In she goes. I'll carry this around like my staff. I am a shepherd of trash. Let's see. Marcel, I have an idea. See, folks, my phone is dying. So what I think we're gonna do is walk around for the next. Oh, what's that? What's that? Dry cardboard in this environment? Party rock, let's go. I like this blue. Oh, this is nice. Vita Coco, quality cardboard. They don't scrimp out. Look at that shape. Look at that sturdiness. Yeah, she's got a gun. Oh my God, my rod. Oh my God, I have to put the rod down. I don't need the rod. Back to my plan, Marcel. I think what we'll do is spend the next 15 or 20 minutes continuing to get trash. And we'll wipe the materials down, Marcel, in my home with a charger. It's going to be great, Marcel. Thank you, Marcel. Ooh, more glimmers. Oh my God, Marcel, let's go, Marcel. What's all this now, Marcel? Ooh, that's just a cup. Sometimes a cup is just a cup. Look home? Party rock, let's go. Kind of gross, but in a fun way. Listen to that sound. Can you hear it? start a folk band with this. Great. Marcel, let's go. Marcel, I say. Is it two? Oh, it's like a popsicle. I remember the days of yore when I used to have popsicles just like this on a hot summer night. Blue flavored, green flavored even. It's gotta go, nostalgia. All right. Marcel, I'm feeling pretty good about this haul. Oh, a little bottle? I'm a sucker for a little bottle of liquor. A nip, if you will. You can stick so many things in here. It could become a vase. You can fill it with other materials like sand or paint even. I don't know. Let's see what we do. So what's that else here, Marcel? Let's see. What's this now? Oh my god. A fireball or a Nip City, my friend. Party rock. What's this now? Okay, I'm almost shocked. I wonder if this... Okay, she bends. Oh, she's got some bend to her. She simply has to come. I wouldn't say I'm shocked, but I'm delighted. Let's see. Another staff for shepherding. Maybe I can use this to, like, pull it trash. Now let's work. Onward, Marcia. Oh my god. What's that instead? Where's these beds? Oh, thanks. What are you full of? I might be shocked. Let's see what we see here. I'm seeing this bag, which the bag initially was very interesting to me, but now the bag is full of these, like, I think they're like shelving units or hanging devices of some kind. I like these shapes, they're very strange. I will have to take all of these, including the bag. Something else in here, but I don't know if I want that actually. Okay. Oops. Oh, come back. Great. Party rock. Again, not shocked. A little delighted. Pleased, even. What's all this now? Shrubbery. No. Marcel, how are we doing on time, Marcel? So true, Marcel. Marcel, how are we doing on battery, Marcel? So true, Marcel. What if you say we go back in the next 10 minutes, Marcel? 5? Sounds good, Marcel. Back to the apartment we go. What's on this now? It's just trash. Sometimes trash is just trash. Take nothing else from this segment. Sometimes trash is just trash. And that's okay. Marcel, which street is this, Marcel? Is this Putnam? It is. We're going to take a right here. Marcel, what's that? Oh, it's a CD, Marcel. Look at this. She is, and I say this with all due respect, ma'am, fucked up. Look at that, Glenn. I think I might be shocked, dear readers, dear viewers. Look at that. Dear readers, color me shocked. Let's go. All right, party rock. Let's go on this side of the street. I wish this was tape that worked. Oh, Marcel, what's this? Oh my God. Marcel, I think this is an avocado piñata, which is wild because it correlates with the piñata of the book that we had earlier. See, sometimes the materials are in conversation, just out of place, just separated by proximity. I fear we need this. Don't you think, Marcel? I think so too. It's, how do we say, a little soggy, but it will, how do you say, dry. Just kind of clean out some of its innards. It's not too bad, actually. If nothing else, I can just use some of this like scrappy stuff on the outside. Maybe this bulbous moment. Wow. Wow. Great find, Marcel. All right. We're making our way back up Putnam. Just looking for some last minute items on our way home. We will clean these objects off. Perhaps I will show you the surface we're working with. It'll be great. It'll be great. My arm's getting tired, myself. I have to switch arms. What's all this, myself? Oh, a razor. Disgusting. All this. A button of some kind. Perhaps not. No. Myself, I'm having second thoughts about the omen of the avocado. I say we leave it behind, but she gave me lots of inspiration to call back to that book, and I think the book will be a huge tome for me in making this object. We'll lay this to rest. Thank you so much, avocado, for your service. Well shown, Moon. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Back to the apartment we go. More cutlery. I feel like I keep seeing spoons and forks, so perhaps cutlery sculpture is in order. Ooh, what are you? Oh, let's go. Hello, what's that? Oh, cat. Hi. What is your name? I think it's Hezekiah. Oh, we found a mug, Marcel. Can you read it to the dear viewers? Oh, it's in Spanish, Marcel. Now you don't have my glasses on. I'm not gonna try. 5. So true, bestie. It's time to go back. I'm gonna take this with me. I'm not sure what we'll do with it, but I love the shape. I love the challenge of the heaviness. How will I fix this? I don't know. It's time to zoom, Marcel. Technology is getting the best of us, making fools of us, Marcel. I should have charged my phone, Marcel. We were on the train, Marcel. The L train was playing games, Marcel. I kind of want to break this and use the shards, but I feel like that would be a little dangereux. I don't mind a little dangereux, but I'll keep it intact for now. No promises. Let's figure this, Marcel. Oh, we're almost home, Marcel. Let's cross diagonally, Marcel. Marcel, run, Marcel. %, battery, Marcel. We are really pushing it to the edge, Marcel. We're almost home, Marcel. Will they make it? Oh, my arm is getting tired. Looking for last-minute finds, Marcel. Oh, my arm is so tired, Marcel. Almost home. Oh my god. Okay, let me fetch my keys, Marcel, because we have arrived back where we started. Oops. Yes, here we go. Alright, my roommate is sleeping, so we're gonna be a little quiet, okay? Hi, Ophelia. Everyone say hi to Ophelia. This is Cat TV Part 2. Marcel, put the phone in, Marcel. Okay, why don't you sit here, Marcel? Alright. Let us take the space here. Hey, Ophelia. Let's see what we found and clean some objects off. I'm going to get a flat surface. For now, you can observe my cat in this bowl or cake cover I see with that. Be right back. Hey, baby.
It looks like we lost Val for a moment there. I was enjoying following along on their journey, and hopefully we have them back in a moment. And there we have a glimpse of life. A sound of life as well. And we're back with Val. Hi, Val.
Hi, we're back. I'm taking the materials I found. I'm going to lay them here. We're going to clean them. And we're going to maybe speculate on what they could be. Great. And so what we do is I'm going to put some music on, just for some aural support. It's not my password, Marcel. I found it, Marcel. Sure. Hi, Ophelia. Okay, let's go. Let's just lay some of these things out. Right. The tome in question shall guide us forward. Hey, Ophelia. Hi, princess. Love you so much. I should have my gloves on for this. Feel your cat for a bit. You wanna play? Forget it, babe. So yeah, I wouldn't smell this trash. It's kind of gross. Alright. Oh my god, so many good flat cans. This is kind of gross. I need to let that dry. Some solid cardboard. Some strange shapes. Oh, I'm so delighted by this. This is next level. I wonder what music was on this. If it was a mix CD someone made painstakingly with love. If it was a forgotten Whitney Houston album, greatest hits that someone lost and was mourning. Or maybe it's a DVD, Garden State perhaps. Yikes. Oh, another tome. Oh, this is the actual one. Sorry, this is the wrong tome. This is the correct tome. My apologies. As you might remember, my party, my fiesta, party rock, let's go. Ah, yes, the infamous Capri Sun of 2024. Capri Gate. Bless you, Ophelia. Oh, yes, the Lysol questions in bless you, baby. In question. Yes, we have our bag of basil. All of the cutlery. More cardboard. Ophelia, are you getting curious? I can't imagine it smells very good. A nose knows. Ah, yes, the comb. Alright. That is clean. There are less of these than I would prefer. Okay, we'll use them judiciously. Maybe I'll hold with this hand and wipe with this hand. Very dirty. Quite filthy, some would say. Perhaps I'll let this dry over here. Ophelia, are you also my studio assistant? Unpaid. I'm sorry. I would love to be able to pay you, but it's just not in the cards right now. The budget is all backwards, Ophelia. Do you understand, Ophelia? Thank you for being so understanding. You're here for the art, Ophelia. For the passion of it. Great. The flat cans will have their own surface. Kind of gross. Delightful. Cool. I think it's time to retire this rag. Well-shown moon. We cleaned 4 whole objects. Actually, there's like a cleanup corner. Let's see. This I have no idea what it is. I think it's supposed to be like some kind of holding device, holding some other rod of some kind to bear weight. But I just love this shape. Kind of strange. Another hanging mechanism. Perhaps we'll find some rope or some twine. Just to fix this here. Hang some shit off of here. Party rock. Let's go. Alright, this is done. This has seen its last material. This can also be trash. Great. Comb. Yes, there we go. Let's clean out all the bristles. Listen to that sound, folks. The bluegrass band is starting. Get your girls together. That's good enough. This I'm obsessed with. It's like holographic material. See how it glints in the light. Kind of fun. broken lighter, the empty fireball, the Whitney Houston scene. Ah, yes. No. The CD has gone through it. It's forgotten its own name. Been there. Marcel, what is our relationship to time at this time? So true. Fireball nip, basilback, also holographic. Nice. Take a look at that imagery. Wow, wow, wow. Basil's great. I'm so sorry. The Capri Sun. Remember that gush that came from the top of this? It's gushing. What flavor is this? Pacific Cooler. Great. The books were in the thing. I think it can be fine. Ah, yes. I want strange shapes. I want to spray paint these really badly. Oh my god, this is bananas. Look at this gold or like encrusted handle. She's cuckoo bananas. I wonder if it... No, it doesn't unscrew. It's kind of all just in there. That's fine. That's fine. Party rock, let's go. Ah, the cutlery. The cutlery. What soup have you scooped, little spoon? What meatloaf have you parsed through, little fork? Home-cooked meal or Arby's takeaway? We'll never know. What Robitussin have you offered to a child's mouth, little spoon? I'll never know. Ah, yes. The popsicle wrapper. What color were you? Blue? Green? Red? Orange, even? The cigarette case. Were you shared with others? Did a stranger ask you for one at 4 in the morning? This needs to dry. Another nip bottle. No reflections. The Budweiser can. And the red, white, and blue. Yikes. Oh, I have another. Okay, time to retire this. Well shown, Moon. So folks, as I finish cleaning up these last materials, I'll cast some vision for what's up next. I will be spending the next 11 or so hours working at my bedroom studio. Shortly after this, I'll be setting up my space. We'll be checking in several times throughout the day. And we'll be working in a variety of ways. I like to gamify my process sometimes to make it a little more fun, a little more interesting. I recently have been working with creating a series of prompts that are assigned a number and using a dice roll to indicate how I interact with those rules or parameters. And I believe I'll be using that method for a good portion of today as a way to gamify my creation process, which is not unique to me, but something I like to do. Vita Coco. Vita Coco Chanel. All right, this can all stay. Ding and Ding. This is kind of gross, but it's also wood, so there's not a lot I can do. Look at this motion. It's just so fun. She dances. Oh, she dances. And this is the star of the show. Because she bends. She bends. Alright, folks. We have just about finished. I'm going to lay these materials out here on this surface so they can dry. And then I will prepare my space. And so, for now, so what is our relationship to time at this time? So true, Marcel. Perhaps for the last few minutes, I can show just a few art pieces I have, just handy, to cast some vision for what might be possible, and or to offer counterpoint to what might be possible. This can all stay here. This is trash. This is trash. I mean, it's all trash. What is trash anyway? Sometimes trash is just trash, my friends. This can all kind of dry here. I'll just figure this out. Let's do a quick aerial view, Marcel. These objects. Take in the exhibit. What will these things become, Marcel? Time will reveal all, Marcel. Oh my god, wrong. I'm running to sleep, I forgot. Sorry. Already visions are appearing in my head, how these materials could interact with each other, learn to live together, be in conversation with the other, or perhaps even juxtaposition. All right, Marcel, perhaps you can follow me, or maybe let's just take this in for a moment, shall we? Dear viewers, see what you notice. What sticks out to you? What is your favorite piece of trash that you've collected from the streets of Bushwick? What are you hoping gets included? Hopefully all of it's included, but no promises. Again, sometimes trash is just trash. And I will procure a piece of art, Marcel, while you stay here. Alright, Marcel, here are two pieces that feature some found materials, which might be very much in the style that we will be working in today, or not. This used to say, let entropy and arnica in. I was really intrigued by these two words, and this, well, so these tiles come from the Nanagrams game that I stole while on a cruise last year, Don't Tell Virgin Voyages. I also like these little matchbooks. I got these at an antique sale with Neo-Futurist Katie K. Chelena, where I also bought a sword. Little known fact. I found these earrings on the ground and thought they were fabuloso. I also have been collecting these little pamphlets you get, like when you're on the train platform and they're trying to convert you. It's proselytization. And I grew up evangelical, so I've always been intrigued by these materials as a way of reaching people through tiny pamphlets, little literature. More tiles. How are we doing, Marcel? Awesome. All right, Marcel. Thank you so much for your efforts, and I appreciate you. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Val Ramirez. You'll be checking in with me throughout the day. Thank you for taking part in my trash scavenger hunt. I'm curious what will come next. We encourage you to check out the link, and you can make a donation as we are well on our way to this ever-changing experiment of trying to collect $100,000 during our fundraising year. And we are well on our way, but we still need your help. Thanks so much. We'll see you soon. Do another
What time is it now?
Hi, everyone. It's me again, Anthony. I am the technical director for the New York Neo-Futurists and running this here back end of this stream. Thanks for being here with us at 6 a.m. in the morning, as that clown clock just told us. I can start to see some glimmers of sunlight through the windows behind me. As we could see the sun starting to shine on Val as she was gathering her materials. The hope now is that we can see the sunlight with our wonderful friend and neo-futurist, Remy Hirschtick, on this hot air balloon flight. I have texted Remy to see where they are at, and hopefully we will hear back from them shortly. But until then, this is a great time for me to remind you of the wonderful perks that we have going on here as a part of our ongoing, ever-changing live stream fundraiser 24-hour telethon for the New York Neo-Futurists, our 20th anniversary year. If you are generous enough to donate $20, you will receive a digital copy of the New York Neo-Futurists 20th anniversary zine. I have a copy. I love it. It is a beautiful book more than a zine. It is a beautiful book put together, organized, and designed by some wonderful neo-futurists. And it is a beautiful book with beautiful work over these past 20 years. Inspiring art, wonderful collages and imagery. I have had the great pleasure to be de facto photographer for the New York Neo-Futurists for many years now, and I love it. The way that images of the realness, rawness, experimental kookiness of our show, it makes for beautiful still images. It makes for beautiful stories. Hopefully that's why you are tuning in today, because you know this. And hopefully you are able to see that work is valuable. And hopefully we can turn that value into donations, either through the link in the description of this video, in the chat, or if you are watching this not at 6:02 a.m. on a Sunday morning, you can go to our website, NYNF.org, and find a good way to donate through there. We are on our way to this $10,000 goal as we are slowly working through. At this point in the morning, we have made it to $890 is what we have made overnight, thanks to the donors who gave during our live feed from the Infinite Wrench in the West Village. Those of you who joined during our Jurassic Park cold read of Jurassic Park, the film. Film-ish. Those you who were tuning in since 2 a.m. saw our NYNF Film Festival. Those who tuned in at 3 o'clock were able to see Catherine's reading of one of her romance novels in the bathtub. At 4 a.m., we joined Ryan with Star for the Late Night Cat TV, and we just caught the first segment of Val's Bedroom Artist, which we'll be checking back in with her throughout the live stream as she turns that trash that she just picked up into some beautiful work. I am still holding to get word back from Remy about where they are in relationship to this hot air balloon festival, but I have now only told you about the $20 donation level. It's time for me to tell you about the $50 donation level. At the $50 level, you will be able to customize the clothesline message at the Infinite Wrench. Those numbers 1 through 30 are yours to do whatever you wish. Julia Melfi keeps on pushing on someone proposing through our clothesline. I would like this too. I love love. Or you could just, oh my goodness. Great. Remy is ready. Okay, we love to hear this. I am excited to see the sunrise. I've heard that the service is a bit spotty, but I will keep an eye on things. So hopefully it can move smoothly and we will see some beautiful views. All right. $50 is the clothesline. Let me blow through the rest of them. $100 level, you get to pitch a play title to us. We will find an upcoming week and at least 2, likely more Neo-Futurists will write a play using your suggested title, and it will go through the pitch process of getting into the Infinite Wrench. So hopefully it could end up in a show. And even if it doesn't, all of the plays that are pitched to that title you will get a copy of those plays written to your inspiration. At the $150 donation level, we will invite you to collaborate on a play with a Neo-Futurist. Spend an hour co-writing and co-creating a play to be pitched in the Infinite Wrench. We do teach many workshops at the Neo-Futurists, and this is a sort of more collaborative way of seeing your work on the big stage. Our big stage down in the West Village. And then if you're ballin', you could donate at the $1,500 level and you could bring a mini Infinite Wrench to you. Anywhere in the 5 boroughs, we will bring a mini Infinite Wrench, 50 plays in 30 minutes to you. It could be just for a fun birthday party. We could theme it around, a theme that fits the occasion. But anything that would fit you if you are a fan of the Neo-Futurists, we would love to bring the show directly to you. That's what we got. There are some other fun donation perks that we will be sort of springing on you throughout the rest of this 24-hour telethon. Some event-specific, some more broad. Some we will just think of in the moment, and they will become a prize that you can claim through donating either in the link down in the description or in the chat. Well, seems like we have not... Oh, Remy is trying to get in. Hot air balloons probably don't have the best service. I am guessing this is why. It's taking a little while, but I believe it will be worth it. I'm just hearing there are rain delays over there, so no balloons going up just yet. Also likely probably part of why we're having issues with the service in getting the connection through. Cool. Give me one moment as I work this out, and I will be back with you in a moment. If nothing else, we can hang out for an hour. I got nowhere else to be. I got no one else in the studio until it's going to be a good one. At 9 a.m. we'll have friends back in the studio for Anuj Bandari's 30 Stephanie Tanners in 60 minutes, followed by our morning variety hour. All of these exciting things coming up. Give me one moment as I go away to figure some things out to see what we can do. Okay, BRB. Hey everyone, I am back with a little hot air balloon update. So it seems like that rain delay is going on. So we are going to take a pause, but Remy is going to let us know once they lift off for the hot air balloon launch. So maybe we'll check back in with them a little later. Maybe we can take a pause from whatever we're in the middle of just to join Remy up in the sky. In the meantime, trying to figure out what we can make happen here to fill this 6 a.m. hour. You know, a prime time. Sound off in the chat. What time do you like to wake up? I'm a 7:03 kind of person myself. I like when my alarm numbers add up to 10. So I frequently will go to wake up at a 7:03, an 8:02, and the like. I can also get behind something like a 7:37. There's like evenness there, and the 37 still adds up to 10. You know, there's got to be some logic to it. The clean zeros they're not bad. You know, it's just got Anyway, as I've been here since about 8:30, and I intend to continue being here with you as we get to that $10,000 goal. As you may see the ticker up here, we are not at $0. We are through your generosity and the generosity that we see down below here. We are at $890 through these donations alone. And thanks, not just alone, sorry, but it is also in part due to a generous donor who is doubling donations up to $1,600. Our first $1,600 will be doubled from this fundraiser, and we are incredibly thankful for that. So, what are we going to do in this 6 a.m. hour? If you've got any ideas or have anything you want to hear from me, let me know. I'm game. I'm here. But in the meantime, I thought, what are things that I have in relationship to the New York Neo-Futurists that I can share with you that might be of interest? As you may know, the New York Neo-Futurists have a podcast. It's called Hit Play. It was created by, the company, and spearheaded by myself and fellow Neo-Futurists Julia Melfi back in March of 2020. We got on a phone call when we realized, oh no, we are not going to be able to do the Infinite Wrench the same way that we have been doing. And so we wanted to continue creating Neo-Futurist work, and so came our podcast. We are in a holding pattern at the moment for the show as we try to find more funding to make it happen in a way that we find to be genuinely exciting. If you listen to season 4 of the show, there have been getting word that I dropped momentarily. Oh, thanks, Kate Jones. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Hopefully the connection is back up. And right, my rant about Hit Play. So as you have, again, this is the 6:16 a.m. brain after being here since 8:30 p.m. I have written a lot of music for Hit Play is what I was getting towards. So I thought maybe we could listen to some of the tracks that I have written for Hit Play, probably at least 50 pieces of music. Maybe we have over 100 episodes, I believe. Seeing that it is noon over there. Yes, a good time to be watching. So I thought, let's listen to some music. I can talk through some of the music that I was making, the plays that were that these pieces of music were a part of. And then we'll get ready for the 7 a.m. hour. Take it easy in the morning with whatever you are doing. And if you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. As I said, I am here. And now I will be looking for things for us to listen to together. Luckily, I can find things relatively easy. Make some noise for file organization. Wow, we love organized files. I say this, and I'm realizing that I am so organized with my files. So many of these files are not on my hard drive here. They are in the cloud. So I do have the music tracks for all of these, but not necessarily the full plays. And I would love for us to listen to those together. Though at the same time, I have not received the consent from these plays' authors for them to be shared in this format. Yes, they are shared publicly online on our podcast. You can find them wherever you get your podcasts, but we have not discussed sort of the comfort of these plays being shared in this format. Consent with artistic work is something that we value very highly in the New York Neo-Futurists. We don't want to be misrepresenting people's voices, people's opinions, words, and art. So I will be sharing just what I feel ownership and authority to be doing, and that is the music. And we'll see how well I remember the plays that they are too. Wow, lots of lead up. What are we even going to listen to? We can go from season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4. Any opinions, drop them in the chat. But for now, I guess I will choose just one out of the blue. And I will pull something. Into the back end. It's a bit of a process, so thanks for sticking with me. Make some noise if you're having breakfast. Oh my goodness. What do live streamers do when they need to sneeze? Ooh, what do live streamers do when they need to sneeze? Oh, I think this piece of music I liked. So I'm gonna add it in and we're gonna listen. Composer, I find it really wonderful to work with other amazing artists. Working with artists like the collaborators and friends I've found in the Neo-Futurists is a huge inspiration. The words, the conversations we're able to share about the work, about the visions for the work, are the richest inspiration I find in the composing process. So many thanks to my friends, in this instance to Yael. This was a very typical composition process of mine, really just following the words that she shared with me and the cadence of her voice, really to help shape the form of the music. I very frequently will just take out my synthesizers and play around until it feels right. I would say if you are expecting some music from me, synthesizers plus found percussion. I think I'm trying to remember what I played. I do not have a drum kit or really any traditional percussion instruments. I have a dumbek, a darbuka, a Middle Eastern percussion drum. But this wasn't that. I think that might have been like a wooden bucket. A wooden bucket is basically a drum. I love buckets. I love ceramic mugs. Mugs are one of my favorite percussion instruments because they're semitonal, but they have such a sharp ding donk donk. I love that. Okay, let's keep cooking. Let's keep listening to some tunes for our morning music session. This fundraising side of things reminds me of when I worked at New York Public Radio. We loved our fundraising, and I worked in the music department. So I'll toss to the next track as we run through. This is a track that I've actually gone back and re-recorded. I think this, but what I have up here is from the original play by London Neo-Futurist from the Degenerate Foxes. Laura Killeen wrote a wonderful collage play called Autoboobographies. People talking about their relationships to boobs. How did I decide to score something like this? Well, I guess we'll listen to it. Going back to re-record this track, and I now remember why. When we are producing work in the timeline that we are producing work, it is normally relatively fast. And I realized listening to this, the original track, that guitar could have been cleaner. I think I went back and recorded that for personal archives later, but I love a good collage play. Collage plays work really wonderfully in audio. And I think the way that the Neo-Futurists were able to create a wonderful collection of collage plays through Hit Play, I don't know, at least I find inspiring. Hopefully you do too. I was going through trying to find what the next track would be. I do remember Anuj writing this play, but I think it's a interesting title that drew my that drew my eye. Let's listen to it. I forget what I wrote. The interesting title that drew my eye is the title of this play, this audio experiment. This audio experiment is titled Before Biden Announces His VP Pick. We're in an interesting place with that, aren't we? Politics, hello. In the state of uncertainty. I believe this was a list of questions, simply a list of questions. And a wonderful exercise in showing us the strength that and the power that questions can offer us. As a collective, as individuals, and particularly with those in power. And it really shows us, I guess, where we can move to within 4 years, remaining in some sense of uncertainty. But I guess this music was how we were feeling in that uncertainty before Biden announced his VP pick. Make some shout outs in the chat if you have a favorite VP pick. I'm gonna swap over before we get to the end of this track to the track that I had right underneath it in my files. And I'm gonna switch over now. I was really into lullabies this season. I think this was season 2. This was from a play that Annie brought to the podcast called I Will Rock You. A tender moment that allowed me to be tender alongside her. I know for a fact that at the time I was also very taken by the soundtrack to the Super Nintendo video game Yoshi's Island. If you want to listen to a wonderful collection of early Nintendo music, I believe that Koji Kondo's soundtrack for Yoshi's Island really stands the test of time. And I think these sort of lullaby, synthetic mallet tones were definitely inspired by the sounds I was hearing in that soundtrack. A wonderful collection, which led to some music. I will not put an adjective to the music, but I will put the adjectives of warm and all the good things that Annie Levin is. I remember sitting very wonderfully within this audio experiment that she gave us. I Will Rock You is the title of the audio experiment from, I believe, season 2. of Hit Play. You can find all transcripts for all episodes, except for some in season 4, because I have not transcribed them yet, on our website at nynf.org. You can listen to all 4 seasons of Hit Play right there or wherever you get your podcasts. And some of those episodes have music in them. It has been one of my greatest joys to do the music for this show that I love with these friends that I love. The truest collaborators I know. Okay, what track should we hit next? There's a track that I actually like quite a lot. Yeah, sure, I can say something that I did. Oh, Annie just sent me a private message, and that's nice. Yeah, sure, this is a piece that I like. I like that I wrote this. Hit Play got me playing guitar again. I had taken a break from performing instruments for a while. I played a lot in college. I was in the hottest band on campus in college. But after college, I really ran out of people and friends to play music with. So it was kind of isolating, and most of the music I was doing was when I got really into synthesizers, because I was able to create these lush sonic landscapes just by myself. But scoring and composing for Hit Play really brought me back into the tactile performing and playing and recording of music. So this next track is a nice guitar piece that I wrote for a play that Anuj wrote and brought to us. Oh, I've had 2 Anujas plays now. Well, I think I like this little song, so I'm going to play it for you. Oh, if only I had my guitar. I could perform it for you. Well, here's this instead. Oh, this is no, humility, have humility. Something I really like about writing music is that I get to listen to the music that I like. When I write something that I like, I know that I like it. So then when I get to listen to it, it's kind of a treat. I do feel like that weird guilt and selfishness when I do so sometimes, being like, "Ooh, hee, so cheeky. I did that." But it is nice sometimes when that last chord, just I put it in there because it made me happy, and then listening to it again, it made me happy. And many thanks to Anuj. I didn't tell you the title of that play. The title of that play was I Got Eyes on My Butt. You probably could have guessed that, right? With the music, right? You were like, oh yeah, that music had to do with eyes and butts. Let me confirm. I got eyes on the back of my butt. On the back of my butt. That makes you really question, does the butt really have a front? Well, I'll let you ponder that in the chat. And maybe you can also think, what would the music for that play sound like if it was about the front of the butt? If you have any ideas of what a song, a score about eyes on the front of your butt would sound like, please drop them in the chat. Okay, and great. Here is a new donation perk. If you donate $100 right now, I will write a piece of music for your vision of having eyes on the front of your butt. Right now or before 7. If someone donates $100 and says, hello, I want front butt eye music, you got 20 minutes to claim it. In the meantime, let's pull up another track. Where should we pull from? Why don't we pull from season 1? Season 1 came out in spring to summer of 2020, when I think I probably had the most time to dedicate to sound designing and scoring these plays. It was a real fun time, a real treat to do. There are tracks that I have played frequently from there. So let me try to pull something that's a bit less done so. Oh, I spoke about video game music. I think 2020 refocused my appreciation and artistic love for video games in a way that I think I had stifled for a while, thinking about, the toxic elements of video game culture and not appreciating the beautiful art. There is a wonderful collection of books, academic writings. I want to confirm the author and editor's name. Yes, the author is Bo Ruberg. Wrote 2 great books that I read at that time. One book was called Video Games Have Always Been Queer. The other is The Queer Games Avant-Garde, which chronicle a list of queer games and also speaking about how the play in games is inherently queer in so many ways. I don't know, I'm just a big nerd and I like to play. That could be said about many Neo-Futurists. So here's a track from, I think, probably the second week of Hit Play, when we were all playing Animal Crossing and the like, where Neo-Futurist, former Neo-Futurist volunteer coordinator Ellen Zemlin put together this Animal Crossing play, so I had to write some Animal Crossing-esque music. Here's that. time I did not have an acoustic guitar handy, so I did have to play that out on MIDI. And my accordion skills were not up to snuff, so again, MIDI. I do have a very old accordion. It's all diatonic. It's a beautiful old instrument. Pretty janky and broken. Probably agree. I spent plenty of time playing Animal Crossing. If you frequented our live streams back during lockdown, you may have seen arguably the last time I played Animal Crossing live on our Twitch page. It was for Cyber Wrench October of 2020? Must have been 2020. Couldn't have been 21. I was just remembering nice things that happened in October of 2021. Yes, October of 2020, we were still doing our monthly live stream show over on Twitch called Cyber Wrench. And that was our specialty, Hallow Wrench. Different from the Infinite Fright, please. And afterwards we had a costume party on Animal Crossing. I spent hours and hours and hours on my Animal Crossing island for that event. I think ultimately on that game I probably clocked around 300 hours total. That Hallow Wrench party, I think, was the final moment of burnout. Burnout? From a video game? I guess. More so just, I think I was finally done, which is great. I loved the time I had. Whoa. I was going to spill some beans on a thing that I'm not ready to spill yet. So where to next? I like keeping it mellow as the sun is still on its way up above the horizon over here on the East Coast in Gowanus, Brooklyn. So let's try to find another calm time that we can. Ryan in the chat, you know the beans. You don't need me to spill that. Fun fact: Ryan, Neo-Futurist Ryan, knows the beans. You can take that to court. Please don't take it to court. So, what are we going to listen to this morning? Oh my goodness. None of these are that calm. And I said I want to keep it calm. Oh, I'll play this very short track from Season 1 of Hit Play while I figure out what the next track will be. Okay, here we go. This track was from a play that Katie Catalina wrote called Stranger, adapted from a version of a play in The Infinite Wrench. As many plays for Hit Play were in that first season. I'm going to jump over to season 3 now. There was a wonderful episode. Cha-ching! Oh my gosh, Desiree. Wow, that's sweet. Thanks, Des. Thanks for being here. Truly, there are 2 tracks from the same episode. One of the plays was called Homemade. The other was Rest Home. One of the plays was written by Yael Haskell. One was written by Meg Bashwinner. Could I tell you which is which? No, but I know which track is which. I'm going to play one. As soon as I hear it, I'll know what it is. And hey, you'll know what it is too. In your heart. Many thanks to Brad Garten and his Wurlitzer keyboard that I was able to use for this track that I recorded at the recording studio at that big university uptown whose name I shall not say, their Computer Music Center. You know when you go to like a weird school like that Columbia one and you don't want to say the name of it? Yeah, you could hear that voice. That obviously Meg Bashwinner. Honest, I'm not sure if I've gone back and listened to this track since I recorded it. I know I was talking about this earlier, but I do think I like this. Yeah, don't need this to be the masturbatory hour. I just hope it can be a sharing hour. A sleepy hour. I took a little nap while Ryan and Star were hanging out with you all. And thanks for hanging out with me. I'm not normally the visible one. Fun fuzziness. Yeah, I am normally behind the camera, behind the board, all of that stuff. So a bit unusual, but yeah, thanks for being here with me. Hopefully we can see Remy behind the camera later on a hot air balloon. I do hope that they are able to get up in the air, and I hope that rain delay is just a delay, not a cancellation. Once we get word from them that they are soaring sky high, we'll bring you those views. But until then, that last track was Rest Home. That was Rest Home, not Homemade. So I'll play the other one. I'll play Homemade. That last one, Rest Home, was a play by Meg Bashwinner. Homemade as Yael's play from the same episode. Have a guitar slide to do the. Luckily, I did have a chunky 9-volt battery. 9-volt? C cell? D cell? One of those big chunky batteries. I was able to, put on the strings and play. Annie, who's in the background, we got you logged in on the computer. We'll be seeing Annie in just a little bit. This is great. Most of the time for the background, I just have to hope that people are ready. And now I can talk directly. This track was fun. Late night recording in the studio. It was fun. And thanks to Yael for writing. Again, Yael's good at laying the word scene for me to just place the music underneath to lift it up. So many of these wonderful neo-futurists are such great collaborators in that way. And hey, you can help us continue doing this. We've been doing it for 20 years. We'll keep doing it, but we do need your support and your help to keep doing this. New York Neo-Futurists, we're raising $10K through this live stream right now. The first 1,600 are being doubled by a generous donor. And with these most recent donations, hey, I've been busy talking to you. I've been keeping track of our money. Where are we at? Oh my gosh, we have surpassed that $1,000 mark thanks to our generous donor who is doubling these donations. So big thanks to you. We're getting close to the top of the hour. It's been lovely spending time with you. I wasn't expecting this. Which is, always what you should expect when producing a show like this. So thanks for being here. And now I'm setting up Annie's second camera. What a treat. It looks great from my end, I gotta say. Potentially use another second, so I'll give me a thumbs up when you're ready. But yeah, big thanks again to everyone who tuned in, for listening to the music, for listening to the stories about the music. It was a fun time. If you want to hear more of the music, I don't know, another donation perk. If you donate $20 now, I'll just give you a big folder of MP3s. You can listen to that music whenever you want. Or if you joined our Patreon when we were running that and the perks on there more actively, you can hear a lot of the tracks if you were a member on our Patreon, which is still, you can still join and support in that way. There's so many ways to support. The best place to find the most useful information is at nynf.org, our website, for all things New York Neo-Futurism. And knowing that probably not that many people are on at 7 a.m., you don't have to donate that $20 right now. Just give us some money. Send me an email. I'll get you some tracks if you like the tunes. That's what I got for you. But unfortunately, the offer to write your vision of a song about having eyes on the front of your butt did expire at 7 a.m. That offer was only valid for $100 donations until 7 a.m. Unless you convince me otherwise and you really want to hear a song about having eyes on the front of your butt. All I ask of you is that you give me some vision of what the front of a butt is, or eyes, in relationship to the front of a butt. I see the other camera that I have not been checking. I've just been checking the other camera from Annie, and maybe she has given me a thumbs up, and I'm just talking about front butts now. Wow, now I see a double thumbs up, and I feel kind of silly. Well, the clock has struck 7 a.m., and we haven't even seen the clock clown video. So we're going to see the 7 a.m. clown clocks, and then we're going to move it over to Annie. It's been lovely hanging out with you. I'll be behind the camera for the rest of the while. See you later.
What time is it now?
And here is Annie Levin with your morning mandalas. My apologies. I seem to have misplaced the audio. Not again. I seem to have misplaced Annie's phone as well. Oh. See, this is why you need me to be off screen so I can be troubleshooting. Sorry, everyone. And thanks for sticking with us. I'm going to step away from this screen for a second, Annie, and I'm going to ask you to disconnect, reconnect real quickly for me. Sorry for throwing us into this. I'm going to bring us to a hold screen, and we'll be back with you in just a moment.